FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. Appreciate everybody pulling up. We got another good show for you guys today. Salute to everybody pulling up here and here, getting in here early. Salute to User. Salute to all the people that's pulling up. Salute to Olo. Salute to Amil1. Salute to everybody pulling up, man. We back on another Saturday. FYF Sports Go James Kingdom TikTok Takeover, and we got another great topic for you guys today. You know, again, man, this is about what? Creating really engaging conversations, and not just creating engaging conversations, teaching the game of basketball, man. It's a lot of people that just don't understand basketball. When you start to have these conversations, you start to learn very quickly. It's just like, man, do you guys make up this stuff on the fly as y'all talk? Like, where do y'all get this foundational level basketball talk from, man, where sometimes you guys just start from a base where you just dead wrong. And so it doesn't surprise me how ultimately you guys get to such flawed conclusions because y'all base is just wrong. And then a lot of these guys, even with the film, not even willing to concede and just relearn the right way. We're going to be talking about that today here on FYF Sports, man. As we get started today, y'all, we're going to push through this intro. As we get started, man, that share button right there in the corner. Make sure you tap that share button. Tap that share button and add the live to your story. Add it to your story. It's one of the best ways to get this content out there because, again, as I always say in all these streams, it's about having multiple voices in here, right? If you disagree, I want to hear how you disagree, but make sure, man, if you do disagree, you have some type of factual basis to support it, not just your feelings. This is FYF Sports, man. Y'all got to stop coming up here talking about how you feel. The film is not how you feel. The stats and data and accolades are not how you feel, man. You got to come up here and base what y'all talk, base how you see the game out of facts, man. So, again, that takes us to today's show. Salute to everybody pulling up in here. Again, another great show for you guys. Make sure you guys, as we get started, as we push through this intro, that you are sharing the intro. I'm going to kind of give you guys a tidbit of what we're going to be talking about today. And as soon as I do that, we're going to push through this intro. But again, as you see on the screen, we see LeBron James, various defenses being used against LeBron James. Did LeBron James break the NBA? Did he warp and completely change NBA defenses single-handedly? We saw what Shaquille O'Neal did in the post and how he warped defenses. But did LeBron James completely rewrite the playbook on how teams defend? Is LeBron the most difficult player to defend in NBA history? Because when we break it down, we're not just talking about dominance. We're talking about a player that forces defenses to evolve in real time. We saw that with the Spurs. We saw that with the Celtics. We saw this with even the Dallas Mavericks in 2011, right? This isn't just about scoring. It is scoring combined with elite playmaking, size, vision, and decision-making that puts defenses in a constant no-win situation. If you guard him one-on-one, he has the strength and skill to score at all three levels. If you send help, he's already reading the rotation before it happens and picking you apart with playmaking. And if you try to rotate and recover, now you're playing catch up against one of the smartest players the game has ever seen. That's why traditional defense has been found to not work against LeBron James, because LeBron didn't just beat the best defenders. He broke the structure. We're going to be talking about that structure today here on FYF Sports, man. And again, as y'all see on the screen, this is why I use PropGPT, man. Y'all see PropGPT right here. Go to your Apple Play Store, go to the Google Play Store, download the app, man. Why download the app? Right? Because it compares perception versus reality using actual data. Vegas odds and AI projections using actual data is where you get a real edge in a lot of these sports parlays. And today we're doing the same thing with LeBron. We're breaking down not just what he does, but how he forces entire defensive systems to adapt. Because that's when you realize this isn't just greatness. This is someone who completely changed the defensive blueprint in the NBA. You guys, make sure you share that video. We're going to have GOAT James Kingdom up here. It's going to be FYF Sports, man. It's another TikTok takeover. Y'all see the madness that's going on right now. There's a lot of people just running around ranting, ripping, and crying, right, about the things that we say. And as I said in the last stream, Do not jump in here for 3 seconds thinking you got it all figured out, because it's much deeper than that. And this is how you guys run off to other conversations and you look and sound completely illogical, because you take snippets as opposed to getting the whole picture, man. Make sure. And then again, y'all need to stop watching. Hit the link, request up, join up. I'm tired of people running around saying we don't let you up, man. You got to request up if you want to come up here, right? And have the conversation. FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, man. We're going to push through this intro. Make sure y'all share the video. We back for another one.
Yeah. Smack. Yeah. Lola. Yeah. F your feelings. As far as sport podcasts out, we the realest. Hot takes, fact based. If we said it, then sign and seal it. Politically correct takes ain't what we giving. We do film study, we do live streams, we tough critics. We go against the grain. We in a different lane. If you ask me who to go, I'ma say it's James. We do fan view reviews, headline news while giving game. We do play-by-plays on our channel if you can't catch the game. All of the good debates that could be had, we the start of it. Don't challenge the person here, challenge the arguments. We love good debates, pick a topic that we can spar you with. FYF gang is the hashtag, this is what it meant. F your feelings. We the realists. If we said it, sign and seal it. We go against the grain. If you want fresh perspectives on who the best is, we don't copy paste none of the things the rest did. All this stuff facts, you can check the checklist. Nostalgia players ain't safe, all legends contested. We know what the refs did, and all the coaches' methods. We just honest, no hidden motives. If you're new here, you ain't noticed, but I day one say the slogan, F your feelings. We the realists. If we said it, sign and seal it. F your feelings. F your feelings. Yeah, F your feelings. 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 F your feelings.
FYF Sports, y'all. FYF Sports, man. TikTok takeover, man. Let me get the co-host up here. Y'all know how we do. Conversations, man. These basketball conversations getting crazier and crazier, man. I'm waiting for a lot of you guys, man. A lot of you guys be creeping and crawling, and we've now even come to find out you guys don't even come here and watch with your real accounts. You come watch with shadow accounts, just so we don't know that you guys here watching. Y'all need to start joining the conversation. I don't know where people getting this flawed perception of what we do over here. I don't know why there's this fear coming to FYF Sports, but y'all got to stop avoiding these conversations, man. Every time I go to random channels that I've never seen before, it's always some random people having conversations about what me or GOAT James Kingdom said. And y'all be getting it wrong. That'd be the craziest part about it. Y'all be getting it wrong. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get GOAT James Kingdom up here. It's looking like he might be having internet problems because he's not up here yet. Let me see. I got a couple other people in the backstage. We got Inside. We got Juan Boy. Uh-oh. Okay, we got Olo up here. Everybody else is acting crazy. Olo, you with me? Hold on, I'm not hearing y'all. If y'all, hold on, chat. Can y'all hear them? Cause I can't hear them. Y'all know how TikTok be doing, man. They be messing up they be messing up our lives, man. Doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff. I see Insight and I see Olo up here, but I can't hear y'all for whatever reason. Ochi says I can't hear them. Yeah, I can't hear them. Well, I don't know. It's something's going on where it's taking forever for them to load in. Yeah, I can't hear them either, y'all. So it must be something going on. Check if you have the desktop muted. No, I definitely don't have desktop muted because y'all wouldn't have been able to hear the music if the desktop was muted. So hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let me see what we can do. We got a couple people requesting up. We got a lot of people requesting up. I know y'all can hear me because I can see the audio bars. Let me see if I can get Goat James Kingdom in. Juan Boy, his thing is still. Hold on, Juan Boy. It's taking forever to get you loaded up. I'm not particularly sure what's going on. No, the chat is saying they can't hear y'all. They can hear me. They can't hear y'all. So I don't know what's going on. Let me check my settings real quick. And it's taking forever for Goat James Kingdom profile to load up. I might have to go on pause and reset. Now I can't hear you Inside. I can't hear you or Olo. I can't hear y'all. Can y'all? And I don't know if y'all can hear each other, but I can't hear y'all. So we got weight, heights. Assuming that's your name, this is where Bronzesexual gathers. This is where basketball fans gather. But you can come up here and cook if you think you got something insightful to add to the conversation. Again, y'all got. You know, I don't know who you are, weight, but somehow you found this channel. So again, if you find FYF Sports, man, what are you searching on TikTok that brings you here to what you define as a LeBron James channel? What are you searching in your free time? What you got going on? We got Ochi up here. Ochi, what's good? Hold on, let me see if this will fix it right here. Sometimes when I'm connected with my headphones, it throws it off.
Wait, Inside, can you talk? I wasn't hearing you when I was in the comments.
I hear
yeah,
y'all
that's what I'm
now.
saying. We can hear each other up here.
I got y'all.
Okay.
My mic clear or is it
It's good
messy?
now. It's good now.
You're good. Oh, look,
I don't think it was
everything
you.
on your end was straight. It was just a little technical difficulties, man. That's it.
All right. So yeah, now y'all good. Hold on. So yeah, the audio's fixed. Let me get Goat. I don't know why Goat James Kingdom is not loading in, but let me see if I can bring him up here now. No, I got y'all audio fixed. Y'all good now.
All right.
Let me get Juan Boy and Goat James Kingdom up here. I don't know
Yo,
why.
yo.
Okay, now I can hear you, Juan Boy. Juan Boy's in there, and we just waiting for Goat James Kingdom to load up. There he is right there.
Peace, y'all. What's good, man? Y'all can hear me?
Yes,
Peace
sir.
and
What's good,
blessings.
Goat
Peace
James
and
Kingdom?
blessings.
Okay.
Peace and blessings, man. What's good, man? What's good, man? All right, let me get to a better spot, man. Damn.
We gotta get Goat James Kingdom a Wi-Fi extender, man. We gotta extend that Wi-Fi.
Get him a LAN cable, man.
Extender.
No, if he's on his phone, we just need an extender. So it's
Hey, you
stronger.
got to get him that phone adapter. I'm just messing around now, man.
Hey, Lamont, TikTok need to make it where you can connect through. Somebody got an echo, by the way. TikTok need to make it where you can be a guest from your laptop instead of just your phone.
Yeah, I agree. Because then we can
You
have.
can only do 2 laptops for like a co-host or anything like that.
So, I agree, man.
Hold on, I'm trying to get
I hope
A Johnny
TikTok
back.
heard
Right.
us.
This is his topic. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, let me see if I can get because I don't want it echoing from my end the whole time. All right, let me see if we can fix this. Salute to Carl E. Stevens, man. Salute to everybody pulling up. We got a good topic for y'all today. Crash, I saw you in here. Come back up, Crash. I'm gonna get you in. All right, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
we
we
good
can.
still. All right, I just wanted to make sure it's not going to be echoing from my end. But yeah, look, we're going to be talking about, hopefully we can get Go James Kingdom signal up a little bit better. He should be fine. We got Wait Heights. I see you in the chat. Come pull up. He says Luka carried LeChoke all season. Time for him and Bronny to step up. Yeah, I mean, Luka's the number 1 option. Bron's the number 3 option on that team. And Bron's over 40. I mean, what else do you think Luka's supposed to do? I mean, that's typically what number 1 options do. Similar to how LeBron James carried Kyrie and carried K-Love and how he carried D-Wade and Bosh. Again, that number 1 options take the brunt of the weight. You're not saying anything that's new. Again, y'all think y'all be saying stuff that's provocative, man. I don't know what y'all be saying. Like, wait, highlight. Like, I don't know what's the point. Like, do you now have an expectation for a 40-year-old to lead a team to the NBA championship? Is that what we doing now? Y'all say illogical stuff. Very illogical
Brady is,
takes.
man. He's so
that
great.
joint, that joint ain't hold no weight.
I just don't know what they be thinking they saying,
y'all.
man.
What's good, man?
What's good,
What's
Johnny?
good, man? Listen, man, it's trust me, it's my neighborhood. It's where I live. As soon as I moved into this neighborhood, and then my house is made of cement, so I have to be in certain spots in my house to make sure that I get a good signal. And then again, it be happening on TikTok, but it also happens on my internet in general, bro. Like I already called Comcast, which is Xfinity. It's just where I live, man. I live in a really like crappy spot where the signal is like I must live like in a gap between like where 2 signals meet. It's weird, man. It's just real weird. But I'm here now, and yes, this was my topic, Lamont. Because a lot of the times these zesties love to make things up when we talk about the game of basketball. They can't really explain the game to us so that we can understand it. You know what I'm saying? And in the famous words of Juan Boy, we never see it in the film. Like what you say never actually is in the film. So you know how they have this idea about how LeBron James can't do what Kobe did or Michael Jordan did, but they never put in context how they're being guarded, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how defenses are strategized. We know they can't identify defenses in the first place, but let alone identify the defensive strategies that are being used against such players like a Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. They have this idea that players, I guess for one, like you said, players offense dictates what the defense do. They have this silly idea, and 2, they have this silly idea that defenses don't have no strategy, that like they are strapped or handcuffed on what they're supposed to do, which is so funny because you always tell them that the 90s and the 1900s illegal defense rule handcuff defenses, and we know that LeBron and Kobe played in the 2000s, right? So last night we did the show and we talked about how LeBron James was guarded versus Boston. Now I done did the Detroit Pistons series, I done did the Spurs series, the Magic series, and now back again to this Boston Celtics series. LeBron James is being guarded in a way no other NBA player has been guarded. It's in the film. You can clearly see how they guard LeBron James. You stated earlier, he's a great facilitator, he's a great playmaker, he's a great scorer. So you have to stop him in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like the way they played LeBron James in 2008, they didn't play Kobe the same way. We saw that even in 2009. The way the Magic played LeBron James in 2009 did not play Kobe like that in 2009 because Kobe is not passing the ball. Kobe's not playmaking. You can guard Kobe one-on-one. They make it seem like Kobe's being double teamed the most and Jordan get double teamed. They don't get double teamed. We went through the whole film showing them how Jordan doesn't get no advantage creation because he doesn't legitimately bend the defense. While we're watching LeBron James bend defenses where they're literally leaving players wide open just for the sake of guarding a particular spot on the floor. And with that being said, teams had to, especially teams that play with LeBron James, they had to get more shooters. Well, if you give LeBron James more shooters, Lamont, and he's already dominating the game, what does he do? He wins. When he starts winning, what do other teams have to do? You have to counteract it. How are you going to beat LeBron? You have to have more shooters. So LeBron changed the way the NBA plays defense, and he warped the entire NBA. Because, what's his name said it perfectly too. New World said it last night. He said, "Bruh, there should be no excuse to why in 2008 teams are still playing that way when they've already had the zone defense implemented for at least 6 or 7 years." So that means even then, teams were still not trying to shoot the ball. They were still playing big man, 2 big man lineup. It was LeBron James's success and putting a team around LeBron James' success that been the way teams actually built teams and built rosters. So even on top of that, LeBron James changed everything. So he changed how they play defense, and then he changed how teams build rosters to compete against him.
What y'all got on that? We got Orion the Great. What you got on that?
So I'm just coming in. Thank you for having me. Exactly what was, I only caught the back end of his. So like, what exactly was the question or the topic that was?
You caught the front end of it because that's exactly what he said was the topic. Everything that you heard him say, we're talking about. Again, I think a lot of people. So again, it stems from conversations where people. So the flaw where people, remember I said at the beginning of the show, there's a foundational problem with how people even see the game. And I was listening to a conversation that Inside the Arc was having with some other, I forgot the name of the channel. That's even irrelevant. But they were basically telling him that defenses, like they don't understand that the concept that defenses do what they scheme. They don't just do stuff at a whim on random. Like when you see defenses double team, when you see how defenses defend the pick and roll, right? Do they switch? Do they hedge and recover? When players drive baseline, do you ice? Like what do you do? And all of this stuff is scheme. Like you rarely see players just randomly just running to say, you know what, Steph Curry's hot. Let's just go randomly double. It's impossible to do that because you need 5 people to defend. If one person goes rogue and starts trying to do its own thing, but not everybody else is on the same page. So it stems from that. And when we talk about how teams defend LeBron James, it's all strategic. It's all scheme. And what we saw was some of the most intricate, unique schemes in NBA history with the Spurs and how they defended LeBron, with the Mavs and how they defended LeBron. All of this stuff. Look, when we look at this, we've never seen a single player get defended like this in NBA history. So, and then also LeBron set the blueprint for offensive players coming into the league, because now you see players like a Luka, who's kind of formulated his game around offensive game around LeBron, being able to do everything, score at all 3 levels and pass, right? So this is now what's making a lot of these players who formulated their games after LeBron also unguardable to a certain degree. But that's the conversation we have.
Okay, that's cool. Nah, I get that. Just coming into it, I don't know if personally I feel that you can give all the credit to LeBron. I think there's a lot of factors into that. I think that the league has changed to understand that offense is more exciting. So I think the way that they allow people to play defense is different. I think we've seen that with the likes of Chris Paul, who understands the game of basketball to an immense, like just vastly to where the point where he's correcting reps at that point, right? And then you move over into the next generation, and then you got players like James Harden, who elevated that status based off of what Chris Paul did. Now we're seeing the effects of a Shea. So I think a lot of people are seeing the effects of what offensive-driven league looks like, right? I don't think LeBron didn't play a part in that. What I do think is that I think there's other people that have a bigger impact as far as the offensive game goes and as far as playing defenses, from going away from just offenses being simple in general, right? Like the triangle worked really well for the Bulls in the 90s. However, if you run the triangle right now, it would look vastly different from what it looks like now, right? So in my opinion, personally, I wouldn't give him all of the credit. I would give him maybe 20% of the credit. I think there's been a vast amount of players that have changed the way that offense is played. I think they have changed the way that people look at an offensive player scheme in general, from Allen Iverson, all the players that came in and had rules changed because they were above their time, if you think, right? Like, so Allen Iverson was above his time. That carry that everybody does right now, that's all Allen Iverson was doing. in the 90s that when they changed that rule and they made the Allen Iverson rule, that's all that they do now. They do that carry over and over again, right? So when you think about it that way, I think that the game, as far as defense-wise, has lacked only because it's more exciting for a viewer to watch a player dunk on somebody than it is for somebody to get a block. It's more exciting for a person to get the extra space and get a 4-point play than it is for somebody to get a steal on that play. It's more exciting for Luka to come down, push off, do a three, do a celebration after than it is for him to actually get defended properly and then him miss the shot like he would have normally years before.
What rules changed to allow Luka to do that?
So simply all right, so for instance, right, like if you just watch how defense is played now, like I don't think players should be able to hand check necessarily, right? But even if a player is close now, they're calling fouls, right? Like the Al Horford.
That's false. They call less fouls in today's NBA than they did in any NBA era.
They call less fouls now?
Yes.
This is the fewest fouls called in this era is around 20 to 23 free throw attempts per game. Free throw trips per game, as opposed to the 90s where it was pushing close to 30. And in the 80s, you had multiple years where they were shot over 30 free throws per game. So, again, this is the most fouls.
Just fouls called in general. Yeah. They call like 20 fouls, 19 fouls per game in today's NBA. They was calling like 22, 23, 24 back in the days. The
26 in the 90s.
They fouled. Yeah, they used to call a lot more fouls back in the days because they couldn't defend.
Yeah, they've stopped that's what I don't get. They've really lightened up on the whistle. They're letting a lot go. They're letting these guys play.
Like you mentioned, Chris Paul and James Harden, they actually changed the rules to help the defenders versus those guys who were using the rules to benefit them, right? Or you know what I'm saying, which were basically foul rules. They were those which are fouls. Again, these are fouls that are always existed in NBA history. It's nothing new. These players just know how to take advantage of it. But again, today's topic and tonight's topic is about how the defenses have gotten better due to LeBron James' ability on offense. The fact that they're allowing defenses to play better defense now. You're allowed to play better team defense now than you ever have in NBA history, and teams are literally doing that. As far as defenders, today's defenders are better than ever in NBA history. There's like I said, there's a reason why you are trying to get switches in today's NBAs because today's NBA defenders are really, really good. Every team has great perimeter defenders. Every team.
Let me ask you, Orion. Let me ask you a question. My question to you, Orion, is who and what other player in history have you seen get defended like LeBron was defended in, for example, 2007 versus the Spurs?
None. No, I would never argue that. You were
because I think you're harping. I think you're shifting the conversation to offense when we're right now focused on what the defense is doing. Mm-hmm. Because we've never seen, and then we've never seen NBA teams shift their focus with 5 guys focused on one player, especially on the perimeter. Now, we've seen some of that essentially with Shaquille O'Neal in the post, but that was a much different look because Shaq required people facilitating to him, and those rotations look different. He warped the game in a different manner, which influenced bringing the zone back. LeBron has now warped the game in a different manner, where now we're seeing really creative matchup zones, players loaded up on one side of the floor, like Johnny said, completely compromising your defense to focus on one man, just leaving guys wide open in certain places, even knowing that LeBron can play, make, and facilitate to those guys. That's what we're talking about right here. He has shifted how teams defend. He's made, similar to how Shaq changed defenses, I think LeBron has made a similar change in how teams defend these great players, especially the great players who can score and play make to that level.
Okay, so hearing it that way, I understand a little bit better than so yeah, that makes sense to me then, because yeah, he's just a smart player in general. LeBron makes the right play 9 times out of 10. Can't really debate him. You've heard many players that play with him. Those are high caliber NBA players that have talked about how he sees the game in a different light than what they do. And until they reached his team, these are players that have played for years before him that never understood certain aspects of how he's seen the game. So I do understand that. And yeah, in that viewpoint, then yes, for sure. He has definitely changed the way that defenses play. And no, nobody has ever guarded any offensive player in any way when it comes to LeBron James in general. Because you can't play him like that. Like, you can double team him if you want to, he's gonna make the right pass, and then he got a guy spotted up for three. And that's just what he's gonna do. Because that's the right pass to make. So yeah, I get that for sure.
And that's the conversation we have, and it's the change in defense that we're referring to. The biggest change in defense. Like he's made teams reconsider how you defend these great players today. I think James Harden's game, his offensive game, stems more from LeBron than it does Chris Paul, because again, it's the 3-level scoring attack that he can punish you with on top of the high level facilitating. Right, a lot of these guys, the Luka stems from a LeBron tree. Right, even to a certain degree, how Wemby even attacks offensively is starting to stem from that. Jokic stems from the LeBron tree. Now we have all of these players who, when we were Inside Dark was having that conversation, they were saying, why did Jordan and Kobe get double team more than LeBron? The easy answer is here's the very easy answer. It's very difficult to defend double team great passers. This is why last year OKC was doing weird stuff like putting Caruso on Jokic, because just doubling Jokic is going to be a nightmare for you. You cannot just spend the entire game doubling Jokic. You're going to get picked apart. You cannot spend an entire game doubling LeBron. He's going to pick. You can double team a Kobe. He's not passing that much. You can double team a Jordan or a Shaq. These guys aren't elite facilitators, playmakers.
But Lamar, but that's the thing. They aren't getting double teamed more than LeBron. And that's the funny part, because again, Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan attacking the defense is not the defense double teaming him. Like you said, that's a strategy. You will see a double team. You will see a guy leave their man to go guard Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan. That rarely happens. They don't do that unless you see Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant penetrate and get closer to the basket. We got the film. This is why tonight's program was so important, because we showed it yesterday. When they put Kobe in the isolation, they gave Kobe the baseline. Kobe can't get to the baseline. He can't get past Ray Allen. So he's going to jack up a mid-range contested shot, which is what Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant are known for. The difference between the players that we're talking about with Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan and LeBron James and the guys that came after him, like the Hardens, the KDs, these guys, the Lukas, they know how to get downhill and get to the basket. And they know how to finish at the basket very well as well. Not to say Kobe and Mike didn't know how to do that, but what I'm saying is they know how to get around their defender. So you have to guard them differently. Because when you start doing these pick and roll actions with these guys on the ball and they're going downhill, it's the corner three. You have to guard so many different positions, and you still have to protect the rim. Like they say, Kobe's going to pull up. Kobe's not going to – that's what they want LeBron to do, just pull up from 10, 15 feet and pull up. Like that's how they think you're breaking the defense, but not realizing they're not applying rim pressure. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, LeBron James changed how defenses had to actually play them, and they weren't doubling LeBron either. When I showed that footage of Rondo and Ray Allen, but basically when I show the footage of a guy on the elbow and a guy on the low block baseline, that's not doubling LeBron. That's a zone. They're not doubling him. LeBron is out on the wing with a one-on-one man, and there's two guys with backside help. That's the difference. That's backside help. Kobe and Mike don't be having backside help. And we can watch the film to do it. I can prove it with the film.
Right, and
like
that's yeah. And so
prove it with the film.
I can even to a certain degree that I can say that Jordan and Kobe might have seen either. Well, I don't want to say they've seen more collapses than LeBron. I think LeBron, when he gets to the feint, collapses the defense more. But I think they've seen more blitzes. I think you would blitz Jordan and Kobe more. Well, those are going to be, and that's even if it's there. Now, Kobe more than Jordan, because of the illegal defense rule in the 90s, it made it extremely difficult to blitz, right? Depending on where Jordan was spaced out on the floor with the triangle. But Kobe double team more than Jordan, LeBron. But I think, like what you said, I think the conversation is the help being loaded up. 4 to 5 guys loaded up on one side of the floor, to take away your driving angles, to try to take away your vision. So they're trying to take away drives. They're trying to take away his passing, and they're trying to take away his scoring ability all in one. But you can't do it with one man, so they got to do it with 3 to 4 players. That's where we see guys loaded up like that. So, but Kobe and Jordan never saw that.
Yeah, no, that's why I agree with the blitzing, right? Because the blitzing is to get the ball out of the player's hands. So, yeah, you want to get the ball out of Mike and Kobe's hand. Like you said, they're not trying to pass, right? So that is what you want to do with them. But that's rare. That's rare. You see that because the triangle offense put them in a position to where you can't do it. They're working within a 15 feet of the rim. LeBron James is working further away from the rim. That's the difference between LeBron James and Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. But that's the context in which they don't want to discuss. LeBron James is working further away from the rim. And he can get to the rim better than either one of those two guys can with the intricate zone defenses that he faces, because you have to do that with LeBron James. You have to put those zone defenses up or he will destroy you. There's not one person who can stay in front of LeBron James. There's several people you can put to stay in front of Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. So Joe Dumars stayed in front of Michael Jordan. Just push him left. So that's the nice program. That Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant never bended defenses like LeBron James bend defenses.
All right, let me play this video, I guess.
Let's play this video. Let's show them the film. That's what we're here to do. This is where they start crying. This is where they start trickling away. When we start
this is my favorite part, man. The views might go down to like 49 or 30. But
this is when they leave. This is when they leave.
Yep.
When we start showing film. This is when they start disappearing.
Hey, Johnny, you know how them roaches, when they see you move, they see you about to get that shooter smash them, they start scattering away. That's what them Jessies be doing when they see that film come out.
Hey, how you go to the payment methods on this joint so you got add money to your joint?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't.
Yeah, because I'm trying to
trust TikTok with my account.
Usually it's just right there in front of you somewhere on the screen, but I can't remember right out the gate. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let me add this in.
And like I said, Lamont, this all stemmed from them talking about the jump shooting, right? Because the idea is Jordan. The reason you can't play Jordan the way they play LeBron is because they could shoot. They're better shooters. Kobe and Mike are better shooters than LeBron. So they're not susceptible to this type of defensive strategy slowing them down because they can actually shoot. But we all know that's not true. Again, if Kobe Bryant shoots 40% from mid-range for his career and he shoots worse than LeBron James from the three-point land, then he obviously is not a better shooter than LeBron James. If we're just going off of just mid-range shooting, right? You know and without the numbers for Jordan, and we all know Jordan wasn't a great mid-range shooter. We all know this.
I joined a panel. It was like early morning one day. I guess because Herm even pulled up. Herm was surprised because I pulled up to some random panel in the middle of the night. And because they, as soon as they saw my name, you know how they do. I don't even know who this channel was. I didn't even know none of the guys. They was like, there go FYF, call them up to cook them. And I'm like, they called me up and I'm like, I don't know Yao, and two, I don't even know what y'all talking about. What are we talking about here? Yeah, I just didn't understand. But they ultimately started talking the game of basketball, but it ultimately just became a bunch of them just agreeing with everything I said. Herm was disappointed in him. Herm came up there, cussed him out. Herm pulled up there and was like, man, y'all scared now. Y'all be talking crazy when he not here and he here. But the problem is I don't even know who they are. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they talk about. And I have no clue why they would even be talking about me, unless they just shadow watch the takes and then run somewhere and go cry about it. You know, that's all they do. But let me play this real quick. Now, this is the Spurs defense on LeBron James. So, again, hey, Johnny, you can tell me to stop it if you see something. And I want y'all to kind of be mindful of how the Spurs defended LeBron James, because they were one of the first teams to deploy this strategy. And then they also were one of the first teams to have some success deploying this strategy.
Their team, though, down 3-0 in these NBA Finals. Let's take another look at the starting lineups. The play. There's LeBron James, a new daddy again. This morning, his girlfriend gave birth to their second child, another boy. Puts up another jumper. Ilgauskas tips it out nicely to Gibson. Gibson a long three. Now he's got two. And his mom was only 16 when she had LeBron James, so he had to be the man of the house.
Great timing on that double team by LeBron James. Waited till the dribble, attacked him hard, and then Pavlovic does a great job reading the double team as James misses the drive.
Excellent outlet pass to Parker. For the series at almost 25 a game. Bowen, the deflection. Inside, nice feed to Gooden. Quick shot won't go. Robert Horry down a two-pointer. Horry had 13 points.
Look at that, Lamont.
Game 3.
What you got? You want me to pull it back?
Have you? This is something that we've seen as a common theme with LeBron James and the Cavaliers. He gets them so many good looks, so many good opportunities. We all know Versatility, and these guys only going to take somewhere between 10 shots per game, 6, 7, 8 shots per game. You have to take advantage of that. You get an open look. This could break the defense if you're able to take advantage of these plays LeBron's getting you. Look how they're guarding LeBron. LeBron, first of all, tried to get the ball to Ilgauskas. He couldn't get it there. Bowens did a good job playing the pass defense, right? But then he finds Versatility because, look, they're going to double team LeBron. So go ahead and let it play.
No, but even before you go there, the reason why it's even hard to post entry into Ilgauskas is because Duncan's playing into that gap because this defense is shifted around, taking away his playmaking. He know that LeBron's not looking to pass the ball to Drew Gooden on the elbow right here, right? So now he's shaded off. Remember, you got 4 guys. Now you're worried about, obviously, Bruce Bowen and Tim Duncan worried about the drive. Duncan worried about the drive and the playmaking. I think again, when you look at how they defend, even this guy helping off in the corner, you literally got 4 guys damn near in the box, just clogging up the lane, focused on LeBron. These guys are pulling off their man. And Bruce Bowen is one toes up to the three-point line. They're defending LeBron James chest to chest. This is not sagging. And it surprises me, even when people who I think know the game, they will say that the Spurs sagged. And I'm trying to figure out, they did not sag. They hedged. They recovered every time. This is not sagging. But, yeah, I'll play it. We'll see.
Bowen, the deflection.
Boom, wide open. Look,
see how they clogged it?
But yeah, I see what you say. But you see that's a perfect pass. Perfect. You have to finish in that moment. I understand he's going up against Tim Duncan, but you have to finish there. This is the you understand what I'm trying to say, Lamont? You have to finish it. And the fact that they actually knew the play because LeBron James went to him instead of Ilgauskas, which is open. But Ilgauskas wasn't hitting his jumper neither. But either way, this is an easy finish, 1-2 step, right hand. You have to finish here, and he doesn't finish. And he doesn't finish. This is an assist. Look, boom. He doesn't finish.
I have a question for y'all. Y'all seem like very, very knowledgeable, and this is something that I've been trying to get into anyways. But when I watch that clip, right, like I do understand that LeBron is the focal point of that play, right? But is that more like, to me, when I watch it, that just seems like more of just a smart play to do in general. Like the way we beat this team is to not let said player beat us. Not necessarily LeBron. Like, there's been players that are like that, right? Where if you stop this one guy, that's all you have to really worry about. And then the other players may be above average NBA players, but we can live with that person taking that shot. We can't live with LeBron getting to the, especially at that point in his career.
But all right, I agree with everything that you're saying. Every team in the league thought that about a lot of these teams that LeBron James was on, especially with that first stint with the Cavs. And look at where his teams consistently landed. Even though, as you said, the answer was right there. Just stop LeBron and you can beat the Cavs. But somehow his team is consistently able to find themselves in the NBA Finals, facing some of the best defenses in NBA history. And that's what that in and of itself explains it. Everybody knows the solution. The reason why I'm highlighting the Spurs, and even you can highlight the 2011 Mavericks, is because few teams were able to successfully execute it. That's the thing. The solution is there. You got to actually go execute. The execution versus the Celtics struggle with it. The Pistons struggle with it. Those are two great defenses. The Spurs had more success against it. The Mavericks had success. So that's why we're talking about it. Like, The solution is right in front of your face. Stop Bron, but it's not as easy as you say. That's why he was consistently in the NBA Finals. Think about that. That's the whole point right there.
All right, bet.
And all the way, and to add to that, like I said, now that you know that, right? Like you said, right? You know that if everybody's trying to just stop LeBron, then what you have to do is you have to build a team to where they can't do that. They actually have to think twice before doing it. You have to put him around with players to where if this is what they're doing, then you have to give him some help, which that's what Cleveland didn't do. This is why he had to leave Cleveland. He had to go somewhere where he can actually get the help to win. And that's the first thing Miami did was what? Put shooters around LeBron James. Spread the floor for LeBron James. Because teams are literally guarding him where it's him. It's these other players, but it won't be him. Like you said, they're not going to let LeBron James dominate a game all the way up, all the way around. They're just not going to do it anymore.
All right. So then with that being said, right? All right. So based off of what you just said, right? Can't the same argument be made for Shaq then in that retrospect when he was with Kobe and nobody knew how to stop Shaq because obviously like you loading up your team because you know you're about to get a whole bunch of fouls and they can't stop him in the paint, right?
Yeah, we said that.
Then,
we said
Shaq.
yeah, we said that.
Eventually, as time goes on, defenses get better, teams get better. Then the Pistons find a way to stop Shaq ultimately, right? So like to me, like when I'm looking at it in that mindset and I'm thinking of it that way, well, Shaq did it first. LeBron just did it better, like way better.
Shaq did it different. Like so again, it's a difference between the post. Yeah. So it's a difference between having that post interior threat, and some of that threat is split between an illegal defense area versus a zone area. That's a different look. LeBron James was the first player where, similar to Shaq's drawing that attention in the post, LeBron is probably the first perimeter player in NBA history that drew the attention of all 5 defenders on the perimeter. But that is a more significant threat because now you have the pass threat, you have the scoring threat, you have the 3-point threat, you have at times the mid-range threat. So you have all 3 levels of threat that 4 guys now have to focus on. You didn't have to worry about that with Shaq. You didn't have to worry about facilitating with Shaq. You didn't have to worry about 3-point shooting with Shaq. You only had to worry about Shaq just dominating, beating you at the rim. That's it. So it's not the same level of threat. We're talking about something else.
Yeah, but Shaq did warp defenses to the point to where you had to change everything you did too. Again, people were keeping 2, 3, 7-footers on their roster just for Shaq.
I hear it, but I just feel like the threat level, like even though it's not the multi-level, like he can score from every area of the court. I feel like the threat itself is the same level because if you cannot stop him in this one spot, what do you do? Like, what do you do at that point? You know what I mean?
For Shaq, you can prevent Shaq getting the ball. That's basically what you can really do with Shaq. But LeBron is hard because it's hard to prevent somebody getting the ball 25, 26 feet from the rim, right? Where LeBron James could start your offense. Shaq starts your offense 10 feet from the rim. But before you can get that ball to him there, you have to do a whole bunch of other stuff. That's where it's important to have the Derek Fishers, the Ron Harpers, the guys who can bring the ball up and get Shaq the ball, right? The Gary Paytons, right? These guys help. That's why Shaq loved guards. Why do you think Shaq loved guards? Because guards get him the ball. Make it easier on him.
Nah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It's easier. But LeBron is different. LeBron, you're not going to throw. And the reason Shaq decline ended up being faster than it should have been was because teams could actually prevent Shaq from getting the ball as well. You can actually double team Shaq without him getting the ball, right? So you can load up just like Dallas did in 06, where you don't let Shaq get the ball and prevent him, or put somebody in front of him and behind him. Where if you don't have no shooters, what you gonna do? You see what I'm trying to say? That's why the league had to put more shooters on the floor, because it was the best way to take advantage of a guy who can get to the basket. LeBron James was the first perimeter guy that dominated getting to the basket. Like, that's just the facts.
Okay.
Isn't this crazy right here on this play? Can you see, like, you can literally see how well the Spurs know the Cavs offense because Mike Brown is running the same stuff. Like, look at Bruce Brown's reaction on this play. You can tell he literally knows the play. Watch this next play. Watch this. Watch how he releases off when he sees the guy coming off the weak side pin down. So he's already knowing what to do. They switch it easily, right? Mm-hmm. They're talking everything through. They literally know everything. Look how Tony Parker's already reading it. They're giving Snow that. Parker didn't even try to guard him on that. They didn't even try to guard him.
See that shot he took?
No, but look at how. Hold on. He says zoom in.
Somebody said zoom in a little bit if you can, Lamont. If you can zoom in a little bit, make it.
Look at how. Yeah, it's a good shot, but look at how they're not even worried about him when he touches the ball. Watch.
They're not. They're leaving him open.
So watch. He's coming off this.
Look how he just let him go.
Look at this. Tony Parker's not even. Look. Tony Parker didn't even try to guard him. Look, Ori's right there. Nobody's even going to him. Right. Barker's still hooked up on LeBron. You got four guys running to grab the rebound. They are not worried. This is what LeBron James has to deal with right here. Right? So look, they give him the floater, light contest. He misses it. All right, let's see. They got Brown off ball. All right, screen coming. Look, that's an ice. That's called an ice right there. That's an ice. They forced him into it. So the ice is to do what? The ice is to contain. Ice is to contain to keep you out the paint. You have to ice on any baseline drive. So with LeBron here, you mess this ice up right here, you're going straight to the bench. Good ice.
Yes.
Yep. LeBron forced into a tough shot, but LeBron has to take that shot, especially depending on where the shot clock's at. All right, LeBron baseline corner. Now this is what happens when you make a mistake. This is what happens when you fall asleep on LeBron. Soon as you fall asleep, just like that, and Bruce Bowen fell asleep.
And Lamont in the ice.
Show that again, Lamont. Show that again, Lamont. Show it again. Show that one again.
Hold on, let me play it.
Lamont in the ice. You see where it says the NBA Finals over there, where the letters is.
Yeah.
Usually the big would stop right there at the end where it says the finals. They would stop right there. But I like the way the guy overcommitted a little bit.
Well, he had to. The goal of ice is you ice until you make sure he is no longer trying to get to the paint. You can't just abandon it. Your goal, you have to stop him from getting into the paint. And then what made it worse was that typically you can burn an ice if that guy if the defender's man can shoot and he stays on the 3-point line.
Yeah.
But Verjao was just standing right there in the mid post, just crowding the floor even more. Because he can't shoot, he's not going to hang out on the 3-point line. So because he can't shoot, now you just kill the space, and LeBron essentially has to take that shot. But now right here, you see Bruce Bowen, watch how they fall asleep. And so Ori right here, and he follows. Is that Popeye Jones, it looks like?
Where?
It's Donyell Marshall.
Oh, Donyell Marshall. My bad. Donyell Marshall.
Number 24.
So my bad. So you got Donyell Marshall right here. Watch how he accidentally follows him up instead of staying in his gap.
Because he's trying to hard hedge. Because he knows if it's a screen, he has to hard hedge LeBron. But LeBron goes baseline because LeBron James could get past his defender. Look.
Yeah. Robert Horry is definitely hard edging in that situation. If he
where
decides
does LeBron James
way.
jump from? Okay, he jumps from inside the paint. Okay.
You sure? It looked like his foot was a little bit outside.
Here we go, Lamont. Look, this is what we're talking about. Look.
This is a shot they want him to take.
Hedge.
That shot. That's what they wanted to take.
But he took it.
He took it. That's what I'm saying. He took it.
But they want him to make it too.
Hedge, swing. Okay, look, they got LeBron right here in the post. Is that Finley cheating over?
They want him to take that shot too.
Everybody, all four guys went in there.
Yeah,
all four guys.
Number 11, that's Jock Vaughn. 16, that's Francisco.
Like, see how Jock Vaughn just left Gibson. Didn't even worry about him. They all flooded the paint.
Pavashar ain't even ready for the pass.
Peter Bagju said brick. Yeah, that's what happens when good defenses play. They force bricks.
Mm-hmm. But unlike you, we don't sit around here and tell you LeBron James is an elite mid-range shooter or an elite shooter. Like y'all be trying to tell us Mike and Kobe is. That's the problem.
Hold on. Look, so you see that shot right there? Watch this shot again. Mm-hmm. Like this is so funny about these dudes. Hold on. I messed it up. So this shot that LeBron just took right there, I'm going to show y'all again. These are the shots that when LeBron James misses them, they say that he's choking. When you miss a shot over 4 people. You miss a shot over 4 people, they'll say, he's choking. It's just like, no, that's a tough shot. Like, come on, man.
That last shot that you broke down, that baseline, that 20-footer he missed, that was a tough shot.
Right there. Look, you got everybody in the box.
They definitely not leaving them open to shoot.
That's what we tried to tell them. They're not guarding them like
right? Yeah,
they're not guarding them like they guarded Rondo.
My bad. King Money Fly, come on back up, King Money Fly. I saw you in there, man. I was trying to get to you, but you hopped out.
He's not being guarded like Rondo or Draymond or Ben Simmons.
Oh, there he is right there.
With Tim Duncan, another hard edge.
They're not guarding. You can't shoot. They're not guarding you like that.
Let me see.
Yeah, he was never guarded like any of those guys.
Nobody guarded him. Nobody would ever guard LeBron ever in his career.
Send two. That's a double.
No one would ever guard LeBron.
Hold on, y'all. We're just going over the film, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's just do the film.
Yeah, now there, Lamont, that was just a regular double team. See, that's a double team. That's it, double team. But what? He finds the wide open man. But look, the guy can't even take a shot. Why he didn't shoot that?
No, but this explains. So look, this explains inside why you can't just randomly double team, because your double team. You double teaming needs to be connected to 2-3 other guys, because they have to know. I got your weak side needs to know, where do I help the helper, right? So again, the guy that's double teaming, your help on the weak side needs to know, where do I help you in case this go wrong, right? So we're gonna watch this again. So we got LeBron on the block. Finley's gonna go cheat. He's gonna go double. All right, Duncan has to know, I got to get Pavlik up here, right? So they got to know their rotations. That's why you can't randomly double team, because everybody needs to know their rotations. We got Chilltown back here. Well, let's get Chilltown up here. Oh, I got to make this for Chill.
I see this, and it's just like,
I'll drop me.
I get the logic.
Who said that? Who said that they'll drop?
Black Sam.
You sure, Black Sam? All right, got
No,
Black
I think
Sam.
it was Orion.
No, that was Orion talking. Hold on, what was you saying, Orion?
No, I see this. I could drop though too. Like if y'all need.
No, we good. We got a spot.
But I see this, right, and I just don't like. To me, like, it just seems like good defense. Like, it just seems like a good coach.
Okay, so
like a coach understands.
So
that
Orion,
all right, no, is not here.
But this is not a good coach. This is one of the greatest coaches in NBA history. Do you know how many teams LeBron beat on the way here? He beat a lot of other great.
No,
defense.
he beat a.
So right here is, it takes one of the greatest defenses in NBA history to finally stop them in the NBA Finals. That's the thing. You keep thinking like this is not a regular season game versus the Clippers. This is not a regular season game versus Sacramento Kings. This is the NBA Finals, and he's going up against Tim Duncan, one of the best defensive players in NBA history, Bruce Bowen, one of the best defensive players in NBA history, and Greg Popovich, one of the best defensive coaches in NBA history. It takes that level of defensive commitment to slow him down. You keep saying it's easy, but you know that great defenses make it look easy. That's what great defense is not supposed to look hard. If you're doing it right with 5 guys, it's supposed to look easy.
Like, Arion, you know what I found out? I found out it's real easy to call me dumb when you know all the answers to the test.
Yep.
It's real easy to do that. The reason why I'm saying that to you, can you tell us who was coaching the Cleveland Cavaliers this season?
Fuck no.
Mike Brown, peace, Chill. What's good, Chill? Peace and blessings, brother.
What's up, Jay? Do you know who was coaching this team, Arion?
Nah, I don't.
Okay, so it was Mike Brown. He was coaching this team. Do you know where Mike Brown was previous to coaching the San Antonio?
He was on the Spurs.
Not only was he on the Spurs, he was running everything that they run.
Boom.
So they basically had the test, and they had all the answers to the test. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I just feel like for players like players at this caliber, I feel like they do this with everybody. They do this with AI. They do this with a Kobe without Powell and Shaq. This is just standard. I'm not gonna let you beat me.
Okay, right. And I think the difference with that is we don't hold those guys to the standard that this guy was being held to at 22 years old. He didn't do that.
I think the problem is though that people had such high regards for LeBron, and when he exceeded those high regards coming out of high school, because nobody else did it. Like there was people that came out with those type of high regards.
I mean, doesn't that say an immense amount about him? Since we're on that subject, Because essentially what you're saying is that we expected him to be here. We expected him to do this.
Yeah, they did. I'm not saying it as a bad thing.
Yeah.
LeBron deserved the praise that he got. LeBron was an extremely good athlete, an extremely good basketball player coming into the league. But people believe that it wasn't going to get him that far because he jumped college. He went straight to the league. He wasn't going to be the same player. Even his teammates that were there before he got drafted didn't think that he was going to be who he ended up being. And then he turned out to be him. Right. And then now you're 2 to 4 years down the line and you're expecting there should be some type of drop off to him, right? And there's not. There just doesn't be. He ends up being what Sports Illustrated said he was, the chosen one. This is the chosen one for basketball, right? So if you're playing against the chosen one who hasn't had a drop off, to me, this makes perfect sense to do. Like, I don't care what the rest of his team does. We are going to pay attention to them to an extent, but at the end of the day, just stop him. Just stop LeBron.
But I think you're missing the point on Ryan. This is the point. The point is that yes, every team has a game plan to try to stop the best player, obviously, on the other team that they're playing against. But it's the way they did it for LeBron James, and not only that, the fact that there was the league rules set up for it to be allowed. Because the only way to stop someone like a LeBron James is through a team defensive strategy. Nobody else in NBA history, like you said, besides Shaq, had that problem. Michael Jordan, you had to leave Michael Jordan one-on-one. You can double team him all you want to, but now you're in the triangle offense, and he has all these other players around him. So again, he can drop it off to Luke Longley, he can drop it off to John Paxson, he can drop it off to Steve Kerr. He can do so many different things because the offense and the players he has around him and the limited strategy the defense has had. But LeBron James doesn't have the help that we're talking about, that I'm talking about Mike has in that scenario, and then he has to deal with the more defensive strategies. The point is that these teams are allowed to do things on LeBron James that they weren't doing to other players. They weren't playing Iverson like this. They weren't playing Melo like this. They weren't playing Kobe like this. They were not playing T-Mac like this. They had to play LeBron James like this because he was so good at scoring and facilitating. When you have a great scorer, you really don't have to worry about them passing most of the time. And usually when you have a great passer, you don't have to worry about them scoring most of the time. So you can have a more simple strategy to contain them. But LeBron James required a more complex defensive strategy to contain him. And it took, like Lamont said, the elite of the elite to actually be successful in doing such.
Which is interesting, too, because like he's not in this particular situation, he's not nearly the player he's going to be. Like, we ain't there yet. Like, this is the kind of defense they playing against him, and he ain't even that player yet. Yeah. Like, he knows what he's doing, but does he really know what he's doing? As good as he is? Mm-hmm. Like, think about what James is here, and think about what he looked like in 2012, in 2013, in 2015.
Ooh, boy.
Like, how much better is he? And this is what they doing to him now.
Rewind that, Lamont, real quick, the play before. Look how open they leave Drew Gooden. Look at Drew Gooden. Look at this. Nobody look. Look.
Butt naked open, as Chilltown says.
Leave him wide open. Just leave him. I mean, they do this constantly.
No draws. Darren James right here. Darren James to swing the ball. Stop right there. Bam, that's a shot. Shoot the ball.
Yep.
He's gonna shoot. He gonna break it. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Brick. I guarantee it.
Brick.
All right,
and that's another thing too, Chill. This was another thing we were pointing out how LeBron James.
Lamont, you missed it. That's when they said they sagged off on him right there.
All right, hold on.
Yeah,
go ahead,
watch when he.
And this is another thing too. Every time they say LeBron James has a bad shooting series, ladies and gentlemen, go look at how the team.
Boom,
shot.
right there.
That's
LeBron.
That's just a head.
That's not how.
No,
that's a head. That's a hard head.
Right before Tim Duncan.
No.
What?
Commit.
Who gonna guard somebody that far from the rim?
No, Bruce Bowen is just angling himself to absorb the.
But I'm showing you how dumb these. I'm showing you how dumb these people are. They think that's sagging off.
I understand, but we know that hard hedging. There's no such thing as a sag if there's a hard hedge. So again, you got Bruce Bowen doing something called plugging the gap. You got Tim Duncan, who is hard hedging right now. This is solely, remember, right now, Bowen and Duncan do not care right now about Ilgauskas because the big man at the bottom, if he somehow is able to get the ball over the top to Ilgauskas, the big man at the bottom is going to rotate over and stop the jumper. He's not a significant threat. So again, the threat is LeBron. That's where the threat is. And
Lamont,
Ilgauskas is not the
stay
threat.
right here. Stay right there, Lamont.
Yep.
James has no idea what he's looking at defensively. He has no idea.
Yep.
Like you dudes see at the talent that James is. He has no idea what he's looking at. He don't even know who to look for. He think like when you see James, the passer that he is, the scorer that he is, he got no idea who he should be giving the ball to right here, which way he should be going. Which is why run it, Lamont.
Yep.
And that's the two best defenders on the
That's
team.
why he does that, because he don't know what he's supposed to be doing. He does not know what he's supposed to be doing right there. That's why you seen him speed up.
Yep. Let's see this next one. Okay, off a pin down. He
Wide
takes
open.
it.
Wide open. That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
And he misses it. Just like again, the rest of his team were missing shots because they were not in the flow of their offense. They're trying to find a way to get a basket in. They were struggling to score. Look,
can you rewind to that? Can you rewind back to that 3-point shot?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so even
I don't think it was a
looking
3-point shot. It might have been a long two.
No, it was a 3. He was a 3. He pulled his foot back.
No, it wasn't a 3.
It was a 3.
No,
it was a far 2. It was a far 2.
It was a midi.
Yeah,
it was a midi.
It was the mid-range.
But even looking at that, that's nothing that his teammates didn't do right. That's nothing that the team did right.
No, that's
he took a shot that he wasn't supposed to take.
Orion,
that's a shot he's supposed to take.
Yeah, you're right, Orion. You are right now. You're too focused on the offense and the offensive outcome when we're focused on the defense. We know the outcome of the series already, right? If we're looking at what the defense is doing, understanding who LeBron James is as a player. Again, they would not be doing all of this specifically for LeBron James if he was this average player that a lot of people try to presume he is. Like this is very intricate and it's focused on one person, LeBron. That's what we're trying to highlight. Again, if you want to talk about the end outcome of him missing a shot, okay, we know he missed a lot of shots this series, but now we start to understand the type of duress that he's under. All right, let me keep playing. And Chill, if you want me to stop it, just let me know if you want me to stop it on anything.
Yes, sir.
So that's another one again where they ice to give up the jumper.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just straight downhill.
Mm-hmm. He missed that one. Okay.
Yeah, he missed that one. But he's still being aggressive when they said he wasn't. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, they ice again.
Look,
Ice.
And double.
Right there. Go back.
Go back a little bit, Lamont.
Man, this gets
crazier. Yep, keep going. Are you good? Keep going. Yep,
right here.
Mm-hmm. Now stop right there, Lamont. Stop right there. He doesn't even know what he's looking at. If he now knows how to read defenses, he knows, okay, first of all, Bruce Bowen is trailing me, and the big fella's right in front of me. Robert Horry is right there in the gap.
Mm-hmm.
So I shouldn't even be coming here. I should actually have more space. But the reason why I'm not doing that, you know why? Because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to read this defense.
No, because they're leaving the man open, Jill, the guy that's on the left wing, wide open.
And you know why I don't see him? The reason why I don't see him, because I don't know what I'm doing yet.
No, but even at that, it doesn't matter what you're doing. For LeBron James to make that pass, you see that. That's really a 2-pass away man. That's not really a 1-pass man. So look, even the guy that's on the weak side elbow, right? He's in the passing lane. Like you said, Horry's in the passing lane. There is nowhere for LeBron James to really go. But this is where they say he's supposed to have the jump shot, where he's supposed to stop right here, pull up, and just shoot it.
Now,
this is what they want him to do.
I slightly disagree with you, right? Because this setup right here is kind of how I coach my team. You see where Jock Vaughn is right here? Okay, so they're almost kind of set up in our shell drill that we do. And that man right there, that's on the high but opposite side on the weak side where Jock Vaughn is, in my shell drill, I'm telling that man, when he drives baseline, you have to play too. So he's now going to be focused on either to pass to Popeye Jones, to Daniel Marshall, or to is that Gibson out there. So Jock Vaughn is spying that pass. So even if Bron knows he has now whatever pass he throws, he needs to understand that there's a spy on that pass. That's his sole job, is to spy this pass. Remember, you got the low man down here stopping LeBron.
I want to make sure I'm following you, Lamar. You talking about Ginobili on the weak side of the floor?
No, right here. So you see, you can't see my mouse, but so I got Jock Vaughn on the elbow, the weak side elbow, right? So that man, Jock Vaughn, right now is doing something called playing two. That means he gets to skip to Gibson or he gets to kick out to Marshall, right? So he's playing 2. Now, the opposite, the Ginobili down there, his only job is to kill the baseline pass. Just make sure LeBron can't throw the ball up the baseline. But this guy at the rim right here, his job is to do your best to make you stop. You got to stop LeBron outside of the paint, because if you try to stop him in the paint, you know you on a poster. So you got to stop him outside of the paint. While this elbow guy, because Verjao can't shoot, and typically you wouldn't play off strong side, but he can now play off strong side because that's Verjao rolling into the gap to clog it even more. So I think it's kind of a roster rotational issue that they're having here, because you have to play these guys because it's the best of what you have, but their skill set is really allowing the Spurs to do a lot more. Their skill set is allowing the Spurs to clog the lane even more because they don't have to worry about some of these guys as threats.
Exactly. That's the problem.
See, look, let me play it out. Because at least we can kind of see what LeBron James is trying to do, because LeBron James is trying to bait him into a mistake. When he drives baseline here, y'all. He
really wants to finish. He's really going downhill. Like, he's supposed to have that, Lamar, but the reason he don't have that is because, again, he's allowed to have that backside help on the low block. You clearly see it. That's Alberto right there. Look, that's what he's doing. No, who's that? That's
Ginobili. That's Ginobili on that weak side.
No, on the strong side.
No,
that's Alberto.
Oberto.
Yeah, Oberto. Oberto's job is to cut off the baseline. LeBron can't get to the baseline. That's why he's there already. He's already there now.
His job, hold on. His job is to, remember what I said, Chill? You got to stop him outside of the lane lines. Look where look at how Oberto makes sure he gets outside of the paint to slow the ball up, because he knows
exactly.
So a lot of teams, Chill, they'll make the mistake of diving underneath the rim, right? That big, but he made sure to go outside of the paint. They collapse on James, right? Or he's picking up the roller, right?
You can't drop the Bears,
right?
Because Ori is later.
Yep. Or he's picking it. Or he's picking up the roller. Jock Vine is spying the kick out pass. So you see Jock Vine literally. Look how he's angled. He's spying that pass. He's basically saying, "I dare you to try to throw it to Marshall. I dare you to try to throw it to Gibson," because he's spying it, and you got Ginobili killing the baseline pass. So Ginobili's killing the corner. Jock Vine's spying 2, and Ori's picking up the roller. If this is an elite big, maybe you can hit the roller, but it's still a tough pass, right? Because they're doing a good job of collapsing with active hands. So again, I don't think LeBron. I think LeBron's driving to try to influence a mistake. This Spurs team just didn't make many mistakes. That's the problem.
Yeah, they're doing that. And if you're looking at their rotations on the picks,
and LeBron made the right play. LeBron passed it to Marshall. He made the right play.
Yeah, but they ain't have to worry about none of them other teammates. If they was effective shooting the ball, he would have had that.
Look. See how they flood. See how they. But you see how they flood. Watch how they flood.
There's guys in the paint in front of him.
Look,
nobody else.
Look, LeBron takes that shot. Boom. But look at this situation right here. Look. Still look.
Yeah.
Boom.
They flood the paint.
Where is everybody else at? Where everybody else
Oh, this dude got 3 defenders on him.
Because here comes Jacques Vaughn, by the way. If you look at it, here comes Jacques Vaughn from the weak side. Duncan is in the paint.
Robert Horry, Bruce Bowen, and Tim Duncan.
And Jacques Vaughn is coming from the weak side. Where everybody else at?
Yep, I see him back there.
Oh, I
think that's ain't that Booby Gibson, man?
Yep.
Yes.
And if you notice, when they switching, they send all the length to his side.
Yep. Robert Horry.
He still makes the right play. Look, Lamar, and still makes the right play. Oh,
remember what I told you?
Yeah, Lamar, this is what you just talked about.
Yep. You see the rotation? So what they did on that weak side rotation was, this is a strategy basically saying, if we screw up and allow to skip, we got to X out. So they X out on the weak side. So when I talk about Xing out on the weak side, I'm going to show you. Here's the X out when I run this playback. So you got LeBron on the drive, right? So he skips it. Low man comes up, and then you see him. You see 17. So low man coming up, and then the high man going down. Brent Berry's going down for the X out, but Brent Berry was a little bit too slow. Like, good coaches, again, you're gonna work this out in your shell, but at least you can see what they're doing. Their intent is there, even though the Cavs make the shot. He's late on the X out, so he makes the 3. But it's basically the penalty you pay for doubling. It's a penalty you pay.
That's where they said they play off and sag it off LeBron. Now rewind that.
That's a good shot.
Exactly, and this is the shot they say he doesn't have. Chill. This is the conversation that they're trying to say. That they saying the only reason this defense worked against LeBron James because LeBron James was limited at his perimeter skills, which is all false. Right here, he sees that you're playing off of me, you're not hedging me. I can hit that. If they did that more likely in the series, LeBron James would have hit more jumpers. But they didn't do this throughout the series. They didn't play LeBron James when he was in the pick and roll like that. Look how far out Tim Duncan is guarding LeBron James. If he can't shoot, why do you do that? You see, and he tried to take the shot again, but that time that was easily contested than the shot before that. Go to the one that he made, Lamont. Right, go back one more. Go back to second. Okay, well, look,
it's on the next one.
Yeah, it's on the next one. Watch how late the closeout is from Bowens, and clearly you can see. Look how far. Okay, that's sagging off LeBron, and he makes it. Then on the next play, they're going to claim that he's sagging off LeBron, but he's not, because clearly you can see Tim Duncan has to stay in his hedge position until he's like, okay, now I can get off. Look, this time he's in more position.
Go back to that. Go back to that play. Please.
Yeah, he's in better position.
Hold on, which play? Which play? This one? This one?
Right there. Stay right there.
Okay.
He basically left Varejao. Left him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He left Varejao. And Duncan went back to him. Duncan is like,
nobody's guarding him.
No, exactly. Because the hard edge is there just to slow down the pick and roll. And slow LeBron James going downhill. But he's still the difference is that in that play right there, even though you would say Bowens was sagging, but he was still in better position to contest LeBron than the play before. But he was truly sagging off LeBron. That was another miss by LeBron.
That's a good shot too. That's a good shot.
Screen.
Yeah, the shots that they say.
Johnny, they're gonna call that a sag off to that last shot that you said.
Look, and he makes that again. Look, Lamont. See what I'm saying? Look, when they really sag off LeBron, he makes it. When you see them start sagging, look, see how look.
But it wasn't a sag. This is what I be telling Chill. This is no. Thank you, Chill. There are mistakes.
That's what I'm saying. I like closeout. That's what I'm saying. The late closeout.
So what happens is LeBron is really good at punishing them when they make mistakes. Like when you make a mistake that quick, LeBron can punish you. But this is how good you have to be defensively. That you can't have one lapse. You can't have any split seconds of just making mistakes or letdowns, because as soon as you late on a rotation or late on a switch, because this is on I believe this is on Bowen right here, because he got hung up down there. You got to let Duncan ice while you go recover. Duncan had that under control.
Right.
Good contest.
The same thing with Alberto again. Look, they did the same thing with Alberto again with that. With
Who's
the
number 7? What's number 7?
That one again. Rewind that one again, Lamont.
Roberto.
Now you see how Roberto was 30 feet away from the basket on LeBron. If somebody can't shoot, come on now. You're gonna be way out.
No, but it's not about. It's again. We've established that he's not open. But the at this stage of LeBron's career, his biggest threat is his ability to drive. They're doing everything possible to deter him from getting downhill.
Yeah,
right? That's the number one thing. Like LeBron James' mindset at this time, as Chill was saying, is I need to get downhill to do my creation. Where when he started to evolve as a player, he started to identify other ways to play outside of just being a freight train downhill. Yeah. So he changed up how he facilitated. Like toward 2020, when he led the league in assists, he wasn't just all downhill, and he was able to facilitate in a multitude of ways. Right outside and breaking down defenses with his eyes or through other ways other than just getting downhill, collapsing the defense. At this stage in his career, he's just about getting downhill, collapsing the defense, hoping you make mistakes. And if you make mistakes, he's gonna burn you.
But that's also due to the roster construction as well. Because
once Jay got that pull-up jump shot in his game, now defenses had to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you look even toward like the 2018 season, even to the 2020 season, he was very good, very elite at the in-between game. Even not just jump shots, but the decision-making at the in-between, getting people in jail, making the defense make a mistake, things like that.
Yes.
That's at the end of the quarter, by the way.
Yeah, no, but another thing, too, is that this Cleveland Cavalier roster had the mid-range big man. The Ilgauskas wasn't the low-block big man. He was the guy that operated in the mid-range. Drew Gooden operated in the mid-range. Donyell Marshall operated in the mid-range and three-point shooting. So LeBron James was their interior presence. The difference between that and Miami was Miami didn't have guys like that. They had only Chris Bosh. Everybody else, there was no shooters. There was no real guys who could clog up that mid-range spots for LeBron James was obviously able to have more opportunities and understanding. Okay, this is where I can take my shot.
Hey Jay, listen to what you said, Jay. Listen to what you. I just want to make sure that everybody just heard what he said. I took Donyell Marshall, Zydrunas Ilgauskas, and Drew Gooden to the NBA Finals. Stop playing, Jay. What we doing, man?
Repeat that one more time, OG.
I took Donyell Marshall, Drew Gooden, Zydrunas Ilgauskas, Boobie Gibson to the NBA Finals.
Boom.
But that's what I'm trying to say. So like even in Miami, the whole spread office that they installed, all of that, because you guys got to remember, as soon as LeBron James go to Miami in 11, he shoots 40-something% from mid range. So you're telling me LeBron James, who never shot above 40% in Cleveland, all of a sudden shows up to Miami and knows how to shoot mid range? No, the difference is it's the strategy, it's the actual opportunities. In Cleveland, that wasn't his job. His job wasn't to sit there to find a bunch of mid range jump shot. His job was to go downhill. It was the last resort of what he does in Cleveland. So that's why when you see him shooting those mid-range shots, a lot of those are last resort shots. That's when teams are truly stopping LeBron James from getting to the basket, because that's his job in Cleveland, to get to the basket, not to operate in the mid-range. That's why they have Ilgauskas for. That's what they have Drew Gooden for. That's what they went and got Jameson for. They got all these dudes to operate in the mid-post because that's what they're good at. And they weren't doing their job. Like you said, LeBron still took them to the finals.
Jay, thanks for having me, brother. I appreciate y'all.
Always, man. It's always a blessing, brother. It's always good, man. Appreciate you, Chill. It's always good to be on the live where you ain't got to yell and scream and listen to live. It's always good. We talk hoops around here. That's what we do.
Hey, I saw some of y'all in the backstage. Make sure y'all come back up because I'm trying to get y'all up one by one. So I know we had a lot of people waiting. I'm going to be bringing y'all up as we get spots open, y'all. So my bad. We just got a lot of people in the backstage trying to get up, y'all. So.
Yeah, y'all got to be patient. Please be patient with us. But again, that shows you how you have to change your strategy. You have to change everything for LeBron James. And what makes it even worse is, like I said, after 2007, the NBA realizes, and I always told you, what's that phrase they always say, Lamont? They say if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Well, if you can't join them, right? Or if you can't beat them, go join, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of other players and try to beat him. If you can't join them, then you got to go play with other guys. And that's what Boston did. That's what a lot of these NBA teams did after 2007, was got better and building their rosters and their teams to stop LeBron James. Boston, Magics, those are the teams that was shutting. And then obviously Dallas Mavericks. And then it took a team like the Warriors, a team that was a 3-point shooting team built around competing with LeBron James' ability to get to the basket. And even at that, LeBron would have won in 2015 if he had just one of the two starters, either Kyrie Irving or Kevin Love. He just needed one. He didn't need two. He just needed one of them.
Mike 23 Greatness says MJ would have won in 2007. Well, the problem with that in Mike 23 Greatness is that LeBron, I don't know if Jordan would have even got that team out the first or second round. So, I mean, they would have. That's the problem. Like, you got to get there one. Like, y'all think that Jordan just magically appeared in the finals. But, again, there's a path there. You got to beat everybody in front of you. I don't think he gets there.
I'll say this out loud. I'm a Jordan fan. I'm a Bulls fan. I'm a Chicago area native. Jordan don't get there in 07. No way. It's not.
I mean, look, we have a whole sample size of Jordan's career. We know Jordan could not take less than teams far. Jordan needed great teams to go far. Like, that's just Jordan.
He couldn't. He couldn't take those great teams far.
No, he could take a great team far, but he can't take a bad team far.
I missaid it. I mean, missaid it. But he couldn't take those subpar teams to what LeBron did at all. And that's perfectly fine. He showed up when he needed to. He showed up when he could. He showed up when he had to, and then that was it. In the finals, he was great, spectacular. But he also had a great and spectacular team.
Johnny, I haven't seen this video before, but I'm gonna play it just because I'm curious to hear what he says. But they said this is a video of Jason Kidd explaining how the Mavericks slowed down LeBron in 2011 finals. So I just want to hear from Jason Kidd, a guy who was on the court. I want to hear what he had to say. Let me play this real quick.
Because we barely hear anything from the Dallas Mavericks side. I know the Heat are not gonna say nothing, but we barely hear on Dallas, and besides what Mark Cuban has said that one time on what they actually did.
I would love to hear it.
Hey, make sure we mute so we can hear this, y'all, because I've never heard this before. I didn't even know he was on All the Smoke.
I know. I got you. I'll mute myself. But I would love to hear this.
So yeah, I'm about to play it now, y'all. And hey, Johnny, if you want me to stop it, just let me know.
2011, loaded. And to me, one of the most legendary runs considering the teams you guys knocked off on the way. How special was that team?
It was a great team. I think keyword team. We all accepted Dirk was our best player. Jason Terry was our next best player. When you talk about Tyson and myself, we talked about defense. How can we help Dirk? How can we protect the guys that they were going to go after? And then it was just about making the right play. And so it was a great team. We were close. We would go to dinners all the time on the road. And we cared about one another.
You just mentioned team. That team alone held LeBron James to 17 points a game in the finals. How did you guys collectively slow him down?
That's a question he's going to have to answer. I think, for the game plan was just to give different looks and then throw different bodies. We just try to make it tough on LeBron. He's going to score. He's going to get his attempts. But you just can't give him freebies, because if you give him freebies, that's where he can hurt you.
LeBron, Lamar, and that what you just said? You just said that when you make mistakes, LeBron takes advantage of them better than anybody else. And that's what he was saying. You can't give him freebies. You have to be disciplined.
Yep.
And one thing he said, and what did he say when he mentioned his team? He said, we knew Dirk was the best player. We understood Jason Terry was the second best player. We understood Tyson Chandler and I. Everybody understood their role, which is what he was basically saying. The Heat didn't know their roles. That's what he was trying to say. They didn't know who was their best player. They thought Dwayne Wade was their best player. That's what they thought. They thought Dwayne Wade was their best player. If they would have known LeBron was their best player, they probably would have beat the Heat. They probably would have beat the Magic. But we all know what happened in that series. But again, that's what I heard. But again, they always say I'm just a LeBron Glazer. So I'll let you gentlemen speak on that.
So you think it was an argument that LeBron wasn't the best player on that team?
There was a game plan that didn't use LeBron James as the best player, which is what he meant. We know Dirk Nowitzki is the game plan. He's the best player on our team. Every game plan, every night, we're going with Dirk Nowitzki.
That's
it. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
As you were saying, like the Miami Heat didn't know LeBron was their best player. I was like, all right.
Yeah, no, they obviously didn't, because the game plan for the finals wasn't to let LeBron James be LeBron James. It was to go to Dwayne Wade. And that's why they lost, because they went to Dwayne Wade instead of going to LeBron James, understanding who their best player was. They thought LeBron James and Dwayne Wade were equal, just like the Zesties think that somehow Dwayne Wade was just as good as LeBron James.
Well, in retrospect, right? Like, you would think that if their second best player is Jason Terry, Dwayne Wade should be able to have his way.
What?
Right?
Yeah, no. Hold on, wait. You're right. That's exactly what the Heat thought, and they thought that they were going to run by them. No. You're right. That's exactly what the Heat thought. They thought it would be more easier to get Dwayne Wade off than LeBron. But there's never a game plan that says, oh, they're doing all of this to Dirk Nowitzki, so we're just going to use Jason Terry. No, the game plan is still to go to Dirk Nowitzki. The game plan's already set to substitute for a team that does too much on that. That's why everybody knows their role. When you start doing that to Dirk, Jason Terry goes off.
Now, babe, John and Jason Kidd did say that. He said, man, how you guys are able? He said, I don't know. You got to ask him. So he basically felt like they didn't do anything special to stop him. You know what I'm saying?
That's not why he said that. He said that it's PR.
Yeah, I didn't say
I don't think they did anything special to me.
I didn't say they did anything special to stop LeBron James.
I don't think they
stopped LeBron James.
I think it was more self-inflicted to me.
No, I don't think they stopped LeBron James. That's the point. I don't think LeBron James was stopped. I just think the Heat game plan was set to let Dwayne Wade go ham, and LeBron James played his part. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all keep getting mad at that.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree that they thought Dwayne Wade was going to be able to have an easy series, so they let him go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can see the difference.
On paper, Dwayne Wade should have had an easy series. If their second best player is Jason Terry, and that's who's probably going to be guarding him, he should have had an easy series.
Well, I mean, you can clearly see the difference in play styles from the conference finals to the finals. It's completely different.
But Dwayne Wade was matched. Jason Kidd was matched up with Dwayne Wade.
Mm-hmm.
That's who was primary.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
why you
And
know you didn't.
this
That's why you did,
wasn't.
bro. Just stop because every time you open your mouth, you don't. It's like yo, you didn't watch. You ain't know. You ain't know. Mike Brown was the coach for the Spurs, but you talking about the series. Like, why do y'all dudes feel like y'all want to come up here and just blurt stuff out like people ain't listening instead of just going to do the research, then coming back when you attain enough knowledge to speak, to be in the spaces with us. Like y'all don't learn, man.
I got a question
Learn
though.
what? I'm confused on what I'm supposed to be learning.
I got a question though. I gotta ask a question to A Johnny though. So A Johnny, so what type of defense Dallas was actually playing though?
No, they were playing the intricate zone defense for LeBron. Like I was told you, LeBron
So
James.
they were. So I got now. Here the other question I got: if they was playing zone defense,
Mm-hmm.
how was the Pacific primary defender on Wade? I don't think Wade had a primary defender on him in this series.
That's what I mean. The defenders kept changing because they were in zone, so that makes it even more confusing.
But the people that were rotating on Dwayne Wade would have been the guys like the Jason Terrys, the Jason Kidds, the Deshaun Stevensons, right? Those guys would have been the guys that Dwayne Wade was supposed to take advantage of, because the guys that are rotating towards LeBron are the Sean Marions, are the Tyson Chandlers, right? There's a different way that they're guarding LeBron when he has the ball, and there's a different way they're guarding Dwayne Wade when he has the ball. They only go into that defense when LeBron has the ball. That's why the Heat felt like, okay, we're just going to go to Dwayne Wade because Dwayne Wade is easier. They're not playing Dwayne Wade this way. Like it's going to be easier for everybody. But if we do this thing with LeBron, we're never going to get into our offense, right? We're never going to do that. We just need LeBron James to get the ball on the other side of the floor and get us into our set, and then we'll let Dwayne Wade close things out. And it worked until Dallas Mavericks figured out that the Heat were stupid enough to keep doing it. And then Dallas said, okay, we're going to adjust this right here, and they made the simple adjustment, and that was it. And at the end of the day, that was it. They had a better chemistry and idea of what to do at these moments and these situations because everybody knew their role. The Heat are just trying something new right now because we can do it. We got LeBron or Dwayne Wade. One day we're going to go with LeBron. One day we're going to go with Dwayne Wade. Let's see what happens.
Herm, why did you tell Mar to donate $100? What did he do?
Nah, he's saying we had a bet, right? But so injuries done happen. So he asked was the bet still on. So I said, well, just send Lamont 100, man. The bet could be off, man.
What did y'all bet?
I bet a 500. I bet a 500 that the Lakers lose first round.
Hold on, versus who? Lose versus
They're
who?
gonna lose in the first round.
They lose in the first round, right? So he won after bet. So I just told him to send you 100, man. He'll be out the bet, man.
I don't know, Mar. I would still hold on to that one. The odds might have changed a little bit, but I'm not worried about the Lakers in the first round. The second round, it get might dicey, especially without Luka. But first round, I think the first round,
but versus Minnesota or against Houston, you still think the Lakers can win?
Yeah, I got confidence against Houston. Minnesota maybe
got a
not,
chance
but I got
against
confidence
Houston.
against
Honestly, got a chance against Houston.
They don't got a chance versus either team. Who's LeBron's second option?
No.
Who's the second option now?
No, without Luka, it'll be Reeves as the first option, and LeBron is the second option.
Reeves is out.
Reeves be back for the playoffs.
No, Reeves is gone for 4 weeks.
Yeah, like
Reeves is done.
Mar, I make a sweep.
Hold on, Reeves out too?
Yeah.
I thought he's only out for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, my bad, Mar. That's some bad. My bad, Mar.
He's out 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, Mar.
I make a sweep for you, Mar.
Mar, yeah, take the plea
playoffs
bargain.
start in 2 weeks, guys.
Yeah,
the
take the plea, man.
Send
the money to Lamont, man. And donate to Lamont. Bet would be good, man.
Take the plea
playoffs
deal.
start in 2 weeks.
Yep, I'll put my Really, the only way I take donations is with Zelle, but yeah, I'll put it in the chat. But yeah, it's over with, Mar. It's over with.
So
He said, usually, I got Zelle.
That's it. LeBron gone too. That's it for the Lakers. Bye.
I'll do a if Mar sends it, I'll do a giveaway on here live right now. I'll do a quiz giveaway or something.
It be Miami Heat fans talking like that.
Yeah, Miami Heat. I was just finna talk about Miami, man.
Yep.
Sorry.
But again, this the funny thing though, Lamont, right? Everybody keeps saying what LeBron should have did or what LeBron could have did. Why aren't y'all asking why nobody else guarded your favorite player the way they be guarding LeBron James? How come they don't guard Kobe this way? Why are they willing to let Kobe go ham for 30-something points and still beat him? when LeBron James, they know they can't let LeBron James go off for 30-something and they win. Why is it that way? Because again, we were watching the 2008 finals and they were not guarding Kobe that way. They were not guarding Kobe the way the way they were guarding LeBron James. And Kobe's teammates were way much more impactful than LeBron James' teammates were. I mean, way much more impactful.
No, you know that the way they do LeBron is similar to what they did with the OKC game, right? It's just like these Laker fans, the Lakers went on this crazy win streak, had a crazy run, and all these Laker haters went hiding under rocks for a long time because we all know that they just hide in the shadows until the Lakers lose. And when they lose, they come out the shadows thinking they predicted some massive win, like they predicted it the whole time. So when LeBron James loses in the finals, they just hide under a rock. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm saying the majority of these fans, they are hide in the shadows. And then when LeBron does lose in the finals, no matter what even if he's overmatched, if he's against insurmountable odds, they're just going to hide and they're going to be like, I told you so. Like, I told you can't do this. And it's just like, bro, you didn't know this. You over here. Like Ticket in 2020. He really thought he had it figured out. He thought the Heat was going to win. He thought the Nuggets was going to win. He thought the Blazers. I mean, he kept betting along the way. It just didn't go his way that time. You know, it's just because, they just prey on the loss until the loss happens. And they hide in the shadows. And then when the loss happens, they think they predicted it all. They don't predict nothing, man. These guys don't know. And it's easy to talk about a loss after the fact when you're looking at the film. Oh, he should have did this. Well, looks a lot different when you're watching on TV than when you're on the basketball court. Anybody
that's true.
Who knows b-ball knew that run was fools go. Here go Peter Backjuice with these silly. Peter, he always has these silly things, man. I don't know what you're talking about, Peter. Maybe you're talking to somebody in the chat.
Yeah. No, I mean, again, if y'all, I don't know what y'all thought the Lakers were doing. If last year the man said he was going to only play 5 people on the basketball court, he wasn't even going to rotate his bench into a game. Come on, ladies and gentlemen.
King Money. My bad, King Money. We cut you off. What's good, King Money Fly, man? He up here. Make sure y'all go follow King Money Fly, y'all.
Yeah. What's good? Now, I was just finna chime in with y'all was talking about why they ain't guarding their favorite players. We know why. The same way why the Mavericks game plan worked and what y'all was talking about, like with Dwayne Wade. I tell people all the time in this situation, which one would be more detrimental? Wade going out there getting you 30 and 40 or LeBron James? The answer is LeBron James because he's a better playmaker, better passer. So when his game is rising, the other people around him game will rise too. So it's like it'll be difficult to beat them if he's going off. You know what I mean? That's why they was like, okay, we guarding Wade, but we gonna let him just do his thing. And we'll just, when Braun get the ball, like y'all said, they just collapsing or whatever they looking at, whatever. It just makes sense, man, because he's just a more willing passer. Then it's gonna be hard to beat him, especially when he got his game going. We see evidence when he's in his bag and he's hot. I tell people all the time, he's the dangerous dude to ever play the game of basketball because he's already shot 75% at the rim. Don't let him have a game where his jump is falling, where he ain't missing a jumper like in the first half or something. Like, it's over with. And he's still going to play make, and he's still going to go out there and score. And he's going to rise on defense and all that. So, like, this is why it's like, to what y'all was saying about when he's lost, to me, it started with the 06 Detroit Pistons. They showed the NBA the formula to how to stop him. When he lost to them in 06, that was the formula to beat him. And then other teams seen it, and they kind of built the same kind of defensive formality a little bit, like with the team structure. And it was like, and them the only teams he keep losing to is the same team with the same type of defensive structure. Like he lose to those same teams, regardless if they shoot threes or not. But on the defense, the structure is like the same, which is an elite rim protector or a good rim protector and good or great defense around them. You know what I'm saying? And he's always losing to those teams because they got somebody who can change his gameplay, like his style of play. And then if his shooter's not hitting the shots, then of course it's going to be easy to stop him, just like in 07. None of them guys really was out there hitting jumpers. We seen this. They wasn't out there being impactful or being effective when they was getting the opportunity. They missing shots, but you can't make them miss the shot. It's on them when they release it. So you only can sit back and just hope it go in. But when you see it, it's like it's obvious on why these teams was able to beat them. But then when you talk about other players, then they'll for sure bring up the teammates with certain players. But when it comes to LeBron, it's like they don't want to hear it, but it's like you see it, and they be having like unrealistic expectations. Like today, somebody told me with this crazy stuff going on with the Lakers, he said if Bron managed to get 2 wins against the first round, he gonna say that's a good feat for him. And I'm like, why would you say that now? He's 40-something. But you didn't give him this pass in 2015. Y'all still expected him to go to beat Golden State by himself. Ain't nobody did that. And it's like, I don't know, man. It'd be irking me when I be listening to some of these cats, man. And like,
yeah.
I don't know, man.
I mean, now that you say that, King Money Fly, when you really think about it, LeBron James in his early stint lost to a team that had Ben Wallace, Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett, and Dwight Howard as their defensive anchors. Like, that's who LeBron James lost to. And Jordan lost to a team that had Bill Laimbeer as their defensive anchor. Like, he had Robert Parrish as the defensive anchor. Nobody sits around here praises Robert Parrish for no reason at all. I'm the only person you ever hear talk good about Robert Parrish. So these are who Jordan was losing to in his early stint. And they love to blame Jordan's teammates. They love to say, Pippen wasn't ready, all this stuff. But we can't say that for LeBron's teammates. We can't say, hey, listen, that whole Cleveland stint, they never really put anything around him for him to be able to take advantage of the type of defenses teams were able to throw at him. Just elite defenses and elite defenders on top of that. Some of the best elite defenders in NBA history that we're talking about. And then, not to mention, in 2011, he lost to Tyson Chandler.
And Jason Kidd, who's a great defender, world-class defender. You know what I'm saying? You can even put Draymond when he lost to Golden State. You got Draymond and Clay in it.
Rick Carlisle did it. Rick Carlisle did a great job coaching too, though. You know
oh my God! Is this Michael? Is this you, Michael? You got 2 profiles up here. What's going on?
No, it's not. It's not.
No, that's King James.
Oh man, what kind of profile is it?
My account got restricted.
What'd you do to get restricted? Why? How do y'all do this, man? What do y'all be doing?
Look,
Don't say what you did if it's that bad, man.
No. It's not even bad. It's not even bad. I said a word that sounded like the R word, so they restricted me the first time. And I came back, and they was on me again. And after 10 minutes of getting unrestricted, I got restricted again.
Damn.
Yeah, you guys got to understand that when they let you back, they unrestrict you, whatever. They release your account. You're like on probation, bro. You can't.
Yeah, you can't do nothing.
You gotta you can't really do much. You got to kind of chill for a week or 2, and then hopefully you can get back on without them messing with you. But they usually put you on this probation period where they're still monitoring what you do. So.
You can stay in the hole. You did me on my last account all summer. The choice is yours.
I made a new one.
TikTok don't play though. I realized that myself, man.
No, yeah, TikTok don't play. That's what I was trying to tell Lamont when Lamont said he wanted to do the TikTok lives, and I was like, well, I'm willing to help you because I know how TikTok is. It's different from YouTube, and I know how Lamont is, so I had to remind him, like, bro, when we get on here, we're gonna have to be very cautious. But people like Chilltown and obviously Lamont, they give him a little bit more leeway.
They put a beat feature on my account. I don't know how it's on there, but I guess every time they do. Do they do that on other people live? Did they got a beat feature?
You're the only person. You're the only person I've ever seen.
I need that. That's what
I
ain't never seen that on nobody else's live. You're the only live I've seen it on.
Salute to TikTok, man. Giving me that, that safety net. Appreciate it.
Hey, it was hilarious the first time you used it, man. That was
I don't know how to turn it off. I wanted to turn it off, but I don't know how it's there. They got it there, so I'm gonna leave it there.
I thought you put it up there on purpose. When you went up about Jaden Ivey, and it was, take your. I was crying, yo. That just had me so crying.
Yeah, that was funny.
So Lamont, being that LeBron James does all of this that we've been talking about, is this the what's it called? Advantage creation that Plato was talking about when we're talking about LeBron? Is this the gravity that we hear all the time? Is this the true definition of what they're trying to say in the film, but with LeBron James being that guy instead of being the Stephen Curry or Michael Jordan?
That's the only thing I can think of. Like, I can't, like, I don't know what. Like, this advantage creation thing is silly to me, but I guess the closest thing we can find to it is LeBron. That's about the only thing that represents a force on the court that you have to everybody has to wake up and know that, damn, that's who LeBron has the ball. We got to all focus on him. He's the only, again, you might worry about Steph with one or two guys. You might worry about Shaq with a couple bigs. LeBron is one of probably the first player in NBA history where all five guys got to be focused on Bron. All five.
Right? When LeBron has the ball, everybody has a job. Right now, all of a sudden, everybody has something they have to do. Right?
Mm-hmm. And it's all predicated based on one of LeBron's skill sets. You see what I'm saying? Your job is like you like. Remember, we showed that play with Jacques Vaughn. Jacques Vaughn is spying the pass. We know LeBron can pass, so you trying to take that away, right? You got Fabricio. What's he doing? He's taking away the drive. We know he can get to the rim. We can't let him get in the paint. We have the guy chasing over. Why? Because we know he can still hit the mid range if we make a mistake, as he showed multiple times with Bruce Bowen. So everybody, and then you saw Robert Horry picking up the cutter because we know he's a great passer and he can split the defense with the pass. So again, everybody's job is oriented around one of LeBron James' strength. All five guys. Probably the first time in NBA history we've seen that.
Yep. And the reason Horry could play the cutter is because he's leaving his man. The reason he's leaving his man, Donyell Marshall, is because he knows that there's Jacques Vaughn there, like you said, who's playing the spy man, just in case LeBron wants to make that pass. So the person who has the most difficult task in this whole scenario, well, really is Alberto, because Alberto really has to stop LeBron. Because if he lets LeBron go past him on that baseline, none of it works. Everything fails. So that's the number one thing right there. And then the second hardest task is obviously being Jacques Vaughn, because LeBron James has to make a pass. Right, so he has to stop Donyell Marshall from getting the pass, or the other dude that's on that left wing. But like you said, every player on the floor defensively has a task specifically made because LeBron James is doing something that you have to stop LeBron James from doing. The most versatile.
But you know, Robert Horry said the best. Like, they already knew everything Cleveland was gonna do. Every possession down, they already knew. It was just all about them executing it. They already knew. Because basically Mike Brown didn't change nothing up. You know what I'm saying? So they was able to know where to be at, what spots to be at. Even if they leave a man, they already basically feel with their rotations. Even if he was to try to make that skip pass, they would be right there or whatever. So they knew every single thing that they was doing. So
it's funny that you.
That was a rookie mistake by Mike Brown, though. Really,
it's funny you say that, Herm, because our initial debate, I brought that up, and y'all all laughed at me, including you too, Scamont. Y'all all laughed at me because y'all didn't know that was right. Y'all didn't know that was being said, and then Lamont went to his Chat GPT and asked Chat GPT about it. His Chat GPT didn't know about it, and they laughed at me. The whole panel, all the Zesty Beans that day, they were so happy Herm got a chance to win that debate, because the debate was the evolution of LeBron James and something with Kobe, but it was two
just basically
topics.
the story of those guys.
Yeah. And I brought up because the conversation was that I didn't detail how LeBron James played under different systems, and I was saying that was like supposed to be some already known, that he's playing under all these different coaches. And I even brought up how that they were running the floppy, and I remember saying the floppy because that's what Robert Horry said that they were running. He was like, you can't run the floppy. He's like, that's our play. Like, he was like, you can't run this, that's our play. Like, we know all of these plays. That's specifically what he said. So if you could find that clip, Lamont, of what Robert Horry said, it does entail to the idea again. Coaching strategy. Michael Jordan had the triangle. That's why he was able to do what he had to do. Kobe had the triangle. Not only did Kobe had the triangle, he would bother text winners at 3-4 in the morning, asking text winners, in this situation, can I shoot here? Where can I shoot? They understood everything that they were doing within the offensive game plan that was given to them. LeBron James had Mike Brown. Look what Mike Brown's doing with the Knicks offense. A team that should be way better offensively. He don't know what to do. He's not an offensive coach. That's not his forte.
He's a defensive guy.
Yeah, that's not his forte. It's not to say he's a bad coach. He's just not a good offensive coach.
But the New York Knicks kind of do bring it on themselves too, though. So I ain't gonna put it all on Mike Brown.
No,
they be doing some crazy stuff. You
don't fire a defensive coach to hire another defensive coach. You fire a defensive coach because you need an offensive coach. That's what you're trying to do. You go get an offensive coach. But for you to get Mike Brown wasn't smart for the Knicks scenario. But either way, that's another story. But at the end of the day, that's what LeBron James had to deal with. Even when he went to Miami the first year, no real system, no real offense. It wasn't until 2012 where they invented an offense for LeBron James. That's another thing too. They invented an offense for LeBron. They didn't invent an offense for Kobe. They didn't invent an offense for Michael Jordan. They didn't invent an offense for none of these players. They had to invent a brand new offense for LeBron James. That's how great LeBron James is. That's another aspect of how he changed and warped basketball, Lamont. That they actually created a whole new offense for LeBron.
No, I never thought of it like that.
You should have used it in that debate, though. You didn't say that.
Hey, Herm, no cap. We got a Johnny 4-0 on you. But
man,
it is what it is. That was a good debate. That was a good debate. It was just a confusion, and Herm had his fan base. You know what I'm saying? They all wanted to vote for Herm, so it went down to the special judge. So the way Lamont had it there was, there's the panel vote, then there's the chat vote, and if that split, then there's a special judge that votes at the end, and that person decides who wins it.
Yeah, who was the special judge? I forgot.
One of the people Herm paid. Somebody Herm cash app to.
Hey, you just don't realize, man. You just don't.
I might have to look up the episode.
I was the most hated, man. They ended up starting respecting me, bro. I used to be hated on there at first. I never get troll all the time, though.
They still hate me. See, they started liking me. They still don't like me. That's why
I mean, no, they don't hate you that much, though.
No, they hate Johnny.
They hate me, man. I shatter dreams, man. I make people realize Santa Claus ain't real. They don't like that. They still wait for Christmas every year. Yeah, it's fine.
I know they bagged down for the month the other goddamn night, though. That was crazy.
Now I wish I would have saw that, man. Actually, the inside one, it was too long, man. That was an hour and a half. Where I was like, damn, Ochi ain't never clipped an hour and a half of me talking to nobody. He clipped a whole hour and a half of inside.
Inside couldn't even talk. In the trenches, yo. I was in the trenches. I was in the trenches, and I still was watching it back, because at first I didn't think I went that crazy. Watching it back, I was in the 1v8 going crazy. That's what I was talking about, man. I was going crazy in there, man.
And they're never gonna let you talk. That's how they are. That's why they get mad at me, because I don't like that. That off the top, once you start cutting me off, then you just gonna have to kick me off. It's either you let me speak or you kick me. It ain't gonna be this cutting me off stuff. I'm not gonna keep getting cut off. I'm not gonna keep talking and repeating myself. Y'all heard what I said the first time. Y'all gotta stop lying. That's all y'all are. Y'all a bunch of liars, grown ass men. And that's where they get mad, because I don't play those games. They do it intentionally. They act stupid intentionally. They do that. That's like cops do it. You know how cops play stupid? Like I said, they do like Columbo. They try to play like they're stupid to get you off of your guard, to see if you're gonna say something stupid, if you're gonna slip up and be inconsistent. Because that's why they always wait for that one little inconsistency, and they just harken on that.
They couldn't catch me in inconsistency, man. All I was attacking was their logic. My logic stayed the exact same. They heard what they wanted to hear. When I'm trying to tell them what they actually should be hearing, it's nah, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. Nah, man. And I watched the film back, because maybe I was just, because like I said, I didn't think I was going that crazy. After watching the film back, I was actually deep frying these guys, man. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, Johnny, I hit him with the, you remember, because I got it from you when you debated Ticket, right? Homeboy up there, somehow, I think King Shy was talking to him, and they was talking about Jordan's competition in the playoffs, and they was like, Jordan, he was basically asking King Shy a question as if he knew the answer, but he didn't. But he was like, did Jordan ever lose to it? Did Jordan ever beat it, have to play a team with a less than 500 record in the playoffs? And like hoping that, people just don't know the annals of history. And I hit him with the 91 Knicks. I just right out the gate hit him with they had to go Google and check it and stuff. And I'm like, bro, this East that Jordan played against was just as weak as the East that y'all say LeBron went through. I was like, it makes no sense to cry about that. Like, you try to be the number one seed so you can have an easy path to the finals. Nobody's sitting here trying to do a whole bunch of 7-game series with the best teams to the NBA finals. I'm going to be the number one seed, so it's easy. We get there, we take care of business. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's designed.
Yeah.
Well, they got mad at me for cursing them out, though.
Yeah, they do. They get mad at you. Somebody. I forgot who said this, but there was another dude that responded. It was on our live when they were talking about the All NBA first team teams that LeBron James didn't face in the East during his 8 finals runs, between 2011 and 2018. And he brought up some. He brought up some like that was truthful. He was like, bro, LeBron James was always a top seed, number 1 seed or number 2 seed. 3 seed throughout that whole stretch, so he's going to be playing the teams that are barely making the playoffs, and they're not going to have a bunch of all NBA teams. You're not going to have an all NBA first team player as a 7th seed, right, or an 8th seed. Like, that's rare. You understand what I'm trying to say? So it's not because he, you know what I'm saying, he didn't face any or didn't see any, because at the end of the day, majority of those teams he's facing are just not going to have an All NBA first team player, right? Because he's every first round automatically he's playing a team that more than likely he's not going to have one. Then you have to hope that he finds one in the Eastern Conference Finals, right? Which you can say that, well, hey, in the Eastern Conference Finals, where's that guy, right? On the second seed, the third seed, the number one seed. Sometimes he didn't face those teams, but at the end of the day, LeBron James' competition is there, whether we go by team records or if we go by accolades or even if we go by the stats. He has faced tougher competition than Michael Jordan. And they don't be knowing that because they don't be realizing that the Bulls, they don't realize that the East was weak because nobody was running around saying basketball was weak back then. Nobody says this stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Lamar, you talked to SB today?
I haven't talked to SB, man. I'm trying to figure out where he's at, man.
What happened with SB? What happened?
They're supposed to do a debate today. They're supposed to debate today.
Oh, that's what I was saying. I remember. Yeah, we supposed to have a debate. You know he ain't gonna show up, man. SB's he's a family man in his mid-30s.
Hold on, let me text him now. I'm texting him right now.
We got to. You trying to find yourself? No, not find yourself. You trying to settle down.
Well, I remember when we got SB in trouble with his girl, man. Oh man.
Yeah, I stay getting that man in trouble, man.
We got him in trouble with his girl, man. She came on the live.
Well, what y'all did?
We was so. This is when it was only for like a month when I signed that deal with the Plenty of Fish app because they started giving content creators the ability to go live. They wanted me to bring a sports show to Plenty of Fish, and so
I ain't gonna lie, we turned up Plenty of Fish.
We did, but she saw the POF app on his phone. And she was about to get into. I mean, you know how that conversation go. Like, imagine that explanation. Nah, we doing a podcast on there, and it's just like,
you messed up there. Plenty of Fish was known for being a dating site.
When we went live, she had to see it. We had to go tell her like, look, and we had to get him up out of trouble. But he's about to be facing a wrath.
Did y'all save my boy? Y'all saved him?
We had to save his ass, bro.
He got saved.
I ain't never heard him talk like that because he came on. He was like, guys, I need y'all to really explain this to her. And I was like, I got you, man. I said, damn.
I know. I didn't see that. I know Lamont was like, so the way we work things here, right? And he was like, I know that's exactly how you probably broke it down, man.
No, we was laughing at first, man, because she was heated, man. She was heated.
She was upset.
Bro, if we'd have messed up and not went live that day, and no live popped up, and he had no excuse,
it would have been over with.
It'd have been over with.
It would have been over with for him.
Oh man, that's messed up. See,
Jordan had harder competition in the playoffs and the finals. Vision debunked it on his live. Mike 23 greatness. You can come up here and try to debunk it.
So, it's a lie. That's me. He didn't debunk nothing. Matter of fact, the last time they tried to use Vision's take the other day on me when I was on All Balls Live, right? So they get mad at me, Lamont, right? Because they like to use that Jordan beat more 50-win teams and 60-win teams than LeBron James has, right? So the idea of that is that those 50 and 60-win teams represent being tougher competition because LeBron. So as an example, LeBron James beats a 45-win team. And Jordan beats a 51-win team, that means that team is better because they won 51 games and the team LeBron beat won 45 games. Am I correct by that logic? That's what they mean by that when they say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So if the team record makes you the better team or not, then who beat the teams that had the better record than them more? Because if I beat a team that has 51 wins, but I have 66 wins, how is that really competition? I'm way better than the team that won 51 games. Even though they won 51 games and they're better than the team LeBron played that won 45 games, at the end of the day, you're still better than that team. So the teams that you beat that have a better record than you, or the teams that you faced that had a better record than you more, should be the representative of better competition because you're actually facing better competition. You're facing better teams. If you believe the team record makes you the better team. Mm-hmm. And they don't like that. So I asked them who beat more 50-win teams and 60-win teams that had a better record than Jordan's team or LeBron's team. They didn't want to answer that question because LeBron James beat way much more teams under that scenario than Jordan did. And I started listening to teams that LeBron James beat just in the Eastern Conference that had better records than his team throughout his tenure, and they were upset about that.
The reason why I don't even get I don't indulge those conversations because one, they don't care about the run to the finals. They basically say the finals means the most. If the finals mean the most, then let's only talk about NBA finals competition. Why do you care so much all of a sudden now about who Jordan played on his way? They love to avoid the finals in and of itself because they know finals versus finals is easily LeBron. But now all of a sudden, now the path there means something. I'm not going to engage a conversation when you're not willing to talk about the path there in totality. I'm not about to sit there and talk about it in a small snippet just so you can try to make it seem like Jordan had a better run.
Well, they do that. They usually do that argument when people bring up the amount of times LeBron made the finals compared to Jordan. So they basically say the reason Jordan didn't make the finals as much as LeBron is because he had tougher competition. And they go by who he beat, and eventually, obviously, because they always tell you, look who he faced when he was losing, right? All those teams were better. They were 50-win teams, 60-win teams, but they never mentioned how the Bulls were just a sorry team. Like they love to give excuses for why Jordan had back-to-back seasons as the number 8 seed. Like why was Jordan the 8th seed in 1987? Don't tell me
Mike 23 greatness.
Why was Jordan the 8th seed in 1987? Why was the Chicago Bulls not able to win more than 40 games in the Eastern Conference?
Unfortunately, Mike 23 greatness, you've been muted for the entire live. Again, please
still doing the promotion.
Stop mentioning other content creators in the chat unless you're willing to come on the panel. Do not. This is not a promotion for other content creators who are scared and terrified to pull up to FYF Sports, man. Man, go run your promo somewhere else, man. Don't do it on FYF Sports. You can now the only way he can talk is if you come on the panel. Now you have to come on the panel. Somebody got some nasty background noise too. That's Herm. Herm, you got an echo going on too.
I'm in his car. Like most Zesties.
So have LeBron James ever played a team under 500 when he won a championship in the year? I don't think he never played a team when he won a championship and they was on the 500 on the road to the championship. Mike played 2 teams under 500, which was the 91 Knicks and he played the 92 Heat. They both was under 500 and he won a championship both those years. I don't think LeBron ever had a season where he played a team under 500 and he won the championship.
That's a good question. I don't know what Philadelphia was, and what was it? He played with Philadelphia and Detroit in the first round in some of these series. Some of these runs.
But I've never, like I said on the show with Herm the other night, early in the morning, I said, what does this matter? I said, these teams fight tooth and nail in the regular season to make the path as easy as possible. You try to push to be the 1 or 2 seed so you can play the 7 or 8 seed. You want it to be easy. Like, it's designed. Like, why is this who you play this measuring stick when the NBA rewards you if you have so reward the regular season. So when Jordan finds himself playing the number 1 seed in the first round, you should have done your due diligence in the regular season. You was BSing. Take it seriously. Go on some win streaks. You can avoid this. It's controllable. All this is controllable factors.
Yeah, it essentially is penalizing teams for being better during the regular season.
Yes.
So now you value it less because they played their ass off in the regular season.
But then that's funny. But then they'll reverse their logic thinking that way, right? When you tell them Jordan should have beat Detroit Pistons in 1988, then they'll tell you, oh well, you're only holding Jordan to a standard because LeBron James couldn't do that. And they'll do the same thing with when I bring up the team record stuff. So they're like, oh, so now you're punishing Jordan for having the better record. I was like, no, this is your logic. You guys are the ones who bringing up that the team record means you're the better team. I don't think so. I don't think just because you won 66 games and another team won 58 games, you're better than them automatically. Like, that's not how it works to me.
No,
like, you see what I'm saying? Exactly. So, and because I always tell people the playoffs are a different beast. The playoffs are different than the regular season. The regular season is just a way to get us to the final result. It just helps us, like Lamont said, provides an avenue to get there. It gives us. Now we have seeds. That's it. Your team that's what you play the regular season to get the best seed. Like Lamont said, to get the home court advantage and to get the best seeds.
And right? Again, we were talking about how the Lakers could potentially can kind of strategize where they fall to get the best playoff matchup. Do that. That's what you use to like. If you don't want to play the 1 seed, then go push to be the 4 or 5 seed. You don't have to be the 8 seed, right? You don't have to have a losing record. So this is that's why I say it's controllable. And if it's not like the NBA selects these matchups at random out of a hat. This is you can control your own destiny. And if the way they see the game, it's about the most difficult runs. That means Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat should be the GOAT level comp because they always in the play-in trying to play one season in the first round and be winning sometimes and get into the finals. But they get no extra flowers because they had a tough run. You just look crazy fighting, going through 7-game series. By the time you get to the finals, everybody beat up and you can't win. Just stupid.
True. If that's the case, the 2016 run is one of the best runs in NBA history as well for LeBron James.
That's why I say
they don't include that.
It's dumb. Like they try to get you down these rabbit hole conversations that they never want to apply across the whole entire conversation.
They pulled the 21 questions out on you, Lamont, the other night.
No, but you see that?
Yeah,
I just remember my thing was I'm not about to sit here and engage in dumb questions, and then the questions be leading. You try to ask a question from your perspective. That means I got to accept your fact to even answer the question. I'm like, I can't accept your fact. Like, I don't even believe this. Like, why would I answer a silly question like that?
Oh, they love asking silly questions. They love asking silly questions.
Oh, their first question, Herm got him to finally. Herm came up there and was like, you challenge him, like, yeah, what's some take he said that y'all don't like? Y'all say it, quick. And they was like, yeah, the Kobe Bryant choke. And I was like, man, these dudes got to be the dumbest, man. It's like, man.
And then Lamar had to break it down. They still were mad at him after you broke it down.
They was mad when I told him it was a troll video on the Zesty Jeffrey logic. I said, I just used y'all silly logic for what a choke is. I labeled the chokes. I said it was a fake video. I said, y'all too stupid to stick around and hear the entire point. Y'all saw the list. Viz must have clipped it and took a picture of it and put it in the Discord, and y'all ran with it. He got y'all here on Front Street looking dumb off a troll list.
It's crazy because multiple times
and
this list is not my list. This is a list I made using Zesty Jeffrey logic.
They was wanting to argue it. I said, you want me to argue Zesty Jeffrey logic? Like, y'all don't never argue with Vision and them guys. But I finally heard a Zesty Jeffrey turn on another Zesty today. My homie Martin Payne, because you know Martin Payne, he's from Indiana. He's probably the only person in these TikTok spaces that I've actually been on a basketball court and hoop with, like full-fledged. Right, I've given him plenty of buckets. He'll tell you about them. Yeah, if you really want to know, he'll tell you some horror stories. Martin Payne was a part of a lot of the trophies I had behind me when y'all used to see the trophies. Because he's the one in this. Like, to be honest, the Martin Payne '93 guy, y'all. He is what inspired me to create my super team in the league that we ran. Because the first year I joined it, he had a super team. I remember GJ Buck. I'm talking about he went and got a whole bunch of former college players. I'm like, what the fuck? Next year I came with a super team, man. We wiped them down 3 years in a row, man. 3-peat. So, but yeah, Martin Payne is a good dude. But Martin Payne crashed out on our barbecue cheese. Is that his name?
Mm-hmm.
And Martin Payne was basically like, I see why they get on you, man. They just basically they got Zesties crashing out on each other now, man. I was listening, I was just laughing.
Man, I take the blame for that, man.
Yeah, I take the blame for that.
Nah,
they
but I
crashed it because the information that I provided.
This was Lamont did too. He asked them about the Kareem taste. They didn't even want to address it.
And I had you up there too, locked and loaded, because I know you was ready. So I asked them about the Kareem take. So was they one of the ones? Was they one of the ones pushing the Kareem ain't top 10?
Yep.
Why didn't they say nothing? They could have challenged it right then.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I told them they were scared, though. Because they all of them co-signed the Vision and them. So when they was all co-signed the Vision on that, man, I was cooking all that. I was mad that day, though. Because they was like, Moses ain't this. Kareem ain't it. But they was going in on Kareem, though. They was trying to go in on Kareem.
But the problem is that y'all could all say that, but without you having the evidence and having people to go back and show it, that's the problem. That's why they don't show up on Lamont's channel, because they can't claim that when they got here they cooked. Because then when they come here, somebody tells us that, we're gonna send them to the footage, and then it's there. And then now people can still to this day we get likes and views off of the division stuff, because people tell them, go look at Johnny. Johnny got They've been cooked them. They don't have no clips of this, but all they have is each other. If you're on a panel and there's 7 of them saying that would happen, how are you going to argue versus 7 people? Now you look like the idiot. Because they're just going to keep saying, yeah, he cooked you, he did, and then they're never going to let you talk. They're never going to let you explain anything. So even arguing them about who cooked them that's why I don't argue with them. I always tell them, man, y'all going to start crying. Y'all going to start crying. Let's get to that point. Let's get to you crying and all this other stuff first. And that's why they hate me, because they really have to either talk to me or just kick me and have to deal with the ramifications, which is usually look bad upon them, because everybody tells them that they're scared of me, and they can't rebut it, because they really are scared of me.
Well, you see, they stopped pulling. They even stopped coming over here, man. I see that they now. I think what they're doing is instead of like coming over here to talk with us directly, they'll wait for like a King Shy. Like they'll wait for because they think King Shy can't talk, or they think King James Clip can't talk basketball, or even Herm to a certain degree. They think that these. So now they are checking. Now they are joining their panels trying to go at them. But I've seen that they have stopped messing with us. They have given that up. That is they will not come over here.
Wait till we start playing the Kobe film. Let's see if they run then. Let's see if they start running when the Kobe films start popping, because a lot of these dudes are really Kobe guys. A lot of them are not Mike guys. They don't really care to watch Mike. But when we start putting on this Kobe film and start showing y'all how Kobe out here getting one-on-one basketball, he can't get past nobody. He can't get past Ray Allen. Got the nerve to talk about LeBron James and say that he's a better ball handler than LeBron James, a better shooter than LeBron James, suppose he's better at everything in basketball than LeBron James, which we all know none of the stats show that. But when we start showing the film, like Juan Boy say, the film, that's
they came to Rob channel today though.
They came to 10 Clack's channel.
Yep.
He said he had him up there. Well, you had King Speech ain't never coming back here, but he tried to make a comeback over here. It did not go well for him, man. It didn't.
He ain't been up here in a while.
They say you don't let him talk, Lamont. That's what they say. They say you don't let him talk.
Look, we let him talk. Look, King Speech Row. I tried my best. Man. Remember, he didn't need to talk. His video gave us all the information we need. He gave us a chart, a shooting chart, where he said that LeBron James took 735 mid-range jumpers or three-pointers in the NBA Finals. You gave us an exact number. There is nothing to argue now. You gave us now all we got to do is go to the data to see if it lines up. That's it. So he can try to explain it away. There's nothing to explain. The math don't make sense. Again, the numbers, he's fighting 5th grade math. He's not even, that's what I told him. I said, you're not fighting.
I'm telling you, I know exactly what they're doing. They're going to his 1,200 final shots and then going to his finals amount of the percentage of shots he takes at the rim, which is 0 to 3 feet. And I guarantee you it's going to be somewhere around 35 to 40% in the playoffs, where LeBron James takes his shot at 3 to 0 feet. And they're going to take that away, and that comes up to the 700 and something shots. So to them, those are all jumpers. So if anybody's available, go to Basketball Reference, right, and go to the shooting part of the LeBron stats. And when you click on the playoffs, it should tell you the amount of shots that he take at the basket, which is 0 to 3 feet.
Hold on, you said go to LeBron James NBA Finals stats?
No, go to his Basketball Reference page.
Oh, you talking about the advanced shooting stats on NBA.com?
Yeah, it's not advanced shooting. It's just shooting.
It'll say shooting.
Yeah, shooting.
It'll just say shooting. Scroll down. Okay. It's going to give you per game totals.
Hold on. How do you
go get the distance?
How do you go specifically for the NBA Finals though?
Well, they're not doing that, Lamont. They're not going that because there's no stat that says that. You have to go to what he does in the playoffs. Yeah, his overall playoffs, because we know in the regular season it's like around 33%. So around 33% of LeBron James' shots or 34% of LeBron James' shots are taken between 0 to 3 feet at the rim. Right? And if you do 33% of 1,200, how much is that?
Hold on. So I'm seeing it. So go to shooting splits?
Not shooting splits. It's on the regular page. You just gotta scroll down.
Let me show
it's like right before you get to game highs. And it just says shooting, and then from there it shows you.
Oh, I see it.
It shows you. On one section it shows you the percentage of the field goal attempts, and then the second one shows you the field goal percentage.
Yeah,
meaning
it should be. It should be right here, Lamont.
But it's taking me to NBA.com every time I do that.
Yeah, that's where it's supposed to go.
No, not NBA.com. It's on Basketball Reference.
Yeah,
man.
it's on Basketball Reference. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's on Basketball. It's on his page.
Oh, so it's not this here on Basketball Reference.
Hold on, let me see.
I'm about to go inside. And to go find it. But like I said, he shoots around like 33% of his shots at 0 to 3 feet and that's in the regular season. I don't know what his playoff numbers are, but let's just go look at his playoff number because I believe he gets to the basket more in the playoffs.
Because this Basketball Reference right here, but if I press shooting, it's gonna send me to NBA.com.
Yeah, but the problem with King's Speech Row is he's saying his numbers are only for the NBA Finals. Again, we have the most accurate source that we have for the NBA Finals is the StatMove shot chart. That's the most accurate.
No, I know what you have, Lamar, but they're not using that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like they're not. That's not what they're using. They don't use stuff like that. They're very simple minded.
That's why Lamont was trying to ask King's Speech, like, okay, where did you get this from? Where is it coming from? So that we can look at that information.
But the problem
he was telling you where he got it because he was telling you how many times LeBron James shoots from the 3 feet, 0 to 3 feet, which is what he was trying to say that even in the paint, those are jump shots. That those could be jump shots. I'm gonna go find it right now. I'm in front of my computer. I'm gonna explain it to you. Let me go. I just want to make sure.
I get what you're saying. They're just taking an average of what he does and they're applying it to the finals.
Exactly.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. But the problem is we have something that's more accurate that gives us a more accurate assessment. That's the problem. That's the one thing that's hurting them. Is again, you cannot tell me that because if LeBron James out of the 1,212 shots that he's taken in NBA Finals. If 700 of those shots are threes or jumpers, then he's not the downhill force that people claim. He's just not.
So all right. So LeBron James takes 35% of his shots at 0 to 3 feet, right? Right.
Playoffs, right?
That's in the playoffs. Yeah, that's in the playoffs. In the regular season, he does it just under 35% at 34.8. But he does it at 35.2 in the playoffs. So it's 35%, right? So let's do this right quick. So it's 1,200.
Oh, you talking about adjusted shooting?
No.
You talking about adjusted shooting?
No, it's not adjusted shooting. So that's what I'm saying. So 35%, right? 35% of 1,200 is 420.
No, I found the actual field goal. I found the actual percentage of his shots right here. So it said
where on NBA.com or reference?
No, this is on Synergy.
You can find it on Synergy, Ken.
Hold on, it says 40, and you heard. The only reason I'm muting because you got an echo, but so it says right here. It says 41% of LeBron's field goals are dunks or layups. It says that is a massive percentage of his shots. And this is 41% for his NBA career up to 2025. Hold on, what else did it say? So it says right here, let me keep going down. Let me scroll down.
But those are his makes. That's what they're saying his makes are.
No, that's not his makes. No, it says 41% of LeBron's field goals are dunks or layups throughout his NBA career.
Yeah, field goals made. Yeah, field goals made.
It says that as field goals. It says 75%.
But it's not saying attempts are made because that's what I'm saying. I don't think.
No, it's talking about total field goals. It's saying because it gives a separate metric right here where it says. So I'm gonna read it all. It says over his career, 41% of LeBron James' total field goal attempts occur within 3 feet of the rim, which includes a vast majority of dunks and layups. It says this high volume interior scoring is a cornerstone of his scoring, with 75% of his points originating as dunks, layups, or putbacks. They said 75% of the points that he scored in the NBA, this is buckets scored, originate as dunks, layups, or putbacks.
But Johnny, is this what you was talking about? Right here?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's all the way down on the bottom.
So now check this out, right? So now if we do what I said that they did, if you take 35.2% of LeBron James's shot that he took in the playoffs, that he took at the rim, and apply that to his finals, that means, and the number I got here is LeBron James would have took 788 jump shots. And what was the amount of jump shots that Rowan said that LeBron took?
He had 735.
735. Okay, so let's do this. All right, you said 735? All right. Basically, that's exactly what they did. They basically said LeBron James took 40% of his shots. So if you do 12, 16, right, times 0.4, you get 486, right? So if you take 12, 16 minus 486, you get around 730. So they're basically saying LeBron.
I have the exact numbers. I got the exact numbers. I just found it on ESPN. It's literally on ESPN. In the NBA Finals. Hold on, Herm. You got to echo. In the NBA Finals, LeBron James it says 48% of LeBron James field goal attempts. It says 48% are dunks or layups, shots within 0 to 3 feet at the rim, while mid-range attempts generally vary around 25 to 30% of his shot volume. His shot distribution in the NBA Finals reflects high-pressure environment where defenses often prioritize clogging the paint, leading to slightly lower rim efficiency compared to some of his other peak regular season stretches. Now it gives an example. It says NBA Finals shot profile. Dunks, layups, right? Dunks or layups. It says percentage of the dunks or layups. This is only in the NBA Finals. 44.7% total field goals on a 71% conversion rate. It says short mid-range, 3 to 10 feet. So when it goes short mid-range, he's at 13% of his total shots. Remember what I said, this is low volume. And he shoots that at about 37%. It says long mid-range, 10 to 23 in the NBA Finals. He has a volume of 18% of his total shots. He shoots it at 34%. And then it says three-pointers, 23 feet plus. This makes up about 23% of his volume. And he shoots that, as we know, at 35%. So the majority of his shot volume is 0 to 3 feet, dunks or layups. It literally says dunks and layups, 0 to 3 feet. 44% of his shots in the NBA Finals have been dunks and layups, 0 to 3 feet. And he shoots it at a conversion rate of 71.9%. So you got dunks, layups, putbacks, 44% of his shot diet. Now, according to King's Speech Row, his shot diet in the mid-range, if you combine short range and long mid-range, that only gets you to about 30% of his shot diet. According to King's Speech Row, he was making it seem like LeBron James in the short and mid-range, it's about 50%. But remember, these are low volume. So even if you add up short mid-range, long mid-range, and three-pointers, the volume is low. It's a low volume. His highest volume is dunks or layups. So I don't get where they made these fake charts from. I got it right here. It's literally on ESPN. Let me click. Let me go to take it to the ESPN. Yeah, it's called True Hoop Post on ESPN, and they got it on there, y'all.
You said it's on ESPN?
Yeah, it's on ESPN. Hold on, let me go back. Let me make sure I don't lose it. I want to make sure I save this right here. So the sources for the information that I found are ESPN, Basketball Forever, and StatMuse. They use 3 different resources.
Okay.
They talk about his shot profile. Now, and then so they even broke it down even further. So now they even talked about this year. They said, and if you go to just this year by itself, it says for the 2025-26 NBA season, as of April 4th, 2026, 49.1% of LeBron James's field goal attempts are to be dunks or layups based on his shot volume within 5 feet of the basket. That's this year. And we all know this year, the majority of his shots have been dunks or layups at the rim because he's playing off ball, right? So he said he's taken 417 shots from under 5 feet at the rim out of 849 total attempts this season, right? His rim percentage shots, 49.1. So majority of his shots are at the rim. His rim efficiency, he's shooting 67% at the rim this year, significantly higher than the league average of 60%. And he's averaging 1.5 dunks per game this year, his highest mark since the 21-22 season. So yeah, King Ro, no matter where you go, nothing lines up. Nothing is lining up with. Yeah, he was lying 10 clacks. That's what I was telling him. King clacks is mathematically is not making sense. That means you're telling me his shot volume, his heaviest shot volume, is in the mid range in NBA Finals. That's the only way you get to. The problem with King's Speech Row is he was basically saying that LeBron shot 32 to 33% in the mid range. At the volume that King's Speech Row was saying, LeBron James would have had to shoot like 80% on dunks or layups to keep his field goal percentage at 48.8%. The math was hurting him. So his math was off somewhere. His numbers have to be off. He was just trying to juice the numbers to make it look worse.
We know they can't count, Lamar. I keep telling y'all this with these guys, man.
What's up, yo? I'm back.
They messed up. They messed up because again, the film don't never match. Like one boy say, the film don't match what they say. Man.
Here, I'll put it on the screen. I'm gonna screenshot this.
All they do is lie.
I'll make sure I save this one.
See, y'all be messing up.
We don't make shit up. We look it up.
Look it up. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We don't make shit. We look it up.
Always.
Hold on, my bad, one boy. One boy, unmute yourself. My bad.
I'll laugh at you.
I accidentally muted you, one boy. My bad.
And I said, we don't make shit up. We look shit up. They don't watch ball because they look at us.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Juan Boy, I might as well just tell him right now. Lamont, Juan Boy been cooking up some heat for us, some songs for the show.
I already know.
Yeah. That's why you can group chat too, obviously.
Here it is right here. Here it is right here, y'all. I'm putting it on the screen. Here it is. Here it is right here. This is just for the NBA Finals. This is LeBron James in the NBA Finals.
So far, we got the ESPN info.
It says his hot shot distribution in the finals reflects high pressure environment where defense is offered. Why did they prioritize clogging the paint? Because that's where all his shots come from. This is leading to slightly lower rim efficiency compared to some of his peak season. It says dunks or layups. He shoots 44% dunks or layups in the NBA Finals on a 71% conversion rate.
The shot chart that you showed us on the last stream, Lamont, didn't it say he shot like 70-something%?
No, it gave him 60. It gave him around in that rim area, which again, I'll concede that because on that shot chart I showed you, it essentially combined dunks and layups and a little bit of the short mid range, 3 to 10 feet. It clearly separated long mid range, 10 to 23 feet, which we can clearly identify those, and it was low volume, around 18% as we saw. And then we know exactly what his threes are because there's a 3-point line. Volume of 23%, he shot it at 35% from the field.
Yes.
But we saw that huge cluster in the middle of the court right at the rim where he shot 62%. Like, this is where he operates. You cannot try to convince me that he shot 400 mid-range jumpers. That's what King's Speech Road was trying to. He took 400 long mid-range jumpers in NBA Finals. That's a lie. Well, over 400. Well over 400. And it's even so bad, they even have a name for it. I'm about to screenshot it for you, too. I'm about to put it up, too. Because they even gave LeBron a nickname in NBA Finals on StatMuse. He goes to the rim so much on StatMuse, they created a term. They called LeBron the rim merchant. Obviously, you know we got free throw merchants. They got this man called the rim merchant. Here, I'm about to show y'all. Here, let me share this with y'all.
All of this because Jordan's career is not enough, man. That's tough.
Say that one more time inside.
All of
I
this,
think we need to hear that
Michael
again.
Jordan's career is not enough.
Boom.
Look. Here it is right here. It says the rim merchant effect. It says LeBron's overall efficiency in the NBA Finals is driven by his dominance at the basket, not in the mid range. 48.4. While he shoots 48.4% from the field in the NBA Finals, he often shoots below 30%, 7% on any attempt taken outside of the paint. We give him that. That's been proven. Mid-range struggles, right? We know the mid-range struggles, and it talks about the Spurs defense. We've seen that. We literally just watched film on that. Strategic shifts. It talks about how he shifted and increased his three-point volume. But it says it's consistency at the rim. It says regardless of the opponent, his rim frequency rarely drops below 40%. It says, for example, in the 2015 NBA Finals, despite a massive workload, he maintained high pressure on the rim though his efficiency dipped due to a lack of supporting offensive threats. So it's basically saying no matter who's around LeBron James, you're not stopping him from going to the rim. That's just where he lives. I don't know where they get this information from, where they think we can, we don't know who LeBron James is. He's not taking over 60%, 65, 70% of his shots outside of the paint.
Or we don't watch the film. It's tough. It's tough, man.
Oh, he says, I asked dude who would rather face Sean Kemp or Giannis at power. Who'd you ask that question to?
That's not even a question, man. Next question.
So they gave LeBron's nickname is the rim merchant. That's the name that Synergy has given him because he attacks the basket so much.
It's not even a question, Greg. We don't even need to waste time answering that, man.
LeBron's the rim merchant.
I think I owe Lo an apology because that's exactly what he said on PC like 4 years ago about that era, about that LeBron. He said he was like Giannis back then.
Shout out to Lo for pulling up the THA, man.
Yeah, shout out to him. I got to get that clip out.
Oh, Lo pulled up?
Yeah, he pulled up to the second episode. No, the first one we was talking about the point guards.
No, he was up there. Yeah, on the one that you uploaded, he's up there.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But I'm over here watching these finals here, Lamont, and how they guarding Kobe. I wish they were guarding LeBron like this. Like I said, that'd be the thing that they try to bring up. That'd be the argument they had. But at least we got the film to prove what we say. They don't have the film. None of it proves it. Ball reversal. Good defense. See how they guard Kobe.
What series are you watching?
Game 1, 2008 NBA Finals. Here I'm watching the perfect example on how they guard LeBron James differently than they guard Kobe Bryant. This This is exactly what I was talking about right here. Let me see if I can put this on the big screen here. Let me see here. All right, so let's put this up on the big screen. Let's get this going. Let me see. Let me put this on the big screen so y'all can see it. All right, so y'all can see this, right? So let's watch this unfold right quick. So here you see Lamar Odom. They're gonna get Kobe the ball in that ISO situation. Now, normally, what happens with LeBron James in this situation? Somebody comes to that low block as the help side defender.
As soon as he gets the ball, you're gonna see someone slide over.
So yeah, exactly. So now when Lamar Odom goes to clear out that side of the floor, usually Perkins is just supposed to sit there and play, help side defense. He'll play right here, or he'll slide in and help right here. So Kobe doesn't have that. Basically, there's not one-on-one basketballs. Kobe's not playing one-on-one versus somebody. But watch what happens. Look, they never really. Look, Kobe's out here playing one-on-one basketball. Now, Kobe can make that pass right here, obviously, to Vucevic, right? That's one pass away. But let's see what Kobe does.
Vucevic.
Boom, brick. Spins and does a brick shot. Like he can't even get to the basket. He has the baseline, everything, give it to him, but he can't attack it. Because Kobe's game, like just like what Zesty Chaz would say, that's in Kobe's game. This is Kobe's game. Kobe's game. This is what LeBron James should have mastered, this aspect of the game, to be able to take this shot. Which is not an efficient shot.
I mean, Kobe only shot the mid-range at 39% in the playoffs, so it's not like it was that great of a shot for Kobe. He didn't shoot it that much better. He didn't shoot it that much better than Brown.
Shooter in the finals.
Exactly.
Look at his finals shooting percentage.
This is what Kobe was shooting in the NBA Finals.
Ew.
And that's what Shaq. That's having Shaq with all the gravity Shaq.
Yeah, that's why you're in the top 11.
That's it. Just that 11.
He about to get pushed down.
So if he was shooting 41% overall, what do you think Kobe was shooting
in the mid range?
Outside of 3 feet from the rim.
That was bad, man.
I would guess that he was shooting around the early 30s, late 20s from three, and maybe early 40s, late 30s from the mid range.
No, he was not shooting that high in the mid range. Kobe was shooting low in the mid range, y'all.
Late 30s.
Again, the only thing.
If he's shooting 41%
from the field.
He's shooting 41% from the field.
Yeah, the only thing that's saving his percentage right now is probably the dunks and layups he made. That's the only thing that is damn near guaranteed buckets that boosts you back up.
Yeah, because that's going to be above 50%.
Yeah, his dunks and layups is going to be high. That's going to be his saving grace. But the mid-range, if he's shooting 41% total, he's probably shooting like 29 to 30% from the mid-range.
Damn.
Look at
That's where he shoots from. That's where he takes the majority of his shots, right? That's what they claim.
So you think he would shoot like the early 30s, late 20s?
That's tough right there from KG.
If that's the case, we got to have some conversations.
Because y'all forget the mid-range shot isn't an efficient shot. There's not a bunch of players shooting above 40% from the mid-range.
Yeah, it is an inefficient shot.
Even Paul Pierce was shooting around 40% from mid-range. That's what I'm saying for their careers. They're not. It's an inefficient shot. It just is. It's the least efficient shot too.
Because why shoot 40%?
And that's the difference too, Lamar. Like I said, this is the difference right here, right? When you're talking about LeBron James's teammates, right, compared to Kobe's teammates and what they're able to do on the basketball court. So watch this. Like LeBron James doesn't have a Derek Fisher to come down the court and do this. Look, quick offense. Okay, boom. He don't have that. He doesn't have that. And they love to say, well, how come Kobe was able to win in 08 and LeBron wasn't? Because Kobe had a better team. Look, Kobe leaving his man wide open.
That boy is not.
I know this off topic. My bad inside.
No, you good, bro. I'm good.
I know this off topic, Lamont, but you owe my Michigan team an apology right now.
Perk turnover.
What you mean?
we beating this shit out of Arizona right now in the Final Four. I'm watching it live on my big screen.
Yeah, I seen that.
Hey, wait. Oh, no, man.
Look what happens when you leave one of Kobe's teammates open.
Yeah. And if Zinvarajal wasn't doing that.
Right? Look what happens when you leave one of Kobe's mans open. Look, see? None of them were doing that. Look, leave them open. Okay, look, step into it. But they'll tell you Lamar Odom was a bum.
Mm-hmm. Real ball fans know he wasn't a bum, man. Oh, yeah, he only became a bum when he started. If you know, you know.
Right?
That's a bucket. That's tough from KG, man. Shout out to Tom Thibodeau, man.
KG was a monster. Doc Rivers. This series is what got Doc Rivers. Oh, they got called for 3 seconds. They got called for something there.
Even though we know Tom Thibodeau was probably the main reason that the Celtics won this year, but I'll say that's it.
They didn't win it the next year either. They didn't win it in 09. They didn't win it in 09. We got to watch how they guard Kobe. That's the main factor. Oh my God, Paul Pierce out here having a.
I mean, I got I can probably pull up a defensive video on how they defended Kobe.
Yeah, we can do that. Go ahead, do that. While you do that, we'll just put this up.
So
calling fouls. But it's just the NBA Finals. And that should have been a foul right there. Lord have mercy.
Oh, that's a bucket, man. That's tough right there.
Look, Paul Pierce shooting 44%. See that? Let's speed through this right quick.
I forgot how far back that man D Fish used to shoot the ball behind his head, man.
Look, Derek Fisher, look, he's shooting 53% from the 3-point line.
That's nuts too. I know he ain't just missed 2 in a row. Come on, D Fish, you got to make those.
And even Rondo wide open. So let's see here. Boop, boop. Ball reversal. Another open shot from a teammate that hits. And Lakers would be getting their behinds kicked right now if it wasn't for the team. Everybody else scored on the Lakers besides Kobe.
I don't need to see any more Perkins.
They call foul. That's all they do is call fouls in this era. A bunch of fouls. A bunch of bums on the floor just fouling one another. This is where they start talking about Phil Jackson being the great coach that he is. Obviously, Phil Jackson.
Yeah, that's shout out to Phil Jackson, man. Was that Bill Russell?
Yeah, that was Bill Russell.
Shout out to Bill Russell, man.
Let's watch. Oh my God! Look, that's something again. You ain't doing that with Elgauskas. You are definitely not doing that with Elgauskas.
That's 3-0 for KG, man.
You are not doing that with Elgauskas. Look at this play. Look at this play. You are not doing this with Elgauskas, Varejao, Darnell Marshall. Look at this.
Good pass.
You have to have all that working at one time. Get the ball to Kobe. Let's see what happens when they get the ball to Kobe. Kobe can't even get open. Ray Allen sticking him.
Yes.
Look, another. Oh, they didn't call a foul. I was going to say, look, they could call another foul. You found the video, Lamont?
Yeah, I got it. I'm about to put it up.
Okay. Nasty move by Kevin Garnett. That dude is nasty.
Oh, he was hype.
Nah, he's nasty. Kevin Garnett was the man. Remember, that's Defensive Player of the Year.
I'm knowing.
He was ready. He wanted to win.
First team all defense and all NBA.
SDPOY, KG.
We're set to go for the
Nasty pass. We saw that last night when we was watching it on Johnny's live.
Yeah, look again. They don't hard hedge Kobe, and again, Kobe could make a better pass, but luckily it was a kickball. Right, Kevin Garnett crossover, right to left, nasty.
That's that move. That's that move that Karl Malone used to do.
All right, look, here we go again, right? Kobe has the ball. Remember, when they guarded LeBron in this situation, they automatically sent somebody on that low block, and they always have somebody on the elbow. Let's see how they guard Kobe. Boom. Look, and they set the screen up. That don't work. Okay, let's see what happens. It's Kevin Garnett. Look, everybody goes to the weak side. Everybody's on the weak side. It's Kobe and Paul Pierce alone on the strong side.
That's because they're boxing out, because that's where you're going to get the rebound if he shoots a jumper.
No, but they didn't do that with LeBron.
No, I know. Right? I'm saying that it's just the fact that they're all flooding to the weak. Like, why would you flood to the strong side? We knowing that Kobe's more than likely going to shoot a jumper, and if he misses, that rebound's just going to land right in Paul Gasol or that anybody on that weak side block. So they flood the weak side to get the rebound.
You got 4 dudes on the weak side.
So Kobe is more limited offensively than LeBron, correct? Because in this scenario,
no, they're just. It's not either one. Like, it's not limited. It's just you playing to tendencies. Like right now, they're just playing to Kobe's tendency to shoot. So you're gonna obviously the mid range shot is they're playing the percentages. He's shooting the mid range at what 30 low 30.
But why don't they not worried about him getting past his man and getting the easy layup?
Because they can contain him with one man.
Can't do that with LeBron.
That's my point, LeBron. You can't do that with LeBron. You can't put that one man with LeBron right there. LeBron's going around it. The reason LeBron's tendencies is different is because LeBron James knows this one man can't guard me, especially the way you're up on me, the way you're on me. I'm going around you. I'm going to get an easier shot. I'm going to get a better shot. Yeah. LeBron's tendency is to find the best shot. Kobe's tendency is to take this shot because Kobe can't do nothing else. This is all he can do. Look, he has to shoot it. Contest it.
That's a horrible shot. That's a horrible shot.
But that's the point of the conversations you have that we be having with the Zesties. To them, Kobe is more skilled than LeBron. See, look, he can't even get right there.
Hold on,
okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and go to the back. You can go back to
that. Not put him back on. You starting the whole game over?
No, it's not the whole game. It's just the defensive highlight, the defensive sequences that highlight the Celtics defense. Let me see if this one's.
No, you can do that. That'll work.
Let me turn the volume down.
And the Celtics. There's the officiating crew, the veteran Dick Bavetta. He likes to do that. It's been part of his game plan this year. Gets his teammates involved early. Takes over in the second half. Radmanovich, long three. Short. He thought he got hit.
Passion has to overcome Pau Gasol's great skill set in this series for the Boston Celtics to win.
That's the play we were just talking about.
Yeah, that's the play we was just breaking down.
Yep. Look at his offensive boards. Look at the shot he take down.
That's the ice. We talked about that play too. Look, you see, he can't get to the basket though.
Yeah, he can't get Brown perfect.
But the reason he can't get to the basket is it's not the same reason LeBron can't get to the basket. The defense is preventing LeBron from getting to the basket. Kobe just can't get to the basket. So doing all this dribbling between his legs just to take a contested jump shot.
Man. Why is he shooting that, man? What is
another one?
He's still my favorite player, man. We gotta be.
Hey, yo, Ola, I thought 2011 was bad. When New World talk about going back to watch, this is offensive foul.
Look, offensive foul. He can't even get around. Lamar,
he can't
rewind that. Rewind that, Lamar, please. Lamar, we gotta watch that again, Lamar, please.
Yeah.
Rewind that play, Lamar.
Listen, Cassell beat him to his spot.
Pause it. Oh, no, okay.
That's
Pause
good
it right there.
defense, though,
Pause
too.
it. So okay, so yeah, now we need to see. Okay, so yeah, so they do. Who's that on the baseline? Where is his man at? Why is he left him
In the
wide open? But
corner.
go ahead,
His
let the
man is
play.
in the corner. They do have somebody in the
Yeah,
paint.
that's dirt.
They are playing. That look like a zone right there, Lamont.
That's a
Yeah, the Poe was on Powell.
Yeah, they zoned up on this one.
Yeah,
They
Poe
zoned
was
up
on
on this
Powell.
one, and obviously you do that because you switching Sam Cassell on
Well,
the
yeah,
Kobe.
because Sam Cassell's in the game.
Yeah,
So
because
you
Sam
need
Cassell's in
that
the
zone
game.
help. Yeah.
You need that zone help. Okay. Oh,
Turnover, James Posey.
All right, let's see what we do in transition.
I'm starting to think Kobe ain't got no left neither because he always on the right side of the court. The pass.
But
I mean, that was a tough shot. That was contested. That was on
They
three.
didn't zone. They didn't zone up on Kobe there though.
They just collapse. You do what you're supposed to do. Like that's
Yeah,
not
no,
a
they
double.
collapsed. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yes.
Here you go, boom. That's how you get Kobe his shot. Oh man. Usually Kobe makes those.
But it's like a very like if Kobe can beat can he go 7 games making that shot consistently? It's tough.
No.
You got to play the percentages on that.
He didn't shoot that great in this series.
That's great defensive
I'm
hustle
correct.
from D-Fish, man.
That was low key a dumb pass too.
What numbers was that? 31 to 21. What's that? Rebounds?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
PJ Brown, I told you. In transition threes.
Blow.
Free Mark Jackson.
Yeah, Kobe shot 40% in this series. 40.5. So
Look at their
41%.
defense. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Timeout, Pitt. Timeout, Phil.
Damn.
They were motivated.
No timeout. No timeout call.
Gotta give credit when credit is due.
Bro.
Yeah, but think about it. Think about the difference in strategy is they're playing the percentages. If Kobe's going to take a high volume, remember we kept talking about, and I was talking to King Rowe.
Jump pass.
Remember I was talking to King Rowe about shot volume, like your shot volume. If Kobe's shot volume is going to be mostly long mid-ranges, I'm never going to, it don't do me no good to send 2. I'm going to just get out rebounded. I'm just going to live with you shooting those at barely 40%, and we just going to be off to the races half the time. That's the difference right there. Kobe made himself impossible to double because he was he just took a lot of long range 2-pointers. I guess that's smart to Zesty Jeffries.
Kobe shot 35% from mid range in this series.
Let me see.
And he shot 45% at the rim. Ugh.
Kobe's not even in game on this clip.
And he was 9 of 28 from the 3-point land, so 32%. Look, exactly. And the Lakers are still in this game.
No handles.
I think we lost game 1.
Man, we gotta make that pass.
Good defense.
Yeah, that defense is crazy.
Yeah, their rotations are.
I told people.
Look at this.
About them Celtics defenses of the late 2000s, early 2010s. With Big Baby Davis and Perk and Tony Allen.
Plus, look at that.
Hey, and inside. Remember how they was trying to tell you that the defense is just random? They just randomly don't the Celtics defense look the same every single time down the court?
Yes. Same exact principle.
They don't change it. They do the same thing, rinse and repeat. And if you find a way to beat it, the next game, if you have a good coach, they'll come with a adjustment. But outside of that, it looks the same every possession, man.
Lamont, I was watching one of those games, the Cleveland series, and they
Well,
was
Bears
guarding Ben
playing great
Wallace.
defense.
They was guarding Ben Wallace the same way they guarded LeBron a little, kind of, with the hard heads. And they were like, "How you going to hard head Ben Wallace?"
Look at his passes.
But look, the court looks. It feels like they got 6 people on the court every time.
Yes.
Every time you see the basketball, it feels like they got an extra man on the court because somebody's always there. That's a good defense. It feels
They
crowded.
ain't making shots since they changed courts.
Man, what is he doing, man?
Hold on. Talk about it. No, that's not Kobe. That's called frustration. This is what you start doing when you get frustrated. When you can't, because look, Kobe basically saying to himself, I can't get shit in the half court. The triangle right now, they crowding the goddamn court. So now you take what you look at the score now. The Lakers were up. Now it's 96-88. Right? Now you're just taking frustration shots. This is a frustration shot. You're not running shit, Chuck. That's frustration right there. Game over.
That was Kobe?
Yeah.
That's Kobe? Okay.
Yep.
Game over.
Now, Lamont, how would you, if you was the coach, right? Let's say if you was Phil, how would you beat this defense?
Mm-hmm. It's based on your personnel. So again, I don't know, man. Especially at the NBA level, I'm not gonna profess to know I got an offense that can beat great NBA defenses yet. I'm not even gonna act like I know that. I guess at this level, because you got to think the Celtics are elite at making defensive adjustments. So it don't matter what you do. If you find a little bit of success in doing anything, they're going to adjust to it and they're going to get it up out of there. So
Thibodeau.
The only way you beat great defenses, you just got to have great players who can again, like the Warriors, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, they can make a whole bunch of bad shots.
Mm-hmm.
KD, Steph, Klay, they just good at making bad shots that you're not supposed to take. That's really all you can do.
Don Livingston.
Because great defense is always going to be great defense. You just got to have to find a way to make shots.
Hey, Johnny, they tried to tell us that Doc Rivers is a sorry coach.
Doc Rivers? Well, he's a good coach when he got good players. Like Lamar says, it's easy to coach when you got these good players.
That's what I do. I go get good players. Then I come back and tell y'all we won. I'm a good coach.
It's like at the park. Get all the good players at the park.
Hey, man. Give me the good players, and I'm going to come back and tell you I'm a good coach, man. That's how it works, man.
So Kobe shot 35% from the mid-range in the 2008 finals. In the 2000 final, he shot 40%. That's not bad. He shot 40% in the 2000 finals. But he shot 31% at the rim. Lord have mercy.
I told you the mid-range.
No wonder why you don't worry about LeBron James. I mean, worry about him going to the rim because he can't finish even when he get there.
Not LeBron.
Man, what you said 31 or
31% at the rim. 31% at
He's not getting to the rim like that.
All right.
That's horrible.
He shot 42. He shot 42% versus Philadelphia in 2001 at the mid range. So I guess
shout out to Raja Bell and Aaron McKee.
Mm-hmm. And he shot 61% at the rim, so he definitely had a better shooting finals. So let's see here, and then in 2002, Kobe shot 44% from the mid range.
Okay. Shout out to Kenny Fiddles.
He shot 55% at the rim.
Shout out Kenyon Martin.
So
Todd McCullough.
So it must have been because of 04 then. Let's go to 04.
Oh, please. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, 04, he took 52 mid-range jump shots and shot it at 29%.
Oh, Lord.
Gosh.
Yeah, but he shot 65% at the rim. This
Damn, Ben Wallace. I'm just kidding.
Man, Kobe's 13th all time for me now, man. It's tough, man.
Inside.
Yeah.
Stop.
My fault.
Yeah, 13th. Yeah, sure. He was drafted 13th. That's what we're gonna put him.
Stop, Warren boy. Stop.
And he was shooting under 25% from the 3-point land in this series. Just bad.
I mean, this is actually horrible, man. 31% from the rim is crazy, man. That
blew my mind a little bit.
Now imagine all this series we talk about. He's playing alongside with Shaq, and then he shot bad in the 2008. Finals. That's what he shot in
Wait,
2009. Finals.
wait. What series did you say he shot 31% from around the rim? Which one?
2000s.
Okay.
Man, still my favorite player, man. I gotta live with it, man.
Pacers against the Pacers.
He shot 43% versus the Magic in the mid range, and 43%.
We shouldn't talk like we shouldn't have to talk like Zesty Jeffries, man. Like Kobe's field goal percentage is like it's just like LeBron's mid range. It don't really matter. It don't mean nothing. Like because it never prevented him from being great. Like because that's what the Zesties will run with some. Like that. That's all they'll do. They'll just run with some.
Yeah, they run with these numbers. But that's what I'm saying. That's why it's good to bring up these numbers because they only tell you LeBron's numbers. They don't never correlate it with anything for you to have a reference. There's no baseline with them. Yeah. It's just look at LeBron's. It's bad. So.
Hold on, I found a video of Michael Jordan, the defense on Michael Jordan.
Oh Lord, let's do that.
This is an interesting one because it's the 91. This is where the Bulls won the series, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's against a team that ain't really that good defensively, though.
No, this is the Pistons. It's the Bulls Pistons.
Oh, the Pistons.
Oh, this is Pistons. Oh, this is gonna be all Scottie Pippen.
Well, this is a clip of the Bulls defense on Jordan. I mean, the Pistons defense on Jordan. So let's see if it's because they glazed.
This was his best series versus them though too.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on. Make it bigger. Let's see how they defended Jordan.
Here we go now with this little grainy.
Yeah, I can't see nothing.
Can't see nothing. Got
numbers. Bad quality.
We should have live 95.
All right, there you go. Going left.
Rodman messing with him.
He trying to get in his head. I was about to say, look like he just trying to get in his head, man.
Rodman funny as hell. Oh, he patted him on the butt.
Yeah, that's how you get in their head.
As if to say, let's forget about it. All right, Jordan on the drive just a moment ago, and this is what took place. They continued talking as they headed back down court.
Hey, this is what y'all always talking about. Look at Mike's nose
Jordan
and
with
eyes,
the dirty
man.
play.
Physical with each other. Michael in the face of Dennis, the official Jack Neese, able to keep them away. 45-39 lead. At one point, Chicago led by 12.
Who they got guarding MJ?
Rodman.
They got Rodman. No, it looks like they got Rodman on MJ a lot.
Yeah, they showing all the Rodman plays guarding Jordan.
Damn, get that shit out.
Yep. They started throwing Rodman on him a lot.
It's a goaltend.
Since 89, since the 89 series. I think Rodman guarded Jordan in 89 too, or 90, one of them.
Good defense by Chicago. Edwards has it stripped away. 3-on-2. Rodman hustles back with the ball.
This is all Rodman. This is showing you all the stuff Rodman's doing.
Yeah, you're right.
So 5 of the players for Detroit have put numbers on the board.
Is this DPOY Rodman?
Yeah.
Turnover.
Nice little push off and the basket. They're going to allow this one to go. A lot of hand checking, a lot of pushing off at the forearm. Well, Phil Jackson was concerned prior to game 1. He says that
Lockdown.
D, Rodman.
Lockdown. Open jumper.
WNBA free.
And he points at Dennis Rodman. Yeah, and he wanted a foul. He said he got hit on the forearm. He wanted a 4-point play.
They doubling Isaiah.
Practice said, man, go to your man. I got this.
Jordan and Rodman got into it in game one. Jordan saying, "You can't cover me." Rodman looked right at him and says, "I know I can't." Dumars throws up
Had a very long day, sitting down with the 3 personal fouls.
Dennis Rodman first comes out. He's assigned to guard a guy like a Scottie Pippen. Then if Jordan starts to get off, Chuck Daly has to switch him over to Michael Jordan. Then who's left to guard Scottie Pippen? A real problem for the Pistons in the matchups.
No, you heard that, Lamont. You heard that, Lamont. Boss that, Lamont. Boss that, Lamont. Boss that, Lamont. Did they just say? Wait a minute. Did they just say? They just say they put when the defensive player get on the court, his job is to stop Scottie Pippen.
Mm-hmm.
And then if Jordan goes off, is his job to go stop Jordan? But then the dilemma is then there's nobody to stop Scottie.
Yeah.
Man, lock that in the stream, man. That's going up on James Kingdom tomorrow. I can already see it.
Yes. Oh, man. This is crazy. Now, Lamar got to post this first, but go ahead, man. Go ahead. Let's continue watching.
Challenged Pippen to a fight in the Chicago Stadium parking lot following Game 2. Aguirre denies it.
That's the hard hedge.
Basket waved off.
But you see the difference? Remember what I told you is always about the execution? That's some poor execution on the hard hedge. Look at it. Look at this. Look at him.
Game 2. Aguirre denies it.
Look at that hard edge versus what Tim Duncan and them boys was doing. You do that to LeBron, he going downhill, he putting everybody in the basket.
Yep.
Yeah, you in trouble. And Jordan just didn't have Jordan just wasn't trying to get downhill.
Basket waved off. Foul called. Again against the Pistons.
Because Jordan can't get to the basket like LeBron.
3 team fouls. And once again, a whistle.
Oh my God.
God damn.
9 fouls. All they do is call fouls.
Rodman, that is his 4th.
Blowing the whistle more than 2 short.
The officials making sure down the stretch here that nothing happens on the floor that would make this a game in any respect. Trying to keep it clean right now, particularly down low in that battle zone area. Forearms.
That's a foul?
No, we're not going to allow that. Wait to see if they can find.
God, you trying to fight through the screen.
As soon as it goes in, they sprint to openings right there. The forearm shiver.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Jordan's trying to free himself. Michael Jordan not real happy about it as they went off the floor.
12 points.
Why did Jordan run over there, Tindo?
I don't know.
Detroit, John Sally, Dennis Rodman have come on. Cliff Livingston on the floor for the first time. Benny Johnson also in the lineup.
Look at the one-on-one. Look, now they're double teaming.
In the second quarter, Jordan from deep. Michael Jordan has connected on 3 out of 5. That from downtown, he has 7. And the foul is called on Jordan.
It was called on Jordan, and he was trying to help Rodman up. And Rodman finally allowed him to come up. Michael lost the ball off the dribble, but look at the Bulls hustle floor. Cliff Livingston, then Jordan, but he also fouls in order to get there.
God dang, Jordan.
There we go. That's it right there.
That's all that physicality they were talking about right there. That is like just old man basketball.
About to fall. What I always say, they look like 65-year-olds in the gym.
Oh, they look like the old man playing at LA Fitness. Trying to what's it called? Trying to relive their high school days.
Yeah, I'll be trying to tell me they look like senior citizens at YMCA, man.
I ain't gonna lie, they used to fry me a little bit before I got better at basketball, man. Back when I was
the senior citizen, they did post you up.
They used to hit the post up, hit that pass fake over my head.
Oh, I thought you was talking about talking basketball.
I'm talking about they used to hit me with that post me up, do about 6'6". I'm only 5'11", do about 6'6", post me up, hit me with a pass fake. I'm talking about I look like Steven Adams from that one play from Curry, man. It was tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah, man. But clearly you can see that we can tell obviously that the defenses we all been looking at have been really elite defenses in basketball. But you can clearly see the difference though in how they guard LeBron James though. Because even when you try to get LeBron James in isolation and a better chance to score, teams are still just like, okay, we're just gonna sacrifice. We're gonna compromise our defense to make sure LeBron still don't get the shot. They don't do that for Kobe and Mike. Once Kobe and Mike get the ball in a good position, it's really you really have to just play good one-on-one defense. And like Lamont said, if they're good shot makers, tough shot makers, nothing you can do. You just gotta tip your hat. They make tough shots. So that's how we do it. Is that Michael's count or is that somebody else? That's a fake Michael?
That's King James clip.
King James clip.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's what we do. That's all we do is watch film and objectively watch it. Yeah, I'll just be mad because one boy be telling y'all Jordan be taking bad shots, be making bad plays, be out of
You
place,
see him
be
in the
out of
comments
place on
talk about
defense.
be objective. No.
That's true too, especially when none of the Zesties are objective. That'd be the funniest thing. They be begging for us to be subjective so they can argue with us.
Just the Celtics lost you money, Mookie, because they were playing drop coverage on Curry. Well, maybe they thought he was still injured and wouldn't be looking to attack coming off any pin downs. I don't know. Playoffs about to start though, man. I definitely want to start cooking on them.
Yeah, man. With the playoffs coming up, it's gonna be something good, man. Again, my team is out of it. I can't really say nothing about my team. I don't know what we can do about the Heat, but today we saw the Denver Nuggets and the Spurs play a great basketball game. And if we can get a few games like that in the playoffs alone, man, it'll be a great playoffs.
We got Aaron Gordon. Shout out to Aaron Gordon.
I think the Spurs alone gonna make it interesting because that's the one team that I think me and maybe a few other people were only one of the few people that predicted the Spurs to be in the playoffs this year. So I think the Spurs for most people was like the big surprise.
Yeah, I didn't have them being this good for sure. Definitely didn't think they were gonna be this good.
Yeah, the way they finished last year, the only team I thought that would be doing a little bit better is Portland. Which Portland they're not doing horrible, but I thought they would have been like a fringe playoff team. It was Phoenix the one that kind of took that spot that I think everybody thought Phoenix would be the team that fell out and dropped.
Yeah, but Phoenix stepped up.
Yeah, Phoenix stepped up even with that roster after the trade.
A lot of people thought Dallas was going to be something too. That was the funniest thing, and I mean a lot of people.
Yeah, they had Dallas like in the top 3. A lot of people had Dallas.
A lot of people were saying Dallas. A lot of people.
Wemby and Joker played like how Luka and SGA should have played the other night. Got the MVP matchups.
Next question.
That's one player I was wrong about. I was wrong. Well, I don't want to say I'm wrong yet, but I'm wrong for now. Is on Cooper Flag, man. I was wrong about Cooper Flag. He looked like he gonna be the truth.
Yeah,
I remember we was talking about that at the beginning of the season. How he just looked like a superb athlete that really didn't have a consistent jumper back in Duke. I mean, well, when you gotta look, he was just more superiorly, like you said, he was more superiorly more athletic than everybody else. So you know what I mean, he ain't gonna really have to shoot at Duke. His jumper's gotten better. It was horrible this year.
I was right about old boy with Utah though.
Ace Bailey.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Olo was like, yo, you see what he had? You see what he did in the summer league, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew Ace Bailey was gonna be a walking bomb. Yeah, he's a bomb.
Hey, mind you, he wanted to be a diva during draft time.
Oh
mind you.
Yeah, he get thinking he's that man or somebody. Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Who else? Who's been the biggest surprise though out of all the draft picks? It's probably got to be what's his name from Charlotte.
Yeah, I was gonna say Con Quinnipple shooting 43% from 3 on 8 attempts a game as an NBA rookie is insane.
Mookie said I was wrong about Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper is just a fringe. He's good, but he ain't great.
What about Dylan Harper?
I predicted him to be just like my prediction, Mookie, is what I'm saying is people was talking about these guys being all-stars. I don't think Dylan Harper's ever going to be an all-star in the NBA. I think he's just going to be a good role player. Like you don't pick guys in the top in the lottery because you want them to be role players. You pick them because you think they're going to turn into all-stars.
I think that with the position he's in on the Spurs, I think I agree with that statement. I don't think he could be an all-star. If he is one, he's like a fringe, like a Aaron Aflalo.
Yeah, it's just impossible. That system is just not designed for you to even get enough minutes to be an all-star, especially if you're coming off the bench.
So.
But no, it's been solid, man. It's been a good year.
Yeah, it's been a great NBA season. I mean, the only problem now is this all NBA stuff with these.
Oh my God, this is gonna be
because
ugly.
now supposedly, a bunch of players are eligible. Anthony Edwards is no longer eligible. Luka's no longer eligible. Katie Cunningham's not eligible. I forgot what was the other player they were saying that's not eligible neither. It's like it sucks.
They're gonna have to change that in like at least by next year or something. Bro.
All right, can I hold on? Because on Monday, if it's okay, on Monday, the Hardwood Authority is going to be doing our NBA end of season awards predictions live at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my page. So that's what we'll be doing on Monday. We'll be doing our end of season award predictions.
This messes up things. Now guys like Brunson gonna end up being all NBA first teams and stuff like that. Jaylen Brown. Wow.
Well, Jaylen Brown played like a first teamer for the most part.
Yeah, I know that he did, but he really wasn't.
You just said that because he is Celtics.
So it says right now, it says due to the NBA, the 65 game rule, Luka, Anthony Edwards, Kane Cunningham, Steph Curry, and LeBron are all ineligible. Are there any other players? I know Austin Reeves is ineligible for awards. It says who else here?
I was gonna look. Some people.
There was
some
another
people about
player
to get.
too that they were saying. I forgot who the player was too, man.
Here, there's more. I'm trying to get them all.
Some people about to get paid from this that would not have gotten the.
Then you have to get first team all.
Bro, the NBA first team is gonna look nasty this year. The first team is gonna look so.
Yeah, it's gonna look
then
bad.
Then gonna be second team, man.
Hey, Danny Abdul has been hooping, man. Keep it a buck.
Bro, he's gonna make an All NBA team.
How about Jalen Johnson's gonna be All NBA too?
Yeah, the Hawks been
some people who
they won like 18 out of their last 21 or something like that.
They're going nuts right now, man.
Okay, so here's the list.
Atlanta turned it around.
Anthony Edwards, Cade Cunningham, Steph, Giannis, LeBron, obviously Jimmy Butler, Anthony Davis, Joel Embiid, Jalen Williams.
It's about to look nasty.
Jalen Williams is out. Austin Reeves is out. Ja Morant is out. These are all players. And then I think Jokic is very close. If Jokic misses one more, he's done too.
Yeah. The Hawks won 18 of their last 20.
Here's what I say to the people that make it, who would not have made it if the game requirement was anything. Shout out to you because you might be getting it back here soon.
No, not might. You will be because it's gonna put you in attack. Yeah. Like if you're on a contract year, that's gonna put you in a max. That's gonna put you in max contract range.
I know. That's what I mean. Hey, man. Shout out to them.
Now the NBA created more of a problem because now they're going to have to pay players more money that don't even deserve it, all because they made one All NBA team. They were trying to avoid this. This is the Jaylen Brown rule. That's what people say. It's a load management. No, load management rule. No, it was the Jaylen Brown rule. They did this because Jaylen Brown made the All NBA 1 year, and it was like, yo, we got to figure out a way to make it tougher to make the All NBA. But now they don't. They just made it. They just made it easier for players who shouldn't be on the All NBA to get it now.
It was in after. Yeah, it's obviously the Jaylen Brown rule. He got the, at the time, I think it still is the biggest contract, if I'm not mistaken.
One of the biggest ones at the time.
At the time, it was the biggest in NBA history. Yeah, it's definitely a Jaylen Brown rule, man. Definitely.
Boy, this was Cade Cunningham's year too, man. These award lists about to look crazy. And see, this rule is gone. This is gonna make it so, like in future arguments, it's gonna devalue All NBA.
Yep.
That's what's going to devalue it in like these debates like 10, 15 years from now when people had this debate, such and such was All NBA. You're like, oh, no, he was only All NBA because everybody got hurt. And like now you devalue it now. So that's it's gonna get real ugly.
Now we're gonna rectify that because 15 years from now ain't gonna be no more Zesty Jeffries.
You trying to eradicate the
By
Jesse
15 years from now, it ain't gonna be no Zesty Jeffries 15 years from now. They're gonna be eradicated. We're already close. We're already there. You see where they at now? They're just in their own private chats. Nobody listens to them. They don't have a ticket TV no more. They don't have nobody to talk to. There's no mainstream guy that they can run to. They don't have nothing. They're all in their own private chats. That's all it is.
Yeah, I must have been up there. I must have been up to no good these last couple of days because ain't none of them come up here today. This is the most spots you've seen on the panel on a Saturday.
Nah, they all running, man.
I wish.
That's fine, man. That's fine, bro. We tell you can clearly see we talking hoops, and there's plenty of people who need to hear this. I already read in the comments that they was like, okay, this is a different panel. Their panels is all reckless. It's never organized. It's all predicated on bringing a LeBron fan up there and yelling and screaming at a LeBron fan.
One boy, if they would have played the film from yesterday, man, you would have had them come up, man. Because I was deep frying these people were getting deep fried yesterday, man.
Here, I'll play a little bit of
it. Clip. Yeah, they got no Ochi's clip. Yeah, go ahead and play it. Let's have that conversation.
Hold on, somebody got background noise. Whoever got
that's Johnny.
All right, hold on. Yeah, you gotta hold on. Let me get this film. You said it's on Ochi channel. What's the title?
It's the first one up there. Zesty Jeffries get what was it say? What's it called, Ochi?
I think I found it. Sorry. I found it right here. I'm about to pull it up. Zesty Jeffries cooked by Inside Dark. This is the one that I was about to pull up on. This is long. Hey, Johnny is right.
Yeah, you ain't gonna play the whole thing, but because it started out, I waited in there for probably 30 minutes before I could even speak because they was trying to barbecue King Shay, which is why I got up there because I was like, I'll just make the argument instead. I wasn't even gonna bother, and I waited like 30 minutes in there, and then they were like, well, hold up, who's this inside the Arc? I was like, dang. I'm waiting patiently. Then they talking about why you ain't saying that since you got in here. I'm saying because unlike you guys, I'm not about to interrupt y'all for no reason, man. I'm here to debate. I wanted the debate, man. I didn't even expect to be in there that long. On the floor, off the floor.
All right, hold on.
Oh, shoot. My voice sound crazy. I'm going on mute.
It don't sound that crazy. Hold on. Let me make this big. All right, hold on. Let's see what they're talking about.
When LeBron James leaves the floor, his team's offense usually, for the most part, falls off a cliff. Versus Jordan is not. It falls off the cliff as well. Obviously, both great offensive players, but it falls off the cliff more for LeBron versus Jordan. That's what we call offensive dependency in basketball. In the playoffs, we can go back to the playoffs as well. For the playoffs, it's Michael Jordan at 33 points and 5 assists. I think so. I can fact check me on that. But 30 points and 5 assists. LeBron is 28 and 7. Again, it's just a little bit more, but LeBron James is creating more points, 45-ish points.
You said in the playoffs?
Bro, y'all hear the audio on this? This is why I be telling y'all about the audio. You got the host sitting up here breathing through some Dollar General headphones, just nostrils just blowing all into the headphones, man. That audio, that's what I mean. That, like, now y'all hear it live, bro. It sounds horrible, man. Man, come on, Strictly Hoops, man. What you got going on, man? Come on.
Yes, for the playoffs, yes.
Got the TV Jordan averages 33 in the playoffs.
That's what I just said, sir.
33 and what?
33 and 5.
I'm gonna drop my spot during this studio right quick. I don't like this. I don't like this debate. So I'm gonna let who is it?
I'm gonna bring up both.
I'm gonna let Soldier take my spot because he been asking to get up. I'm gonna let him take my spot because I'm over this LeBron Jordan shit. It's crazy.
So came up to talk about LeBron.
But no, I just want to ask how are those? How are those calculated? Where can I verify this information?
How is their averages? It's on NBA.com to what they average in the playoffs.
Michael
Jordan is in the playoffs is 33 points, 5.7 assists.
Nah, I'm talking about like the percentage of offense that they account for their team. How was that calculated?
One more time, you might get a little muffled, brother.
The percentage of offense that they account for their team. How was that calculated for you?
Lamont, can you pause it?
Yeah.
So I literally didn't say anything about the percentages of offense generated for the team. I'm talking right now. The point I was making is that LeBron James is generating more points for his team than Michael Jordan is.
That is true.
I don't know
via scoring and via assists, that is true. That's factually true.
But that's what I was just about to say. They took what you said as if you said that LeBron James represents a certain percentage of his team scoring. You said no, he generates more points than Jordan does.
That is true.
Which goes off of the points scored and the assists LeBron James has.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but he was saying, where did you calculate that it does have points generated available on NBA.com? That is available.
That's what I said, man.
Hold on, we got Ace. I haven't seen Ace up here before. Ace, what's good? What you got on this? Or you just hopping in?
FYF, bro. Nah, I ain't got really nothing on mine, bro. Just listening to y'all talking debate real quick. I'm gonna chime in when I got my opinion, brother.
All right. We just listening in because to a conversation that Insight the Arc had with who's this guy named? Strictly Hoops. That's what it sounds like his name is. Yeah, Strictly Hoops, whoever he is. All right, I'm gonna keep playing it. Let's hear what he got to say.
My fault. My job's calling me. You said the percentage of offense generated. I didn't bring up percentages of offense generated.
So wait, what is?
Boy, you better take your ass to work.
Go ahead, Charles. My bad. So just to repeat,
it's one of my managers calling me. He's asking about how he's supposed to do the count. But
you good? Like so you good now?
Yeah, I'm straight, brother. I'm good.
Okay, so I'm asking, do you
LeBron,
have? So what did you say? You said Michael Jordan.
Right quick. They do that on purpose. That background noise is not there for any other reason but to be disruptive.
Yep.
Because they weren't. It don't always. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to myself, why is nobody saying mute your mic? Like they just allowing it to be like that. That's nasty work.
It's a part of the disruption. It's a way to keep what you say. So it's hard to hear what you're saying. But you watch when somebody else starts talking. Watch how that sound no longer appears. Watch. Go ahead.
All right,
you're right.
Leads to more offense for his team based on what again?
Yeah, he's asked to do more on offense in terms of both scoring and playmaking.
Okay, based off of what?
Based off the system that they played in.
I mean, like you brought up stats earlier. What stats were you referring to? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Yes, I'm referring to in the regular season 26.5 and 7 versus Michael Jordan 30 and 5, and then also in the playoffs.
Combining the stats.
No, I talked about the regular season first, and then I went to the playoffs.
Yeah, so you just combined the stats for the regular season. So how do you account for like how much offense that he's taking up for the team?
What do you mean? I'm actually lost in your question, brother.
I'm saying like, so you just going off points, rebounds, assists, and the baseline of the play style?
Well, the first point I made would be the total amount of points generated.
Okay, how do you calculate that?
You calculate that by taking the points versus the potential assists, whether it's a 2 or 3, things like that.
Potential assists.
Excuse me. Potential. I spoke wrong. I misspoke. Potential points. The reason I spoke wrong. Potential points because an assist could either be a 2 or a 3, which is why I said that.
So would you be referring to Would you be referring to like hockey assists?
No, I'm talking.
Oh, these dudes got to be so stupid, man. They're not. This is a very simple point. An assist can be 2 points or 3 points, man. Move on.
Remember, Lamar, I told you the strategy is to sound confused so that you can catch them in a lie. That's why they don't like me, Lamar, because I stay 10 toes down. That they can't muffle you when you can stay 10 toes down. So as long as inside says, hey, I'm not talking about the percentage of points that he generates for his team points. He's just saying the amount of points that he generates in general. That's it, not the percentage of the team, not the percentage of the team's offense.
Hey, FYF for anybody in here that can answer the question. So, like, what's the consensus argument that they're discussing in that live?
I don't know. We just started listening, so I don't even know, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
So
you can tell them inside.
Yeah, so the conversation was, so they were trying to debate King Shay on who a better offensive player was. So right now I'm debating that LeBron James is a better offensive player than Michael Jordan.
Okay, I got you.
And hey, Johnny, you're going to hear me say that because he tries to catch me in the lie later, and you're going to hear me explain in a couple of minutes, man. It's over with, man.
I didn't know people take King shots.
He said it's over with.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on. You said they don't do what?
Nah, I was saying I ain't think people took King Shaw serious in debates, bro. Niggas always getting cooked.
I know, Ace. Now, Ace, you know, King Shy did surprise me when I tuned into somebody's live one day, and he actually out debated Mez, who people say can talk basketball. Like, so the thing is, like, I know that King Shy, when you go to some of his lives, he's always doing something silly, running around, jumping, dancing, and stuff with Michael. But when he lock in, he lock in. Like, I've heard this. Like, if you trash, I'm gonna tell you trash.
I agree.
But when he locks in, like I say, if we put you, Ace, in a head to, like, y'all came up with a topic and you debated King Shy head to head in like a organized debate, it wouldn't be just no walk in the park. Like, if he locked in, if he locks in, he actually
He's gonna walk him, bro.
I'm a witness.
Like I say, y'all think it's sweet, and then when you get into them debates and you got to do that 2 minutes of silence, and you run out of talking points after 15 seconds, it get nasty for you.
When you put that camera in his face, he locked in. It ain't gonna be
Because if
easy.
King Shy pull up and challenge you to a head-to-head debate, you gonna turn it down. You can't turn them down over here. You can't turn down the phase over here, man.
No.
It get real ugly. So you gotta be cautious when you say that, man.
Wait, no.
They don't count hockey. It's ungodly.
No,
potential.
Chaz, I'm gonna answer. Maybe I'm gonna try and restate what I'm saying.
Okay.
Points. So, for example, LeBron, or we'll use Michael Jordan. He scores 30 points. He also gets 5 to 6 assists per game.
Okay.
So you take the points. You also have the 5 assists. Now the 5 assists can either be 10 points or the 5 assists could be 15 points, depending on if it's a 2 or a 3. Which is why I give a range: LeBron James scoring or generating 42 to 45 points, and then Michael Jordan 40 to 42.
That's not accurate.
Can I say something real quick?
So a hypothetical.
That's not accurate statement.
So a hypothetical.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
That's not a hypothetical.
You know that
It's not a hypothetical.
Anything that was wrong?
That's
Did
not
I
a
say
hypothetical.
anything that's wrong?
That is literally
it's not a
an objective fact. That is an objective fact. If you pass the ball and get an assist, it's either 2 or 3 points. If we don't know if it was a 2 or a 3, the range is 2 to 3 points. That's literally that's
literally the range. That's simple mathematics, and they can't count. Lamont, they don't know. They can't count. That's too easy. Now, how you argue that? That's why they hate that. That's why they hate stats. They hate being objective because they want to argue.
No, but remember what I told you. They foundation be wrong. They don't even know what a hypothetical is. So they say it to sound right in a conversation, but they running around talking like this is an objective fact. An assist is worth 2 or 3 points. That's the range. There's no 4-point line, right? There's nothing else, right? So come on, man.
Yeah, you could only score a 2 or a 3 out from
It would be a hypothetical if I said LeBron James generates 45 points, Michael Jordan generates this. But I specifically gave the range for both players. I literally gave the range.
That incorporates the 2 or the 3. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Oh man, these dudes struggle with just basic logic, man. I'm gonna keep playing.
When Jordan played, they were scoring way less points. So you adding that stat about LeBron producing more, that means Jordan actually was producing half of his team's points. LeBron is
exactly. And his volume, and with the volume.
Pause Lamont. Now they're switching the whole argument. He didn't say that. Who's the better offensive player? They're trying to say Jordan's the better offensive player because how he has to score compared to his team. Again, they always compare Jordan to his teammates or LeBron. They could never just leave Jordan by himself in a vacuum. It has to be Jordan compared to what he's doing against his teammates or what he's doing against LeBron James.
Yeah. It wasn't even what I said, man.
Exactly. It has nothing to do with
say the percentage of points scored for
This
the
off
team.
topic. I'm watching Deontay Wilder, bro. Deontay Wilder, man, talking to the dude while he boxing. He said, man, I'm sorry, I love you, man, and then just threw a haymaker and knocked his ass out, man. God damn.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
He told him I'm sorry before he knocked him out. God damn.
Boxing is bad. Boxing is bad. This dude is still the only. That's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't say the percentage amount of points scored for his team. I said that someone's generating more points, man. That's the point I was making, man.
But if you know these debates, they have to make up an argument that you never said just to argue.
To have an argument. Just to have an argument. Yep. Just to have the argument.
So you spend the majority of the time trying to clarify what you're even talking about versus actually having a conversation about the actual topic. So now you're going to spend the next hour just trying to clarify. That's kind of like what I did with them guys the other day on a hypothetical choke video. I'm like, y'all know this video is just a troll video, right? Off Zesty Jeffrey logic.
So
no, it's
I
not.
will
It
say,
was real. Like, okay.
I will say
That's what they were telling me, Johnny. They was like, nah, it was real. You really believe it. And I was like, all right, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I will say that these people that are on the panel right now, more than in usual Zesty panels, did allow me to speak a lot more without interrupting. It wasn't until DA joined, Young Miami joined, until it was just interruption.
Oh, yeah, he's good for that. That's his main job right there. His job is pure disruption. His job is to be pure chaos.
They are full of questions, man. They're like little 5-year-olds, man. Just all the questions of life. When as soon as it comes to talking basketball with them, it's just like everything got to be questioned. Well, why did you use that word? Well, why did you say it that way? I'm confused. Can you say that again? It's just question.
What is that?
Question after question. Man. All right, hold on. I'm gonna keep playing. Let's see if we can get through this without too many stops.
So no one said that. No one said that LeBron James was generating half of his team offense. I just said he's generating.
But I'm saying
more
I'm using your stat because you're saying that he generated 2 more points.
God,
than Jordan,
I told you it's 21.
But they scored like 20 more points, 30 more points a game than him.
But I'm not talking about the percentage.
Really like that means that Jordan is actually producing more for his team because he's doing half of the work.
There's more players.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
Team.
My whole argument is not saying that
You said
LeBron James.
Hold on. You said who's a better offensive player, and the stat you used was that LeBron produces more offensively. But that's not true when you put context behind it because Jordan's era, they were scoring less points. So his 42, 44 a game is way more than Bron's. Do you understand that?
So again, I don't. First of all, I wasn't really speaking to you, but the point I was making is not.
Now when they get up here and speak facts, you want to talk to me.
When the nigga booked you, now you ain't speaking to him.
He made up stats for LeBron to have.
I didn't make up, sir. I didn't.
You said potential, bro.
Okay, hold on, wait. If Jordan averaged 2-3 more points than LeBron James, that makes him a better scorer than LeBron James. And why LeBron James averaging 2 or 3 more points per game offensively for his team is not better offensively? I don't get it. I don't get this.
It's contradictions, man.
They're trying to change the conversation into who scored the more percentage, like who is more responsible for the percentage of the team's points.
Yeah, but that's not the conversation.
That's not the
conversation.
conversation.
Exactly. That's not the conversation.
The conversation is just who has the higher number. Like who generates more points. Like
who generates more points. Exactly. Yeah. So instead of asking them, well, do you think that somebody who generates more points in a percentage-wise of their team points means they're better offensively? And then they can have a conversation, but they're not trying to have that conversation. They're basically trying to tell you, well, that's how you should view it. You should view it this way. You shouldn't view it the way you're viewing it. And that's where the conversation always goes awry with them. But go ahead.
Yeah. We give a factual number.
I already explained what I know, bro. I told you that I misspoke.
Hey, let him talk. I'm trying to hear what you finna say, bro.
I already. So first on the made up stats, I got you, AK. I already.
I was about to say
Chaz
was talking.
Yeah, it's cool. I already said that I misspoke. What I mean is that an assist can either be from a 2 or a 3, which is what I was talking about. So that's why you can't just say he's.
How do you accurately add that number?
I'm looking
you
at
can't. That's why you do the range from what if
it's not a range. Range isn't a fact, bro.
Yeah, a range is like that's an assumption. That's not a fact.
How do you calculate it? By doing simple math. That's how you calculate it. By doing 5th grade math. Continue, Lamont. That's why. Okay, so that's why I said
points per game is a range. Points per game is a range. It's not a real number. Points per game is a range.
That is true.
How do you do simple math? By doing the math, man.
Yeah, points per game is a range. That's why they would hate me because they would get mad. That's the first. That would be my next response. Points per game is a range.
Johnny, it's an average. It's a fucking average.
And that's what he's giving them. He's giving them an average. And so he's basically telling them anywhere between 42 to 45 points on average.
It's average. Like
he's giving them the same thing. He's giving them the same thing.
Exact same thing, man.
He's giving them the same thing. He could even split it down the middle and just say, well, it's half. So if Jordan has 5 assists, whatever, it could be 15 or 10 points. We just go to half. It's 12.5 points. Mm-hmm. But you would have to accept that for LeBron. LeBron did 7.5, almost 8 assists in the playoffs per game. So now you would have to give LeBron James anywhere between 16 to 24 points, and half of that is 20, which is 8 more points than Jordan generates than LeBron. LeBron generates more than Jordan, which makes him a better offensive player because he generates more points offensively.
Man, I just stick to basketball facts and objective information. These boys were getting fired.
And they perceive that LeBron James can't generate the same amount of points playing in Jordan's era. That's false. He can generate the same amount of points. He's going to get the same amount of assists. LeBron's still going to make the same amount of plays and score the same amount of points in Jordan's era. LeBron James played in the dead ball era and averaged 30. So he can do the same thing.
Jordan as a 21-year-old.
Jordan averaged 30 points in the dead ball era only once, which was 96. So simple math. And they've clearly been disruptive. Don't worry. Zesty Chaz is a mini Young Miami. He's literally just like Young Miami.
That's bad, man. All right, man. Let's do it, man.
You can keep going, Lamont, unless you're ready to move to the next topic. But
no. I'm just trying because I'm just. It's hard. It's only a hard listen because they're not allowing the conversation to actually get to the topic. They keep arguing the BS from the presumption that they don't understand the point that he's trying to make. So now we can never get
That's
to
why you can't get on these SD Jeffrey panels. They can't wait to ambush you as soon as you speak one time. They won't let you get your point across.
These okay, like I said, these guys, they are interrupting like a lot right now, but they actually were letting me
Hold on, let me
speak
see
a lot more.
I'm gonna push forward to see when Young, because I'm sure when Young Miami come up, he'll make it interesting.
Man, yeah, that's gonna be a hard listen. I couldn't even speak.
Sorry, and so I didn't watch this part, but just from so far, like you are hardly getting any words out before they interrupt you. So I just assumed that this was like every other live.
So New World, yes, but compared to what you're about to hear, it's just play it, Lamont.
All right.
Bernie Bickerstaff.
For who? Hey, let me see this. Let me see where he said the strategy was let Michael Jordan go one-on-one. I got to see this.
Bernie Bickerstaff for the Sonics?
Bernie Bickerstaff as a part of
context
as
Sonics?
Coach. Yes.
Yeah, show me this.
Come on, bro.
So the context
in the 96 finals?
I didn't say
no. That was George Karl. That was George Karl in '96 finals.
I don't
so
know.
you talking about a regular? So you hold up, y'all.
Listen,
so I'm assuming. Hold up, y'all. I'm assuming this is a regular season game, not a series. So a regular season game. Ernie Bickerstaff said, "Let Michael Jordan go one-on-one." I got to see.
Can you pause it real quick?
I mean, even if he did, that's not.
So the conversation was not about in the playoffs or in a specific series. The conversation was about who is a better offensive player, which includes the regular season and the playoffs. DA Young Miami comes in trying to make it to where someone said it was in a specific series, which is not what we were talking about. He came and talked about something else completely different. The context for this situation is I think it was Pure, whoever that Pure dude is. He said that there are times when they were just letting players guard LeBron 1v1, blah, blah, blah. I think it's the NHL. I said you can point to that for any NBA player. There's always going to be times where they guard on 1v1 or where they make a defensive adjustments, depending on what the other opposing coach wants to do and that the opposing coach chooses what the defense does. That's what this conversation is about.
That's true. Let me see. Let me see if we can get some more. At least get to the topic.
You back up. No, even if he did, that's the fucking regular season. I'm pretty sure.
Back up at the big shot get done.
The conversation wasn't whether or not it happened in the playoffs or not.
I need to see. Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I need to see this though.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm saying.
Wait, hold on, y'all ain't let me.
Where's the evidence of a coach saying this though?
Bernie Big.
Okay,
but
can you
nigga,
show
hold
us?
on though.
Can you show
how
us?
Much? No. How much weight do that actually holds for one regular season game?
No, Doug.
The point, the reason that I'm saying that is because I'm trying to prove
random shit.
Go ahead.
The reason why I'm saying that is because I can pull up for anyone that the offensive player does not choose when the defensive possession.
That's not with all due respect. That's not.
That's literally what I was talking about.
I was talking to him.
I want to hear. Yeah, I know, but I want to hear what he's saying. What you saying, bro?
Hey, my fault.
The offensive player doesn't choose. When I come off the screen, the offensive player doesn't say double me. That would be the opposing coach's defensive system. They want to double him. That's not the offensive player choosing that.
If I'm busting your ass, I mean, you might want to come out here and double me.
That's not. But that's hold on. Talking about that's anecdotal because every coach doesn't view the game that way.
So
But
again, that's not nothing that's substantiated.
every coach,
I just don't get
that.
it. What
That
game was
one,
that?
every coach still determines what their team defense is going to be, regardless of if they view it that way or not.
I
I
hear
just
what you're
don't get it,
saying.
bro. But then,
But
no,
what
no,
I'm
no, no,
telling, hold
no,
on.
no.
What I'm
Go
telling
ahead.
you is every coach is not going to say, okay, he's hot, I'm going to double him. Because some
Exactly.
coaches have a great, some coaches having a great one-on-one defender, and they're going to say, make it tough on him. We don't need to double
That's what
team
I
you
just.
if
That's
we
what I've
have
been
a great
saying the entire
one-on-one
time, sir.
defender. So what I'm coming, hold on, because wait, because OC question never got answered. I want him to answer OC's question because I got to circle back to mine.
So do I.
Okay,
I want to answer OZ question too.
He question first.
No,
I got
look,
one too. I
it's
got
all
a question too,
chaotic.
but go ahead.
Everybody got questions. Everybody got questions, but they don't want to hear no answers. They all got questions, but they don't want to hear no answers.
This is wild, man. It's like a Royal Rumble. It's like a Royal
Oh my
Rumble,
God,
man.
son, they are the best, bro.
Like WrestleMania. This is like all madness. That's why I call it chaos and madness. Hold on, I want to because I think
the Muppet Babies. Remember, it's the Muppet Babies.
Yeah, the Muppet Babies. Now here's the funny part. Right now, we just heard what Young Miami said, right? But you didn't hear Bob give any pushback. Later on in this conversation, Big Shot Bo literally says the opposite of what Young Miami says. He says that defenses randomly can run out and do reckless double teams on their own without outside of defensive scheme. They just can go do it just because the other player's good. Head coach don't know nothing about it. They just choose to go double team because they make a decision.
And Lamont, with that point, he tried to change into what he when I said the team is not going to randomly double. He tried to say that they're going to go double, and the coach might not necessarily say double. I said I agree. The coach may not on the spot say double, double, double. And I broke it down. I said it's still going to be in the game plan some way. For example, if someone's on that left elbow, when he's facing this way, if he goes this direction, this is when I would want you to double if you can. I broke that down simply. I said that could be in the game plan in the what's the word I'm looking for? The coach's scheme.
Mm-hmm.
That can be in that would be in the coach's game plan. They're not just going to randomly go and double. They're going to follow the game plan of when to double.
No, that's a fact. Well, again, that's why remember when I came up there, I was going to tell them about it. I just didn't feel like waiting because it sounded like chaos. But yeah, like in practice, these teams like in practice. That's why and obviously it's hard for me to even say these terms because they don't know what it is. In practice, you do something you do something called shell every single practice. You do shell every single practice. Is to consistently drill into your head our defensive scheme. This is what we're gonna do every single time. If a guy drives baseline, if a guy gets middle, we're gonna rinse and repeat every single time. There is no organized defense that basically calls for you to randomly go double team. The baseline double teams that you see, for example, in the film when we was watching Fabricio, when he would ice and do those doubles on the ball on either LeBron or Kobe baseline. That's in their scheme. That's not him basically saying, "Hey, I think this is a great opportunity to double. Let me go do it." That's schemed out, man. These dudes are doing it via scheme. They're not doing it because they want to go do it randomly. And just like when Johnny showed the Kobe film where the Celtics chose not to double Kobe when he drove into the same spot. That's scheme. You think it's because Kobe's not a great player? They just chose to do that because it's the scheme.
It's not as great as LeBron. That's what it is.
Well, going to the basket for sure.
No.
But yeah, this audio's bad, man. It sounds like chaos, man.
Let me see the 3 questions they give him. Let's see if they let him answer any of the 3 questions.
All right. Let me play.
All I was saying was, what game?
I'm getting in there at some
was
point, bro.
What game was that?
I got you right now. Let me go to my document for my video. I got you.
Yeah, because that's what I was gonna ask OC because this nigga could you be making just saying any coach name at any time without any real proof of anything.
No, I have the proof. I have.
That's what they do. That's
what
they do.
Document right now.
I mean because
Taz already got you off the
because
first question he asked you, though, bro.
what OC was talking about was in the playoff and finals.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
You just point out a game somewhere in a regular season, some year down the road.
He think we forgot.
Okay, big shot. I'm gonna explain it to you in a way that's easy to understand.
Was supposed to go.
Me and I don't know your name, but Pure Me and him were having a conversation.
I've heard the whole conversation.
Okay, that's fine. Me and him were having a conversation. The point that I was making when he said with the advantage creation, I said that's not the offensive player doing that. That's the defensive. That's the coach of the opposing team choosing to.
That's not true.
Choosing to disadvantage their defense in order to send someone else to the ball handler. That is true.
No,
the offensive player doesn't say, "Come double me." That's the opposing team's
Yes,
coach.
no. Okay. And this is why I answered that. Yes, because at times if you're forcing your will on a team and they have to double you, or you will go off and you can win the game, quote unquote, yourself by attacking and continuously being aggressive. Yes, that's when the defense has to double you at times. Yes.
Hey, y'all, when people start talking like this, these are the words of people that
never play basketball.
Are
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm talking about glorified outside with the black basketball hoopers, man. That's all that, man. These dudes is absolute scrubs, man. You can hear by the way he said that. There's no coach. Bro, if you want to get to the bench, if you want to create a pathway that lands you to 0 playing time, go start doing stuff outside of the defensive game plan. That's the number. Nobody is running around doing stuff on their own, especially on the defensive end. Maybe you get creativity offensively. You get 0 creativity defensively unless your team is just garbage and y'all can do whatever.
Even offensively, Lamar, you can't go rogue offensively. You can't be like, oh, they're not double teaming me, so I'm just going to continue to take my shot whenever I want to. Even that you can't do. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, even that you can't do. You can't say, oh, they're not double teaming me today. I'm just going to take 100 shots.
And
Can't do that.
And I only say offensively you get a little bit more freedom because sometimes we see coaches give the superstar player a little bit more freedom to take, crazy shots. So you can get a little crazier there. Defensively, you don't get much wiggle room to just go do stupid stuff. Because remember, a double team takes all 5 guys knowing that you're doubling to work. Like the double team doesn't work if you just do it randomly on your own and the other guys don't know you're doing it. Like everybody has to be on the same page because a double compromises you. So everybody has to be ready to rotate, right? If you're able to compromise them. So yeah, and then remember, Young Miami just said this, and Big Shot Bo, whatever his name is, he had no pushback. He had no pushback at all. Young Miami literally just said the same thing like 3 minutes prior, but he got no pushback.
From saying that, I literally what he said is exactly what I said. I said he said some coaches don't believe in doubling. I said yes. Some coaches don't believe in doubling. Some coaches do believe in doubling. Regardless, they're still choosing what the defense is going to do in both situations.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what he says.
Shout out to Big Shot Bo, man.
His stupidity is really about to shine right here, man.
Like a guy like Stephen Curry, right? If you don't double Steph, you're going to get destroyed. If you don't trap Steph, right? That's why teams double him and trap him once he passes the half-court line. Because if you don't do that,
they use the biggest one-off in NBA history. They use Steph.
They use Steph, which is hilarious. And people don't guard Steph like that neither.
No.
People don't be guarding Steph with 2 men or beyond half court. Just like these are situations. They don't guard him the whole game like that. That's not the game plan to put 2 people on Stephen Curry as soon as he calls half court. Like who has that game plan?
But hey, Johnny, regardless of that, it's still the coach's decision whether or not they're going to do that or not.
Yeah,
Regardless,
double Steph.
the coach still chooses. Just like
that's true. That's true. That's not on the players. Exactly. That's the truth. But go ahead, Lamar. Play it. Go ahead. Since they like to bring up Stephon Curry, let's bring this up.
It's that gravity, man.
you're most likely going to get destroyed, and a guy like Steph could destroy you by the 3rd quarter. That's why. That's what I mean.
No, and I got you, brother. So this is my rebuttal to that. Right.
Wait, and I wasn't done.
Go ahead, brother. My fault.
And that's why I'm saying, yes, these players have something to do with them getting doubled and them creating advantages. Yes, your skill definitely does that. Especially you look at Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant in the low post and Hakeem and these great low post players. At times, yes, you have to come send a double or they're going to destroy you in the low post and they could damn near win the game themselves.
No, and I got you, brother. My point is this, is that whether or not they're going crazy or not, the double is not going to come until the opposing coach says double.
That's not true.
That is true.
I mean, okay, on the baseline, my bad. On the baseline, yes, it is true. If a coach has to be like, okay, start to double, yes. But at times, the defense can react without the coach telling them.
Exactly.
And 2 players can run out there and because they don't want Stephen Curry, and I'm using Stephen Curry as an example, or Michael Jordan or Kobe in the low post. It's just a reaction at times where they don't want them to score because they've been going off. And at times they can just react and go try to stop them and go double them. And then you create an advantage like that. The coach is not every time telling these players to do these things. I don't know who told y'all that. Y'all don't even know these coaches are telling them that because y'all are not on the sideline all the time. Y'all not hearing
And you don't know the players.
Okay, so again, it depends on what the coach's defensive principles are. If the coach's defensive principles are no help, the team is going to be a no help. It's not randomly doubled.
Not every time. That's what I'm saying. That's not happening every time.
So again, when you have it, and we've all played ball. I don't know if we all have played ball, but we've all played ball in a game.
It don't matter.
No, it does matter. I'm bringing up an analogy, an example.
We didn't play in the NBA, so the shit.
It has nothing to do with a game plan for a coach. You can have a game plan for a coach, not at the NBA level.
Okay, but it's not the same as the NBA. So
right, but again, they're both game plans for the defensive side of the ball. For example, in the coach's principles, you can say in a game plan, you can say when he's right here, he's doing this, you go double. They're not going to randomly just go double for no reason. It's because it's in the defensive.
At times they do that.
Defensive principle.
At times they'd never do that, man. What are you talking about, bro? This is how you know these dudes was bona fide 1,000% at the end of the bench, man. Sit at the end of the bench, man. Straight basketball. Man,
Shout out to the GJK assassins, man. Y'all
these dudes are dumb. Talking about you can go in and double whenever you want, man. Are you stupid?
We're not dumb. Man, it was getting bad, man. It's bad, man. This shit was bad.
Yeah, and another thing too, they confuse the argument on purpose so that they can twist it and hopefully you fall for it. Because what they thought you meant by a player doesn't dictate the double team or not. They thought you were talking about the offensive player. So when you say that, they thought that you meant Michael Jordan doesn't dictate who double teams him or not. When you were saying no, the defense double teaming is not dictated by the defender. It's dictated by the coaching strategy. They heard you kind of say that, but they still can't have that argument because it's not in their script. They don't have nothing to rebuttal that. They don't know how to respond to coaching because they don't respect coaching. They don't think coaches matter.
Mm-hmm.
They don't.
Hey, you know what, John? It's crazy that you said that because I had left what's that dude? Dale Cardell or whatever his name is. I left his live the other day because I was telling him because he brought up 2011. I said, you know, that was a coaching thing, and he said, man, the coach don't matter, man. It was he told me that. I think I told Lamont this. He said that he was asking me like, how come Kevin Love didn't average the same 26 and 12 that he averaged in Minnesota? That's LeBron's fault that Kevin Love couldn't average the same numbers that he averaged in Minnesota. I'm like, that's a coach's thing, like. And plus, he plays on the same team with LeBron and Kyrie Irving. How you expect him to average 26 and 12 with LeBron and Kyrie Irving? It's common sense. And then he said, the coach don't matter, man. Who gives a fuck about a coach? I immediately pressed leave, confirm, and leave.
Yeah.
Now he's walking around saying he fraud me because of that.
Yeah, because you left. Because they're gonna say you left, and when you leave, that's why you have to make them kick you. You gotta make them kick you.
I couldn't listen. I couldn't hear no more of that. I couldn't listen no more of that.
I don't tell
them. Sometimes you gotta know when to bow out.
Nah, that's where you cook them. That's where you prove that they be like, yes, this is why we cook you, Zesty Jeffries. You be like, that's what you tell them right there. This is why Johnny stays cooking y'all because y'all prove every day why y'all not real basketball.
And that dude Chaz, that's the second time this week he's been in the video being the disruptor. Like he was in our live when we had because we had the game game 2 on the 91 finals in my live, and I said stop, pause it, try to break down the defense that Jordan was playing help defense, sagging off of Magic, and Magic not being a threat to shoot the 3 or anywhere close to Magic. Jordan's in the paint, Magic's at the top of the 3. He helping, he not even getting the block coming off the help. He started crying, talking all crazy and all this. We going back, we telling him, try to get him to be quiet so we can watch the film. Like
that's their job.
They just want to be disruptive. They just want to gang up on people. They know that's not gonna happen. You know, people are gonna interject immediately when they call Cat, but ultimately, when you come to our spaces, we gonna give you a chance to talk. Cause like Johnny keep telling you, that's the only way we gonna cook y'all. if we listen to what you got to say, and we be listening.
I should call a coach right now and ask him. I just call a random coach that I know and ask about. Well, let me see if I can get one. Let me see if I get a random coach on the line.
Here go another one sending Lamont to the voicemail.
I know they always do, man.
Another one bites the dust.
I'm trying to think of that. I'm trying to think of. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Y'all can't say nothing crazy on this one. This is my boss. This is one of my bosses, man.
Y'all gotta be.
No, he coached at Kansas State. Man. So he coached at Kansas State. So he's elite. He's elite. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can call Mark. All right, hold on. He might not answer though. This might be too late for him. Oh, is this the right number? Hold on, let me call. Yeah, that's the right.
See, Big Hollywood. He got 5 numbers.
Voicemail.
Nah.
Yeah, Olo, you told him if coaching don't matter, why Jordan couldn't win without Phil.
I think I'm calling the wrong number. This might be the office number. I gotta call.
And why he was willing to quit basketball?
Huh? Say that again.
Why was he willing to quit basketball? Because he couldn't have Phil too on top of it. If coaching don't matter.
Yeah, if coaching don't matter.
Mm-hmm. Why Kobe apologized to Phil so Phil can come back? If coaching don't matter. Mm-hmm. Hakeem Olajuwon was able to win a championship with Rudy Tomjanovich. Why Kobe couldn't win a championship with Rudy Tomjanovich?
Context. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why Kobe never won nothing with Phil. Phil left, he came back.
Mm-hmm.
That's when he won again.
Exactly.
And I just texted him.
And another thing too, y'all don't know this, but this is why they hate me too, because I have so much history on them. You hear what Young Miami was saying about coach's strategy, like who stopped LeBron, like whoever didn't double team a great player. He believes that's what the Boston Celtics did to Wilt Chamberlain, that they didn't double team Wilt Chamberlain on purpose so that he can go ham, so that he can go off and just score a bunch of points, but that's not winning basketball.
All right, hold on. I'm calling Mark right now. This is his cell. He might answer. Mark, he rarely not answer me. He might answer.
Hello?
Mark, what's good, man?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man? Look, do you got like 1-2 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on my live stream right now. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, just can you tell the people, they can hear you, you can't hear them, but can you tell them where you coached at, just so we can get the foundation of knowledge where it's coming from?
Well, after I played at K-State, I stayed on a year there on their staff, and then I coached in junior college at Butler County, Cali County, Wabash Valley, and then at Grand Canyon.
Okay, perfect.
GCU, yep.
So now we got a foundation of knowledge. So now we know. So I'm gonna ask you a general question about defense.
Okay.
Now defense, especially at like a high level, we talk about collegiate NBA. Defensively, do players generally have much free reign to just randomly run off and do stuff like double team with, just on a whim, like without being connected?
I lost you on first part of that. I just heard you ask me a question about defense, and then you went blank on most of that.
Hold on. Okay. So what I'm saying is, at a high level on defense, right? Mm-hmm. Like we're talking about collegiate to NBA level defense. Mm-hmm. Do players have free reign generally to just randomly go off on these solo missions and just go double players without being connected? Without this being schemed, like how we talk about shell and we scheme certain things in. Yeah. Do players just randomly go outside of the principles and just randomly go double if it's not connected or if it's not due to the coach's instructions?
Yeah, no. It's all scheme based. It's all planned. What people's coverages are and how they cover areas. So yeah, no, nobody does that.
Okay.
Can I ask him something, Lamont?
Okay, hold on. My co-host has a question for you. What's the question, Johnny?
Yeah, ask him. Let's just say that the game plan is to not double team somebody, but that person is actually going off. Do players randomly just break out of the shell, right, without the coach's permission to go double team a player because that player is just going
Okay.
off in the middle of the
He
game?
wants to know do you ever recall a time where you had a player just kind of randomly branch off of the typical scheme to go do something like just randomly go double, and if that did happen with you, what was the ultimate ramifications for that player?
Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, you always have guys that kind of play out of script, and some guys are, a little bit like that. Maybe they see a guy turn his back and think they can run over and get a steal, and if they do that, they better go get the steal.
Yeah, they better get the steal.
They better, whatever they're trying to do, it better work, or I would pull them out. I was very strict in our defensive stuff. When I coached, I was the head coach for 11 years, and we had schemes and plans and responsibilities that we practiced on every single day, and we wanted guys to be able to trust each other in what those responsibilities looks like. Because, like you said, if somebody just leaves and does something like that, nobody else knows how to react. So now you're just reacting and stuff, and usually that doesn't turn out well.
And now, y'all, I'm gonna have him talk to y'all about this. The guy that I'm speaking to right now, his name is Mark Nelson. He birthed the Kobe stopper, Tony Allen. Tell them about how you found Tony Allen and his journey to the D1s.
Well, I coached in Kansas at Cali Junior College, and then I had the opportunity to go to Wabash Valley in Illinois, and Tony was in Kansas his freshman year at Butler County. So I played against Tony. Tony was freshman year in the league, and he actually got into a little bit of trouble at Butler, and his coach called me and said, "Hey, we need to find Tony a new spot. Would you take him with you to Wabash Valley?" And Tony's a Chicago guy. So, I was happy to do that, and, got Tony a little closer to home. And we had a really good team. The team that I coached at Wabash, they won the national championship the year before. So we had some really good players coming back. So, yeah, the thing that I recognized, well, when we played against him, but the thing that I recognized really quick in just, watching him play was his lateral movement was unlike anything that I'd ever seen. It was unlike anything I ever coached. And there's an athleticism laterally, just like there's an athleticism moving forward, and we work on that. You work on defensive slides, and people do wall sets or all sorts of stuff that you try to work on your lateral stuff. But he was just naturally gifted, and also he was a freak athlete too, and strong. But his lateral movement was unbelievable. So he did some stuff defensively early on that was like I said, unlike anything that I had ever coached or saw. And obviously that translated it, when he went to Oklahoma State and then, into the pros.
Yeah. Hold on. Any of y'all got any other questions before I get them out of here? I'm not going to keep them too long. I'm going to see if I get one more question.
So tell them that the premise of defense is to not to have a bunch of players reacting. This for everybody to be on the same unison, understanding everybody's responsibility, correct? So there's no defensive scheme where players are just allowed to just react.
Okay.
To just react.
Yeah.
The
question for you is, Mark, he wants to know, is there any defensive scheme that you can think of where players just can kind of be random and reckless and just do anything, or do you not, or are most defenses pretty much organized and connected?
Well, it's five guys out there. So if there's a chaotic part of it, then that would be something you practice on.
You're still scheming.
Yeah, you're still scheming. Hey, if a guy turns his back, it's all, based on, gosh, if there's a lot of good basketball players out there, and if you just run it players or go double team players, there's going to be advantages the offensive have. So it's all about trying to create advantages on the defensive end. And hey, yeah, if you're athletic, if you can, get guys to turn their back, and Arkansas used to play. Nolan Ryan had called 40 minutes of hell, where they would really trap and pressure and look to double team a lot. But still, there's schemes and responsibilities that go in that so everybody can work together and know how to rotate. Because defense is about rotating. It's about rotating to keep the ball from getting scored easily. So there's nothing that I know that was just like randomly guys just running around, double teaming in any kind of structured basketball that I've ever heard of or been a part of. And I had a chance I was a court coach on the U19 Olympic basketball team with Carmelo Anthony and Chris Bosh, and I've sat on with a lot of good coaches, and I've never heard of everything's pretty much done in a way that's structured and systematic. And so you see that those guys play. I just watching the finishing of the Michigan and Arizona games, and it's amazing, how those guys are on. You always talk about being on a string. Guys are on a string, and you try to fill gaps and close out on people and do a good job rotating on the backside so people don't get either easy layups or obviously wide open shots.
Yeah. Hold on. I think we have one more question. Boy, what's the question again?
Advantage creation.
Okay. Hold on. This is a more of a different one because it's based on some new term that I haven't heard before. When you were obviously in the scout room, talking to your players, watching film, did you ever tell them about something called advantage creation?
No. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what that is?
Advantage creation?
I didn't know what it was either. So, yeah. So, no. Hey, I've
been out for a while too. Come on. So I haven't coached
I don't know what that is.
2015. So maybe that's something that's come up since I was coaching.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I never heard of it.
It hasn't changed. Yeah, thank you.
It hasn't changed. Well, no,
you're just trying to create an advantage. Is that what that means?
No. This is what they. No, I'm gonna tell you what their definition was. Their definition was. I'm still confused about it. But essentially, it was basically a descriptive way that turns a player like Michael Jordan scoring into playmaking.
Yeah, Steph Curry.
I don't get it. It's very confusing.
Tell them basically.
Hold on, they're explaining it to me now.
I was going to say, I'll look it up and see what it talks about.
Tell them advantage creation is an offensive player's ability to bend the defense to where they compromise their defense to cover them.
They're saying that advantage creation is the offensive player's ability to bend the defense to create an advantage. And that's playmaking. That's the new age playmaking.
Interesting. Yeah. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
I would love to ask him one more question, but we're gonna let him go because I want him to tell us what playmaking is, but we can let him go.
Okay, hold on. Last question. This is a simple one. Just simple definition from an elite mind. What is playmaking to you?
Well, yeah, it's to me just the simple playmaking is making the people around you better and making the right play. Guys that are able to go, score a bunch of baskets, you want them to do that, but to me, playmaking is making the right play at the right time. To me, the best players do that. They know when to go score. They know when to create a shot for somebody. And through that, they don't force shots. They're very efficient and, their assisted turnover is usually pretty good. All those things that make a really, really good player. So to me, it's just the guys have the ability to make right plays. To make right plays at the right time, and those guys that can go out and create stuff is good guys to have on your team. And man, Michigan's got a lot of them, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Who you got winning it all? You got UConn. You got UConn or Michigan? Because I want UConn to win it, but it's starting to look like Michigan's the best.
Yeah,
best team.
Michigan was the best team, and boy, they sure look like it now. The one guy getting hurt,
busting it in.
It'll be interesting to see if he.
Hold on, who got hurt from Michigan?
What's the
big guy?
It starts with an L. How do you say his name?
No, not Mar. No, Mar didn't get hurt. You talking about?
I don't know. I got to go look it up. But man, if one of they top,
the 6'8", really good perimeter
player.
You
talking about number 23? You talking about our best scorer actually?
Huh?
Yeah, they're saying that's the best scorer.
Yaxel, yeah.
Oh, Yaxel got hurt.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Our best scorer got hurt.
Ankle and his knee.
Ankle and knee. Ooh.
He hyperextended both. It sounded like, but they X-rayed him and said it was negative. They taped him up.
Yeah,
And
he might
kinda
be
limped
back
around
because he was
second
on
half.
the
He had 2
bicycle.
threes
I saw him on
early.
the
He's
bicycle.
tough though. He might try to. He might try to.
He was on the
might try to
bicycle,
play.
Lamont.
I think
After the
Michigan's
injury, he's on the
deep,
bicycle smiling.
I don't know. Obviously UConn, they got a system, and obviously they got some really good players too. But I think if it's all even, I think both teams play their best. I think Michigan wins.
Okay, Mark. Last question, and you can cook me on this one, right? You can cook me.
Cook his ass,
personally, because I'm gonna let you. You got free reign to cook me. My coaching style is. How would you grade me as a coach? Since I've been at GCU.
Well, gosh, Lamont, I would grade you at an 8+. Yeah, I think you've done a since you started till.
Yes, sir, Lamont.
In processes,
Lamont's cheesing hard right now.
They play a certain way. To me, there's a lot of ways you can play. You can press, you can play zone, you can play man, you can run systems, you can play pick and roll. There's a lot of ways you can play. Yeah. But when you watch team play, you know what they do. You start with, okay, I see what they're doing. I see the system they put in. And I see that with your teams, both offensively and defensively. Your guys play a certain way. You coach them a certain way. And they expect to play a certain way. So, I think you've even recruited into that. And I think you've accentuated a lot of the guys' positives and got the guys to play at a really high level. So yeah, I think you're doing a really, really good job.
Okay, so that's a little bit of job security. I'm not getting fired no time soon, man. So,
yes, sir. Adrian.
Hey, but Mark, I'm gonna let you go. I appreciate you. I appreciate you taking the call to people. I'll make sure you get this clip. But we live right now on TikTok, man. We're gonna have it go live on YouTube. But I definitely appreciate you hopping in, man. The guys really appreciate it because you gave us a lot of gems too on this one right here.
Appreciate you. Yeah, anytime.
I got you, man. I'll be in touch, Mark.
Thanks, Lamont.
Yes, sir.
Adrian said, "Who is this guy?"
As y'all said, Adrian, look again. Now y'all asking questions. He just gave you the credentials. He just gave you his credentials. He just gave you a whole spiel about what all the fake terms in basketball were. Now y'all want to pretend like who is the guy. Now you want to know who the guy is. Now you got to wait. Like, see, you see, Adrian literally been here the whole time. Now you want to say who is the guy. Come on, man. Stop it. And he said he coached with under-19 Olympics, Coach Mello and them guys. The whole time. He knows. Right? Coached at Kansas State, coaches Grand Canyon University. Like, he's a coach all over the place. He played at Kansas State as well. Plethora of experience, y'all. And he the one that created the Kobe stopper, Tony Allen.
And not only that, Lamont, he gave him a gem because he did say he did include shot creation in playmaking.
Yes.
Which which Zesties want to add into playmaking. He did state that. So they can't be mad. But it was funny when he was like, man, I never heard of no advantage creation. Never heard of that day in my life.
Yeah, I was going to let it slide.
Hey, he said immediately, no, never heard of it. I told y'all it's fake. I keep telling y'all.
He said, I've never heard of that.
And look, this is a guy who's coached NBA players at Olympic level, played collegiate, never heard of it. I told y'all these be fake terms that they make up to try to sound like they know what they talking about. These are fake terms, man. I've been telling you.
Rest in peace to Plato A inside. We got that Plato funeral coming up. For the
yes, that needs to go on here now. So basically, it's safe to say he talks basketball the same way that we do.
Facts.
Crazy.
Facts. That's what it said. It sounded like one of us cooking it up.
Yeah, it sounded like one of them.
But it's just sad that it has to come from somebody that elite for them to believe it. They still won't believe it because even if they know that it came from an elite basketball mind, they gonna try to find a way to say, oh, he ain't a field. Like they're gonna try to diminish it. Like, so we just got to take it at face value. We've all known that it was fake. We've just had a D1 player and D1 coach who has far more experience than me tell you guys it was fake. And he told you guys what defense was and what it wasn't. There's no such thing as a player running around going to go double team and it's not schemed. It's impossible. You impossible. But so this is why they don't come to FYF Sports. That's why they won't come to FYF Sports.
Hit that dance you hit one more time when he said 8+.
Oh no, I just gotta, I gotta I'm good, man. My job is locked. It's got his job security, y'all, man. I'm not getting fired this year.
Hold on, Mookie? Mookie in the chat?
I don't think that's the real Mookie.
That's a different one.
That's a
Yeah,
different
that
one.
ain't that. Yeah, that's somebody else.
Bro, y'all know there's like a million Mookies in every state, man. That's a common name. Yeah. He said R.I.P. Mars and Penn. Yeah, look, man, I told y'all, people like Mars and Penn, they know a lot about basketball, but they have to go to obscure sites and get weird terms because they have to use that to make up for what they didn't experience playing the game. Like Mars is like an encyclopedia. He knows a lot.
Yes.
But the one element that he can never make up for is what it feels like to be in a pick and roll.
The experience.
You he ain't never been in a real pick and roll. He ain't never been getting pressed by a team that's running full. Like, so he can see a lot of stuff on film, so he has to layer that with a whole bunch of terms to make him sound more credible, right? And that's the difference. And I get what he's doing, but these terms is again, to me it's
no. The problem is the problem in Lamont is these dudes want their subjective values and their subjective ideas to be factual. That's what they don't want to just say, this is how I see the game, this is how I feel, and that's it. They don't want to leave it at that. They want to make it seem like what they are saying is profound, it's objective, and that all other people should see it that way. That's the problem. That's the issue that I have with them. That, you understand what I'm trying to say? Because in reality, what's objective is what the stats say. You wouldn't need some obscure stat and some obscure website for you to understand why somebody's good defensively. It should be already available to you from watching the games and the stats that are available to you. But if we all do that, there's nothing to argue about. Nobody's different. No one can stand out. If we all agree Karl Malone is a better scorer than Jordan, what are we arguing? What's the conversation? You see what I'm trying to say? So that's the problem. But I don't mind the subjectivity. The problem is you guys knowing that is your subjectivity. That this is not ground law. This is not the actual facts. This is just how you feel, right? But they don't want to accept that. They want to make it seem like they're not using their feelings in this conversation.
So we got somebody Jay up here.
Intellectual. Yeah.
I haven't seen Jay. I don't hear you. Let me hear from Jay. Jay, what's good, man? What you got?
What's up? Honestly, I just joined. I didn't even know what the topic of conversation was. I'm not gonna lie. That's spot not joined, but
salute, man. I appreciate
we were just using another basketball head coach to debunk all the silly nonsense we hear on TikTok from Justin Jeffries. Stuff like advantage creation and players randomly not following defensive schemes and double teaming because Stephen Curry's on half court. Stephen Curry's at half court. Yeah.
Man, I should have given him that example with Steph Curry. I should have given an example with Steph too. But he really broke it down without using Steph. You're not going to just randomly go double without it being schemed. And as he said, if you do it, if you go on some rogue mission and it don't work,
he's going to pull you.
You're done. Benched.
Sit next to me. Come on.
Hey, number 14. Yeah, you out of there, man.
I told y'all. That's what I told y'all before I called him. I said, if you do that, you're going to be on the bench next to me. You're just buying a lot of time on the bench. That's it. That's all you're doing. So,
hey, Lamont,
but hold on. That's the same in any sport, though. Like in football, if you going against you get pulled. That's every sport.
Look, like, Lamont, is this gonna be up like tomorrow's? Because I want to use.
I gotta get this one up ASAP, man. This one's going.
Because I want to use the Mark. Is his name Mark Nelson?
Yeah, Mark Nelson.
I want to use the clip of him saying it, and then we're gonna play the Play-Doh clip afterwards.
Yes.
Then we gonna do the funeral, man. That's tough.
It's Lamont. Speaking of the gravity term, watching the NBA games, I've been hearing a lot of the announcers use that term.
It's a new term that
it's gravity. This is gravity.
Using gravity.
Yeah,
that's on Prime. That's on Prime, though. That's Prime.
Oh, hold on.
But yeah,
so here's the thing. The players do. I think they term it wrong because gravity means, like, for example, gravity. Gravity means if I let go of this remote, it's automatically gonna fall. Like gravity's like the problem is just because you are good, it doesn't automatically mean it doesn't automatically mean this is what we're gonna do. Like the guys that you were talking to inside Dark, they were making it seem like if Steph Curry gets hot, we automatically have to double. No, you don't, because sometimes
you could choose that too.
Sometimes Steph going off is built into the game plan. Maybe Steph going off means nobody else can do anything.
Guard everybody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So again, it's schemed. Like, and they think that just because the player's going off. Like bad coaches will overreact and start doing all these silly things. Like when I see JJ Redick, every time they start getting cooked and all of a sudden zone, then all of a sudden something else. Like when you make panic moves, that's when you start looking trash. Great defenses look the same. Like we saw the Spurs. Great defense is boring and it looks exactly the same. They rinse and repeat every time. And if you got to get to doing a whole bunch of unique changes, you're probably just not a very good defense. And you're probably not led by a great coach either.
And you're right, Lamar, because there's a story that Robert Ory gives on how he had to guard Tim Duncan in a game, and he was getting cooked, and he kept telling Phil Jackson, "I need help," and Phil told him, "No, don't worry about it. Just keep doing what you're doing." And he was like, "Nah, man, I need help." And he kept saying Phil never wanted to do that. Phil never believed in double teaming. Phil never really believed in that. Phil didn't believe one player can beat you. So he didn't care who was going off. If that's what they want to do, then let them do that. We just stick to the game plan. And Robert Ory was like, "Man, I'm getting killed here." And he was like, "Nah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it." And obviously we know Robert Ory is probably getting killed by Tim Duncan. But no player, he can't now go run to one of the other Lakers and say, "Man, listen, man, I need you to come help me." What do you think that player's gonna do? That player's gonna look at him and be like, "Hell nah, you're not gonna get me benched."
Yeah.
Like I got my own responsibility here.
It's not in the scheme.
Exactly.
Yeah, because Duncan was frying Ori in the '99 playoffs.
And there's stories of this with Michael Jordan and B.J. Armstrong, because Michael Jordan used to like to do that stuff where he used to try to rebound the free throws to dunk it. Well, the game plan was for B.J. Armstrong to be up, to he be the up man, and Jordan was supposed to play back. But Jordan used to always tell B.J. "Nah, play back," because Jordan wanted to try to go get those offensive rebounds or the defensive rebounds, and it used to get B.J. Armstrong in trouble because Phil Jackson sees B.J. Armstrong where he's not supposed to be. And he's like, "Yo, and he said it was a conundrum because here it is, the superstar of the team is telling me to do something, but the coach is also telling me to do the opposite. So now I don't know who to listen to." But it gets him in trouble if he doesn't listen to the coach. You're not gonna get in trouble not listening to Mike. You're just probably not gonna get the ball. But at the end of the day, the coach dictates what you're supposed to be doing. Players can't just do stuff on their own. It doesn't work that way.
That's a fact, man. Y'all see, man, we get people on the phone to verify this stuff. We would get people, and I could dang near probably call Scott Williams as well, and he'll probably tell you the same thing. I could call, so I just don't, but I think I might try to get Scott Williams on the next show. He's doing.
He
good.
said no. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Maybe I need to look it up.
even when we defined it, it just makes no sense. It's a nonsensical term. We have scores do the scoring. We have shot creation, scores worry about shot creation. We have playmaking, players worry about facilitating. Again, this is not like we don't need new terms. We don't need advantage creation. We don't need gravity. We don't need all these silly terms that, again, I feel like stem from people like Players' Choice, and salute to Players' Choice. But, man, you brought on some dudes that introduced terms to the world that, man.
Well, you know what's crazy? I'm thinking about it, and I don't know if it was this panel.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was this panel because it was DA saying this. It was this panel, Young Miami.
Mm-hmm.
We started the 2015 finals got brought up. First, they talked about Kyrie in the 2015 finals, but I don't know why because he got hurt. But they tried to convince to me that Kyrie Irving is as good as an on-ball creator as LeBron James.
Wow.
Like in terms of scoring?
No. The question was on-ball creation for creating advantage for the teammates. So playmaking, facilitating, and scoring. They were trying to convince me that Kyrie Irving was at the same level as LeBron James.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but you got to think. One thing I've learned, and I wanted to do it. I think I'm gonna try to get with Johnny to do a stream about this. Is how people that hate LeBron James, they do like the reverse of what they do with Scottie Pippen. They try to sell to the world that these guys were either equal to or better than LeBron, as opposed to just LeBron being good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll try to sell to us that Pippen wasn't that good. Like they'll sell the exact opposite. But it's weird how if you look at a lot of LeBron's teammates, they talk about Shaq, they talk about Jameson. Like they put these guys in a whole nother stratosphere when all of a sudden they teamed up with LeBron. Like even Larry Hughes, right? Boobie Gibson. They telling us that, they trying to that was a great defensive team, man. That defense was carrying. It's like come on, man. Like whose channel was we on when we asked the guy about defense? Who was the best player on the team? And he said, no, the best player on the team was the Cavs defense. It wasn't LeBron. He did everything to not say LeBron. I forgot who that was that said that. But they just hate LeBron.
Oh, Lamont, what about that one guy when the dude asked him who was the defensive anchor for the Miami team? And he said Chris Bosh, LeBron, and Wade.
Yeah. That was the same conversation.
When Mini Glock told Lamont that you can have two defensive anchors on your team. all because they didn't want to accept how great Scotty was as a defensive anchor. That's what they'll go to the limits. Like I said, so they'll make Kyrie Irving something Kyrie isn't, which Kyrie Irving is not a great playmaker. He's not a great at passing. Like he's just not. Like he's a great shot taker. I give you that.
Great scoring guard. Yeah.
So yeah, but even at that, he's not even a great scorer. I don't even hear that, man. Does he have 19,000 points, 20,000 points? I don't want to hear that, man.
I think I mean I will say good scorer.
He's a good shot
too. Just to bring up a couple more points. One, with the conversation with the on-ball creation, he was like, "Well, then why did LeBron ask Kyrie to take the shot in the game 7 for 2016?" I said because Kyrie's a better shooter. He said, "So does that not mean he's as good as on-ball?"
It's not even about being better shooter. LeBron is a smart player. He saw the best matchup. Again, when a good player is not going to let his ego get in his way. If you see a great matchup, you better go. Remember that time when D'Angelo Russell was cooking and D'Angelo Russell passed the ball around? LeBron threw him the ball right back, man. If you don't cook, that's what a great leader going to do. He going to make sure if he sees something that can be exploited, he going to make sure it gets exploited. If you cooking and you got the advantage, he going to make sure you take advantage of that. That's what a great leader does. Right, great leaders don't always have to take the best shot. They don't. That right there tells me he's the best leader that we might have ever seen in NBA history. The fact that he can allow Kyrie to be Kyrie.
And also, he just had a favorable matchup. It's just like, why wouldn't you make that?
You got Steph Curry on you.
Let me go at Draymond Green or Iggy instead of letting him.
Yeah. Let me go. Yeah, let me take. What? It's wild some of the things they come up to. Hold on, we got Trust Me and Trust Me Only up here. What's good, Trust Me Only?
It's LDF F5.
What up, man? What you got on the conversation? Low. That's not low.
No, not low. I'm talking about like not low. We call him a different name. The low that be with King shot now. That low.
Oh,
I really be with King Share.
That's LD.
Yeah, LD.
Yeah, thank you.
No, LD, man. Why is your profile name not LD?
Because my main account got banned.
Why is y'all getting?
It's the King Shot crew, man. All their accounts.
Yo, everybody getting banned, man.
Man, how do you? Okay, LD, you'll be honest, right?
Because I had somebody use my account.
You let some.
I told you the King Shot crew, man. It's the King Shot crew.
Hold on. Trust me and only. Hold on. How do you let somebody borrow your account? How does this process work?
I give them the information to borrow the account.
Oh my god!
Why is somebody using your account? I don't get it. Like, what is it that they're doing?
Inside Dark, man. We got a show together.
He only got an age restricted. I'm gonna put my ID back on to tomorrow.
Hey, Lamont.
I don't feel like you're doing it today.
Hey, Lamont. So my George Yardley account got suspended, man. Can I get your let me get your TikTok.
me, Art, and One Boy, we don't even do that. We got a show together.
Y'all is wild, man. That's why I say y'all gotta be like y'all different. Y'all different. Y'all's your generation. Y'all different.
Different breed.
Hey, don't compare me to King Shay. King Shay get all his accounts banned.
The only account we got is
King
the one
Shay
that
get
we
all
made
his
for all
accounts
authority.
Nah, but y'all pop right back
FYF,
up.
King Shay got like 10 accounts. He get all banned.
No, I know, but I'm saying that y'all. So hold on. When you say your account is age restricted, like what is that? Like how does that happen?
I let somebody else, and they got it age restricted. I'm gonna put my ID. I'm gonna put my ID back on it tomorrow. I don't feel like doing it today.
Oh, so y'all borrow each other's accounts, so y'all can see stuff on Twitter that you're not supposed to see.
No. Yo, It's a one-time thing, FYF.
Hey, Johnny, did you see the video? Did you see the video of the dad talking to the little boy? Talking about, did you Google that? And
I've seen that. He's like, why did you Google that? And little man, I didn't Google that. That wasn't me.
then he just broke down and admitted, man.
Yep. He was looking at something he wasn't looking at. He was like my friend. He said, because my friend.
Game.
It's a one-time thing. Like, I keep thinking, like, I'm not permanently banned. I just got to put in my ID on. It don't matter.
Nah, I'm rocking with you.
Understand? It's not that your account is banned that we're like really confused about. It's the fact that you let somebody else have your account. Like that's like giving somebody the keys to your car. Like that's like giving a stranger the keys to your car. And they're like, let me borrow your car. I want to go run to the gas station right quick. Like, nah, I'm not giving you my car. What the hell?
It was a rookie mistake, bro.
I don't even like giving people my phone to use. I don't even like giving people my phone. People like, yo, let me get your phone. I want to call somebody.
Just made it funny with the analogies, bro.
Rookie mistake. Respectfully, everyone who's up here, man. Respectfully, nobody's ever getting my account information, man. What are we talking about? If you want an account, for example, like the Hardwood Authority show, that is the only account I'll give the information to, man. That is our show. Why are you giving your personal account information to someone else?
Never giving up my account. Never.
No. Y'all are dangerous, boys.
Okay, hold on.
How many times?
Hold on. Now you can
access to Go James Kingdom. Nope.
Shut up. Search means only. So, do you know who the culprit is? Because somebody hijacked King Shai Solomon's account for like a week. He never got it back. Who did that?
XY.
It's XY. Y'all got these names.
He got it back. He got it back.
He got it back. He got it back.
XY.
He got it back.
He got it back though. XY
The whole alphabet, man. They should.
But I tell y'all, but you know what? LD, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I don't think you, Michael, and King Shy, I don't think y'all understand that y'all have a gold mine. If y'all organize it,
don't compare me to them two.
No, listen, that's what makes.
No. Think about it. What he's about to tell you is very true.
Y'all need to do a late night show.
Please, man.
And organize it. Just put a chaotic name to it. Like y'all the real life Muppet babies online.
Y'all funny, man.
No, genuinely. Like
no, you talking about Mike Hill and King Shay. They need to be on a real life show.
No, LD. You right with him, LD, man.
You right with him.
It's not. This is no troll to you, brother. Listen to what I'm about to say. It's entertainment. You guys are funny. It's hilarious. Yes. You guys have a goal. It's marketable. This is hilarious. It's hilarious to watch, man. Genuinely. I'll be laughing my behind off watching y'all.
Yes. Do you see me every day in people's lives? Yes or no?
Not really. Not really.
Okay, so I barely be on TikTok.
Just give
like,
up.
Like Mike Hill or King Shay. King Shay just makes different accounts and join different lives.
It's gonna go out.
Hold on. Are you not beefing with those guys right now? Are you?
No.
Okay. All right. I'll just make sure you're not beefing with them. That's crazy.
No, I'm not beefing with none of them.
You can't beef with your buddies, man.
It's hilarious to watch, man. Real talk. I'll wake up at 3 a.m. They still on live. It's hilarious, man.
Yeah, 6 a.m. They still on live.
No. The thing about Mike Hill, his top 50 list is the most horrendous you ever looked at in your life.
Hey man, we gotta. We going on 4 hours, man. We got to get this one shut down. I appreciate you pulling up.
Damn.
Over 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours.
Over 4 hours, man. It's been a good show. That's why I say I want to get this one. I'm gonna make sure I get it uploaded for tomorrow afternoon, because this was a good one. Well, I want to make sure it goes live after Ajani's show ends. So they probably gonna be done. They're gonna wrap it up probably by the afternoon. So yeah, this one will be live on YouTube tomorrow. This is a good one right here, man. Cause we got
YB, your account not worth nothing.
Huh? Why you say that to YB?
King Shaq can borrow mine anytime.
Look at YB account,
bro. YB is the ultimate troll, man.
He's the ultimate troll. He'll come and tell you, Katie is the GOAT.
Hey man, that's his belief. Because
I'm telling you. Hold on. Watch this, LD. Watch this. I'm telling you right now. YB, if you get into a basket, like if we set a debate up with you and YB, I think YB got you outclassed. You want to take him on in a head-to-head debate,
bro? That shit will be funny, bro.
Yo, FYF, he got clowned in my live, bro.
Hold on. Do you want to? Hold on. I look at it. I'll put up the prize. a $25 cash out for the winner. Y'all debate on pick any topic y'all choice. You debate it 3 rounds, 3 2-minute rounds each person.
Bro, I don't think it's gonna be no 3 rounds. It's gonna be 1 round.
No, it's mandatory 3 rounds. Mandatory 3 rounds.
Oh, well, YB,
No.
it's easy money. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
so take the free money.
It's easy
No. Take the
money.
free.
Hey,
Take
free
the
money, you get the money, bro.
Just
I'm
take the
ready.
money.
No.
If YB
Okay.
ready, I'm ready.
YB, you got to come up here,
Whatever you
YB.
want to talk about.
Come on,
Yeah,
Whatever
we
you
got
want to
one
talk about, I'm
spot,
right
man.
here.
Come on,
No, hold on. We'll do
I'm
it.
right
We're
here.
not gonna do it today. I want to give you guys time to research the topic. So we'll set the debate for Tuesday. We'll set the debate for Tuesday.
Hey, yo, FYF, I don't use ChatGPT like him. Okay.
That's fine. Okay.
Uh-oh, YB. I think he got a hold to your game, man.
you ducking, bro?
You said
What's the
tomorrow?
deal?
You said tomorrow?
No, Tuesday. I'm gonna give you guys time to research the topic. You got to give me a topic that
You
y'all.
said you're gonna give YB the time to research the topic.
Kobe not top 10.
Oh,
They not topic.
so LD, do you want to debate that Kobe is not top 10?
Yes. That's what
No,
y'all
I have
should do.
Kobe top 10. So why would I?
YB don't even believe
No. He's gonna debate that Kobe's not top 10.
Kobe
Oh,
not
bet,
top
for
10.
sure.
YB
Okay.
don't even believe that.
So that's a. Hold on one second, y'all. I want to get clarity. So the topic, LD, is you're gonna debate for Kobe is top 10. He's gonna debate for Kobe not top 10. We're gonna do it Tuesday. Hold on. What time zone are y'all in?
I'm in Easter, King Shata.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? This dude on the toilet, dog.
Yo, this is a troll, bro.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Taking the shit.
LD, what time zone are you in?
I'm in Kelly.
Okay, so you're on my time.
So he's specific.
Okay. So we gonna do. Are y'all both gonna be free at 4 p.m., which is gonna be 7 p.m. for YB? On Tuesday.
I'll be free. I mean,
YB.
You give me free DoorDash money.
Free DoorDash. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just gotta do the debate.
Okay, YB, does that time work for you?
Of course. Wait, this Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, it's upcoming Tuesday.
It worked.
All right, come on, YB, man, come on, man.
Don't use your ChatGPT.
Where's your panel etiquette, man? Okay, so trust. Hold on, y'all. Make sure. Trust LD knows. So YB, I think he knows the rules. So just so you know, that's why I say you got to do your research. LD, it's 3 rounds, 3 2-minute rounds for each person. All right. Now the only twist, LD, is that if at the end of any round, if you hear your opponent say something that's factually just false that we can look up, then you could throw a challenge flag. If we look it up and if he's found to say something that's like subjectively or objectively wrong, then you automatically win the wrong. But if you throw the challenge flag and he's not wrong, then you lose the round automatically.
Ooh.
All right.
Bro, he's gonna use ChatGPT. I'm gonna be chilling and sitting down and eating.
I mean, that means you're gonna cook them then. That means you're gonna cook them.
I swear to God.
Hey, if you let him win with ChatGPT, I'm not gonna lie, man. That's gonna be bad.
Whatever works, bro. I can't live with Kobe being top 10 and go to sleep.
So y'all gonna be here Tuesday, right?
Of course.
I'm gonna message y'all.
I'll be just ducking.
I'm gonna message y'all both. That Tuesday.
YB gonna say I'm busy.
Hold on, let me follow. LD, do you follow me? Do you follow me, LD?
Yeah, I follow you on my other account.
Oh, I follow. No, I follow you. Here, I'm gonna
You
message you.
follow back on my other account.
I follow you now. I'm gonna message you after this live to remind you, and I'm.
You don't need to follow me on this account. You follow me on my Always Humble account.
Just follow, man. Just make it easy, man. He just trying to DM you.
I just want to remind you so you don't forget, because sometimes we get caught up and we forget.
Forgetful.
So I want to just be able to remind y'all. So I just need to know who I message. So now we got him Tuesday, y'all. We got a debate.
Hey, wait, hold on. Wait. Hey, yo, YB, who's your GOAT?
Man, what?
The whole my GOAT.
You already know who's GOAT is, bro.
Who's the GOAT? Who's the GOAT, YB?
You want to debate that instead? Allen Iverson being the GOAT?
Bro.
Hey, y'all, look. We got the debate set. We're going to shut this one down. We've been live too long. Look, I appreciate LD. I appreciate you. YB, I appreciate you. Y'all, if y'all going to keep us live for another hour, which y'all argue.
What's so funny, LD?
Hey, YB, appreciate you. I'm going to drop you. And LD, I appreciate you, man. I got to drop you too. Salute to y'all, man. We gonna get y'all ready. We got a featherweight matchup Tuesday, man. This
Featherweight
is
featherweight is crazy.
What's wrong with, you got to start somewhere, man. You got to start somewhere.
Oh my god.
They never debated, man. Like, you know, they just, you know, that you got to get that first debate out your system, man. They might have some confidence to challenge somebody else, man.
Shoot. Like Jordan 88, anyways.
Everybody can't be like one boy and just jump to the heavy, you know, the heavyweight and
deep frying Herm.
And smack Herm, you know, get Herm up out of there, man.
Heavyweight versus
Herm. I'm gonna have to. I damn near gotta go send a DM to the LDBC, man. How you just coming over? You coming over here just getting embarrassed like that, by you know that's crazy. All right, that's gonna make
Bobby
Herm
said
come
he
up.
challenged Herm next.
Oh
man.
Yo, he just
That'll
challenged
be
everybody.
funny. Now
man.
that'll be funny.
Y'all do know that when the ranking system come out for our debates, if you do rank in the top 5, you can challenge anybody, and they cannot turn it down or they get banned. They have to.
YB, I need you to smoke LD real quick. And
All you got to do is get ranked. All you have to do is get ranked. Once our rankings come out, you can challenge anybody. They cannot turn it down or they ban.
Hey man, Inside the Arc is gonna be on his Floyd Money Mayweather ish. So you know, it is what it is, man. I'm in here to win Rookie of the Year, MVP, and the championship like I'm Magic Johnson.
The end of the show. It's on, Johnny.
Yes, man. Let's get up out of here, man. Y'all know what to do, man. Follow us on all platforms. FYF, GJK, TikTok Takeover. You zesties need to stop running hiding. But we all know why you running hot, because you can't talk basketball. So if you like talking basketball, it's right here on the FYF GJK TikTok Takeover. Today we proved LeBron James changed the whole basketball dynamic. Oh my God, this is terrorizing zesties. Every week we give y'all something.
What the hell is you doing?
Listen, man. Yeah, listen, they got nothing else no more, man. But you know what? The basketball gods are in their favor. LeBron James will be in the playoffs as the number 1 option, the way they love it. So if you guys want to hear about how LeBron's about to get the Lakers into the finals, catch GOAT James Kingdom Show tomorrow at noon Eastern on GOAT James Kingdom channel. Billy and I will break down LeBron's last fight as the number 1 option. Again, this is what he's used to doing, being alone and dragging our bunks to the finals. Can he do it at 41? We won't find out, baby. That's what we're here to do, man. But again, appreciate Lamont doing this. It's been another great FYF GJK TikTok takeover. Y'all make sure to watch out for this. It's going to be live tomorrow on the premiere. So again, man, this is what we do. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your credit cards. Lamont and the Zesties are running around, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, y'all, man. We out, man.
Peace, y'all.
Oh, man.